No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what be here? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Nigeria watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria watch you.
Some comments now, and some analysts believe that you're simply trying to shift attention from the APC's failures, by attacking Peter Obi's leadership qualities and speculating on what his presidency would have been like. Because if not, how do we explain the fact that a large number of Nigerians, are now talking of the good old days under the PDP? From all available statistics, the country, it seems, was better off under the PDP. Shouldn't you be more concerned about that instead of attacking Peter Obi's so-called leadership qualities?
Well, thank you very much. I don't begrudge those who are sending in comments, but the facts of the matter are as plain and simple as I have presented them. If there is any way I have stated anything to the contrary, they should take me on that. You have a political party which gave you a platform. They call the Labour Party. The Labour Party is embroiled in crisis and political turmoil. There are internal contradictions, internal rife every day. There are arrests, there are litigations, all manners of things. I expect that a man who aspires to preside over this country with all the disparities in the country, with all the intricate logic and our, differences, should be able to sit down at a round table and summon the leadership of a Labour Party and nip the crisis in the bud from day one. And if the thing continues to fester, it takes away from him that he's unable to reconcile differences in just a small political party. How much more will he do if he's given the opportunity to preside over a larger entity called Nigeria? So it's not about attacking his personality. It's not about shifting the goalposts, or it's not about shifting attention away from what APC is doing. As far as I'm concerned, given the scenario that we met on ground, the president of the country has done so well in the last 10 months, and is still continuing in doing that. And so if Peter Obi wants to show that he's actually an opposition, and he wants to give face to opposition, he should do the little things, those minute details. And these details are that your party is in crisis. You are causing destruction to even government. You are causing destruction to President Tinubu. Please resolve the crisis in your party. Choose the right leadership. Make yourself accountable to the people who donated money to your party. There are accusations here and there. There are counter accusations and all of that. That is not the kind of thing we want to see in an opposition political party. An opposition political party should lead by example and tell the ruling party, well, you are not doing well in this area. This is how we think that we can do better. That is a way of seeing opposition as an integral part of the democratic process. But when your party is embroiled in crisis and you are unable to reconcile little differences, everything hovering around issue of accountability, money missing, money not missing, and all of that. Treasurer is fighting chairman is fighting this, candidate is for talking. For God's sake, that will not advance any tangible discourse in terms of political equivocation. So I am of the opinion that those who are supporters of Peter Obi should tell him that he should sit down and do less of travel, reconcile the differences in the Labour Party.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. I appreciate you all. It's good to be back here again. Thank you for your time with us. Today is 4th April 2024. Thank you. I acknowledge you all right now so that we can just move on with this. Thank you very much, Mother of Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Happy Thursday to you. Thank you very much, Wisdom Lucky. I can see right there. Promise to do busy. Patricia, not my dear sister. I can see right there. Saga Daddy, thank you. God bless you all. Messi Omorigi. Thank you. Rosie Ayosh. Thank you, Timmy DB. He's also said, God bless you all, my people. Sabavo Konga in the building. Peggy Modi in the building. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you all. Wadia Onos, thank you for joining us. God's power in the building. Thank you. Good evening to you all, my people. Dear Dobo, great mind. Thank you very much. Good to hear from you. Thank you very much. Peter Inegbe, Nena Ogbona, thank you. Good evening to you all. CXL right there with us. Lucky Yamo is with us. Nell James is with us. Ijidima is with us. Thank you. Good evening to you all. Thank you very much, Ijidima, for the super chat. I appreciate you. I really do appreciate it. My pocket never run dry. Thank you so much. Real Me is in the building. Paul, Mr. Paul, you're in the building as well. Looking forward to having you on the panel today. Thank you very much, Mr. Ben, my brother. I can see right there as well. Nosakare, thank you very much for the super chat. I really do appreciate you. My pocket never run dry. Thank you. Now God will bless you, my people. Friday, one go. I can see right there. Thanks for joining us. Spiritual happiness. Thank you very much for your super chat. May God bless you. Your text, happy new month, Mr. Elvis. My advice for you is not to allow anyone to come to your platform. Okay. Thank you. God bless you. I really do appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you right there. And God will bless you now. Then we have Mary Ojo is with us. We have more people coming in right now. Kisley Ogarahi, Jeko Obedient. Thank you. God bless you all, my people. Samson Omori. I know, say because I did rush right now, certainly going to miss some names, but in case I didn't mention your name, it's not intentional. Just understand with us because I have something to say. That's why I'm rushing to quickly put this through. Larry Dipo is with us as well. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Ima O, I can see you right there. Good evening to you. Shooks Leo, I can see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Patience Demudia, Henry, Einoma, thank you. Tokpe O, thank you very much for the super chat. My pocket never run dry. Thank you so much. Please, guys, can you bombard the comment section today with free Nnamdi Kanu, because we have a lot to talk about Nnamdi Kanu today. Today, I understand our campaign is over, but for today, please, if you can bombard the comment section with that, that would be very, very nice. All right, I have more people just coming in right now. Thank you so much, Mike Akionbari. I can see right there. You see Andrew. Thank you very much. God bless you. OBC Ike, thanks for joining us. Adelaja Ogubi in the building. Thank you very much. Love Maduka. Thank you very much. Mr. Ben, thank you very much for the super chat. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, everyone right there. In case I didn't mention your name, like I said before, I've already apologized in advance. It's not intentional, but I appreciate every one of you right there. I want you guys to understand that this guy that was talking right now is from Edo State. Both of us are from same place. He's part of the people that joined Oshomole to destroy those states. In fact, he's part of the people that joined Oshomole to introduce so many things that is affecting us today in Edo State. You see, I asked yesterday, how come so sudden we now have lots of people that is now attacking Peter Obi? Because election don't finish. Because I don't be politician, I don't understand this game like that. Because I ask, yeah, because if you were attacking Mr. Peter Obi during the time of the election, you know, I will understand. Okay, you are doing this because you just want to do this and all that, blah, blah, blah. Then you're attacking this man now, even when there's no election. The next election that we have is going to be till 2027. So why the attack? So to see Afegboa coming out, if Afegboa failed woefully with Oshomole in Edo State, 30 billion water storm projects that Oshomole administration stole in Edo State allegedly. Afegboa was part of it because he was the former commissioner in Edo State. So, what does he have to say? Who is going to listen to someone like this? How? I don't know how. You see, he was asked about Tinubu's administration till now. He said Tinubu is doing extremely well. Remember, guys, if you still remember, just less than 24 hours ago, I believe, or 48 hours ago, I stated on this platform, telling you that the situation that we all are facing in Nigeria right now, some people are benefiting from it. That is it. That's what happened. In the situation where some of us are crying, some people are rejoicing. For this man to say in the public's TV, to say that Tinubu is doing extremely well for the past 10, 11 months since he's assumed office, it's crazy. Because I've said it before, that if you are supporting anybody, please, I want to beg every one of you, if whoever you are supporting is doing the wrong thing, please call them out. That is why you see sometimes when we mention Abure here and all that, some people will be attacking me, some people call me privately, threatening me privately, do this privately, don't call Abure, don't do this, don't do this. I say, no, it's not possible. If we can call out Tinubu here, we should be able to call out anybody, as long as you are out of track. Now, why can't Afegboa tell Nigerians that, oh, I'm a strong supporter of Tinubu and I still love him till tomorrow, but as we speak, Tinubu has failed. Is anything wrong with that? No. But all they are saying is that Tinubu inherited lots of debts, Tinubu did this, Tinubu did that. Whoever that caused Tinubu to be in this situation, how come none of them is in prison? But you guys are busy attacking Obi every day. Every day. I don't understand. Is there election that is going on that I'm not aware of? I really want to be educated on this, because there's no election going on. It's crazy. It is really, really crazy. I want us to listen further to that man, Afegboa. I know her very well. Now, our state he comes from. We know them. Let's listen further. Thank you very much, Mr. Joseph Oji. Thank you, sir, for the super chat, and thanks for that joining the trend as well. Please, guys, let the comment section be bombarded for today. It's very, very important for today. Let's do this. God bless you all. Let's listen for the next 2 minutes on this. Then we will listen to Ned Media for a better explanation why these guys are attacking Peter Obi right now.
Reduce the noise level, in the political landscape, and allow President Tinubu to concentrate on the huge task of presiding over the over 200 million Nigerians. Because the more Labour Party continues in this manner, the more distraction they give to the system, and that will not be good for us in the overriding interest of Nigerians.
Mr. Afegbo, I just want to ask you about certain of the scenarios. You were just saying that the Labour Party, or Peter Obi in particular, is distracting the president from doing his work. Can you go into detail exactly of what is the issue with the Labour Party distracting the APC or the president from getting things done?
Tell us.
You see, democracy flourishes in an atmosphere of political stability and tranquility. As a president of the country, he will be getting his security report every day. Have you forgotten that just barely 2 weeks ago, Labour Party office was invaded? You know, the Nigerian Labour Congress also reportedly made an invasion also. And so there have been quite a number of crises. There are accusations and counter-accusations. Those are not the kind of noise we want to be hearing. Those are not the kind of stories we want to be hearing. We want to be hearing that, yes, Labour Party is advancing alternative policies to what the government of the day is offering. If the government of the day is saying that this is the way to go, they are trying to form a platform for engaging our infrastructural decay. They are trying to form a platform for engaging our economic policies and programs. And the CBN is talking about new monetary policy and all that. I want a Labour Party or any opposition for that matter that is serious to be offering an alternative. No, this policy you are coming on board with is not going to yield the right dividends or the right results. This is what we want to do. That way, people will now say now you are playing constructive opposition that is full of ideas and initiatives. But for you to be fighting yourself over issues of money you got and money you didn't get, you carry yourself to Ndewu without even informing INEC to go and do a convention, you are already telling Nigeria that you have blocked the position of presidency for Peter Obi in 2027, closing the shop to anybody. Is that democratic? Is that how to promote internal democracy? No. So the point is, Labour Party as an opposition must go and learn all those rudiments of what a typical opposition should do in the period of a ruling party presiding over the country, so that when they are making interventions, there will be interventions that are rich in terms of knowledge, that are rich in terms of content, that are constructive, and that reflects the wishes of a larger majority of Nigerians. Not this one they are doing now. I think there's too much of gangsterism in Labour Party, and the earlier they stop it, the better for the polity.
I mean, it's very funny, that the presidency would be concentrating on the gangsterism in the Labour Party.
Exactly. It's very funny. It's very strange. It's baffling to see that these guys are concentrating on Peter Obi. How? Now I know that Peter Obi is a big threat, even after the election, after he was denied. You guys are still after him. It's crazy.
Instead of some criticisms that they've made in the past. I know that Peter Obi has clearly come out to speak against the insecurity in the land, the hunger, the anger, the fact that fuel subsidy was removed without any palliatives in place. He has made a number of criticisms. Even Alhaji Atiku Abubakar has done the same. And of course, we do know the reply that we've gotten from the presidency. They've dismissed it. They've talked about the fact that they were bitter because they did not win the election. They've more or less gaslighted the whole of Nigeria into thinking that what we are going through is not actually reality. So how then do you explain what you mean by they need to be constructive in their criticism and stop the gangsterism? Shouldn't the government focus on the issues and leave Labour Party to be on its own?
Exactly.
Well, the question, I think from your question, you have also fallen into the trap of the opposition. What I said was very straight and clear. When you are giving criticism is very cheap. I can tell you that the shirt you are putting on, the dress you are putting on is not looking beautiful. That if you had made maybe the hands, instead of keeping them short, you make them longer, that maybe it will come out fittingly on you. When you are offering criticism, give us an alternative viewpoint. Not just, we all know that there is insecurity in Nigeria.
I just talked about what they offered. The fact that fuel subsidy should not have been removed without palliatives in place. We've been hearing a lot of promises from the government, but so far we haven't seen any one of them work in reality. And can we focus on the issue? That's another thing you're doing. You're gaslighting. Talking about my dress. Let's speak about the issues.
No.
Yes.
I'm just giving an example.
And I'm
Let me reflect on the issue of subsidy. All the three of them.
Go ahead, please.
All the all the three candidates, President Bola Tinubu, President candidate Peter Obi, candidate Atiku Abubakar, all said that
you for your call and finish now say President Peter Obi. Now you be one talk. I take come for your mouth. My rewind that part. Eh? God.
I'm just giving an example.
And
let me reflect on the issue of subsidy. All the three of them.
Go ahead, please.
All the three candidates, President Bola Tinubu, President candidate Peter Obi, candidate Atiku Abubakar, all said that they were going to remove fuel subsidy. When they would remove it was a matter of their own choice. They didn't say that. They didn't declare. But President Tinubu came on board and removed it for the very first day he was sworn in. That's a matter of choice. You may say that the choice is wrong, but that is the way he feels that he will confront the issue of fuel subsidy. And we have been contending with that.
I have to stop it right there, my people. This is where we find ourselves. Where people just come out to lambast on you. They don't have any concrete reason why they are doing that. Either they hate you or they find you as a threat to whatever they're doing. Yes, it happens in every human's lives. It happens. Everything we showcase on this platform, sometimes you might just think it's just for the political elites. Yes, it happens everywhere. You have people in your life today that just hate you, and you have not done anything wrong to them. Tell me what Peter Obi do. Where these people already attacking this man right now? How come they are not attacking Atiku? Because they allocated second position to Atiku, they allocated third position for Peter Obi. How come Peter Obi is the one that is still, putting these guys through headache? Now, I want to dare Bola Ahmed Tinubu today, personally. He's the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria right now. You, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and everybody in your cabinet, or rather, most of the people on your cabinet, have came out to say you inherited so much debt. You inherited the calamities that is affecting Nigeria today. Now, I agree. Yes, let me agree. Now, I and the concerned Nigerians all over the world want to dare you today, sir, to arrest Buhari and his cabinet from A to Z. Do that for us. Let us believe you that at least these people crippled your administration. Let us know that yes, they did. Arrest Buhari, arrest everybody in his administration. You can do that. Arrest all of them. This is how a country is supposed to work. Then when you are telling us that the previous government, which is under the umbrella of your own party, APC, crippled or rather, you inherited debt or whatever from them, then we will believe you because you've started the arrest on them. But you cannot be telling us that the same man from your same party crippled Nigeria's economy. But you are not arresting none of them. It's crazy. Mr. President, arrest Buhari, arrest everybody in its cabinet that have caused the pains that we are facing today, according to you and your own cabinet. Do that. Then I promise I will start believing you. I promise I will start using my platform to sing your praises. If Buhari is in prison, if Malema is in prison, if all the senators, all the ministers, everybody that work under Buhari, all of them, including his wife, put all of them in jail. Then you see most Nigerians that are aggrieved today will start singing your praises. Do that. But you cannot be saying, like you people saying this are fake boy, to come and talk to the gullible Nigerians that believe them, not people like me though, that the previous administration crippled the economy of Nigeria, whereas nobody is in prison. It's crazy. It's really crazy. What I want to see, just like Obaseki told us when he came office in the second term, he told us that 30 billion water storm project stalled allegedly by Oshomole and his administration. And then he went on by promising the Edolites all over the world that he's going to probe Oshomole for the 30 billion water storm project. I hold him to his words. I called him out because he promised twice, and I called him out twice on this platform. Obaseki is leaving office in the next 5 months, if I'm not mistaken. Obaseki failed woefully to probe Oshomole. You see, I'm asking, when are we going to start seeing government probing their predecessor? When? All we are going to continue hearing, oh, the previous administration have done this, have done that. What is going on? What is going on? We are already hearing now one of the state now, the governor that just came in already complaining that, yes, the treasury is empty and all that. Whereas his predecessor is working freely, eating turkey. And they are complaining. Who are you complaining to then? If you cannot use your power, your executive power, to persecute and prosecute your predecessor. It's crazy. So you see, everybody is I don't know. But meanwhile, let's move on. Let's just move on. I'd like us to listen to what our Ned Media have to say here quickly over this Peter Obi's continuous attack.
Atiku Abubakar arrived in Nigeria from Dubai yesterday. On the other hand, APC goons have increased their attacks on Peter Obi. Not just them alone, even PDP members are attacking Peter Obi at this time. Are we in a new campaign? What is really going on? While Atiku Abubakar said the reason he came back to Nigeria from Dubai was because of the next meeting that PDP will hold. Being the presidential candidate in the last election, he's the leader of the PDP for now, so he needs to be here. But that's not the only reason he's back in Nigeria. This is because what Peter Obi is doing in northern Nigeria, many politicians are not happy about it. They want to counter him by all means. That's why there's a sudden increase from the APC on their attacks on Peter Obi. Peter Obi has simply refused to let go, unlike Atiku Abubakar, who left for his base in Dubai a few weeks after the Supreme Court verdict. So despite all their narrative, he's still waxing strong. In the beginning, they said he didn't have any structure to win a presidential election. From not having the structure to winning many states and scoring more than 6 million votes, that's the INEC allocation, by the way. All these he achieved in less than a year. Imagine having 3 years before another presidential election. Not that Peter Obi is campaigning. After all, he's been doing this for many years. He's been breaking fast with Muslims during Ramadan. So it's not as if it is new, but surely he's creating a good impression about himself. And as a trader, he recognizes a market when he sees one. You know, politicians, they always brag that they have the grassroots. That's what they use to negotiate with politicians who are contesting for elections. They want to be the middlemen between these politicians and the grassroots. But Peter Obi is having none of that. He's
Peter Obi we want. So these guys are already feeling threatened. It's crazy, man. Nigeria politics, guy, it's too scary. It's too scary. But I pray God continue to protect Mr. Peter Obi. I would like us to move on. Fubara don't finally talk. Tell Wike say, ain't quiet, not me saying they fear you. As far as say is concerned, you be nobody. Now, Tinubu in the respect. Tinubu calling me to Abuja with you and others to settle us doesn't mean I'm scared of you. I obey the president because he's the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So if you do anyhow, you go collect. If I say we don't talk like Asari Dokubo, like Asari Dokubo Nigeria military. He say if they shoot or if they do anything, they will collect. How can a whole single man? I think the video is on our platform, but I think we need to reference to recapitulate on that video on this platform, on this broadcast. It's crazy. A whole one man will be threatening military, and nobody is talking about it. Whereas, especially a thief pot of soup, court don't already set us up. As we they talk, so he did prison. Especially a thief Indomie, he did prison. But the whole single man will threaten a whole military of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Nothing they happen. They will constantly see one person the other, they threaten first lady. As we they talk, so that person not go prison. A first lady, say make they behead them. First lady. As we they talk, so everywhere you're quiet. But you don't see person where he thief Gary. Nah, they don't put her for prison. They don't use that one play. Oh, if you do it, what a country. Why is the country and the law, everything about the country is just so selective? Why? What I'm fighting for is a better Nigeria. But this doesn't look like a better Nigeria. You know, the nepotism, favoritism is just too much. Now who know man? Now who know road? Or your papa named the open window. Now they feel move for Nigeria. It's crazy. But why? What do I know? Let's listen to what Fubara have to say here. Smart. Thank you very much for your super chat. Thank you very much. My pocket never run dry. I really do appreciate you. Thank you, every one of you right there. And God, I go bless you and my people. Please help us to do your part by pressing on that like button, and let's take it from here. Let's listen to what Fubara have to say.
Why did I say I'm about crying? Some days ago, somebody said, we're busy renting crowd for Thanksgiving.
This is our last video, so I'm going to post out a link for those of you that are going to come in so that you can come in. Let's talk about everything that we've presented today or things that is affecting us in our country.
But what I saw here today is not different from what is happening, but people that are appreciating God and good governance. Just like the chairman said, what will you be remembered for? It's not about any other thing. It is the life you touch genuinely. It is the policies that you ensured that are implemented without any inducement. That is what you'll be remembered for. And I'm happy standing with you on the first line of it, ensuring that the 30,000 minimum wage has been implemented. I want to also tell you, nothing will stop the implementation of promotion this month. I will not address some things that the civil service chairman said, but let me say it here for record purposes. What is happening here in our dear state is somebody who have respect for an elder. Mr. President invited all the parties to Abuja and came out with a resolution that we should go and implement. That resolution, I'm implementing it, is not a constitutional implementation. It's a political solution to a problem. And I'm doing it because of the respect I have for Mr. President. But let me say it here. If that action that I've accepted to follow will be taken for my weakness, I will surprise them. I want this person.
I like that part. Oh my God. I like that part. Fubara don't they wake up. Listen, your enemy will push you. If you not get power before, they will push you to the area where you will come build power, confidence, build braveness to fight them back. That is what Wike have done to this man. For him to start talking like this, then you will know. Say Wike don't to push him. If they tell her, say nothing nobody the respect. Wike, who you be? Who you be? Well, let's take that part again.
Weakness, I will surprise them. That I've accepted to follow will be taken for my weakness. I will surprise them. I want this message to go to them. And I believe you know what I mean. Coming back to the main business of today. Chairman, you mentioned something about mobility. We will do something about it. You also mentioned, the next 1 week you'll get your bus. You made mention of the issue of gratuity. When I was the Accountant General, I had a meeting with you people about that issue. I will try to liaise with the Accountant General, and now that we have an able and understanding acting chairman of the commission, we are going to start the payment, full payment of gratuity. But I want you to know that gratuity in the local government has to do with your own fund, which was mismanaged. But we are going to correct it and ensure that your gratuity are paid when due. Let me also assure you that on the issue of consolidated salary, ensuring that you get to your 17 and above, we will also implement it. What do we need from you? We need your support. What do we need from you? We need your understanding. What do we need from you? We need you to obey the rules. When you're doing what is right, I will stand by you. Nobody, whether full or half, is going to intimidate you. Brace up. I say brace up. Because the next step, it will be fire for fire in local government. Everything will be implemented. For our people, the great and wonderful people of Rivers State, will continue to lead you with the fear of God. Maturity is not about age. Maturity is in person. I choose not to respond to people that I assume that are mature, but immature in attitude.
Fire for fire. Now, this is the same thing Obaseki did to Oshomole in Edo State. If you want to remember, some of you that followed that election in Edo State, everywhere they hot that time now. You know, you need to wake up. You are executive governor. Don't let you to be put. I don't. In fact, there's something I wanted to say. I'll just leave that. But not be everybody if he pushed now. Not be everybody if he pushed. But I'll leave that.
I will continue to be mature, not minding my age. But I will not, for any reason, allow myself or anybody who is working with me in this administration to be played with, maltreated, or abused in the course of administering this governance. We are a government who believe and understand the feeling of our people. Our policies and our support will always go to you. I'm happy seeing you. I'm happy today You have started enjoying what other people enjoyed many years ago. What else do I want? It's for me to go and sleep because people are happy. The effect of this implementation of this salary has even gone a long way to also cushion the effect of the hardship. That is governance with thinking. Governance with thinking. Not governance with your heart or emotion. It's governance with reason, thinking. So let me thank you for coming to show this solidarity.
To be honest, may I say this man not sabi talk before. You know, I be guilty say this man not sabi talk before. See, wait till they happen. You know, but yeah, they don't push them to the wall. That's what you get when you push people to the wall. Meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'm going to take the articles right now so we can start talking. Then I'll take calls before we come to the people on the panel. Yes, I appreciate you all. As you can see right there, everything we have there. Let me remove this so that they see wiki properly. May not come like I can block your face. All the title that we have right there for you. Apologize in 7 days or face wrath of Igbo gods. Group 1's wiki over demolition. And I know say that demolition will happen for Abuja. So we'll be talking about it now for the past 48 hours or 72 hours. So it's still ongoing. Yes. Then Nnamdi Kanu's family write open letter. IPOB leader is gravely ill, dying slowly. That one is pathetic. It's really, really pathetic. Somebody asked me yesterday on this platform that, if you're not supporting Simon Ekpa, why are you supporting, but you are supporting Nnamdi Kanu and all that? I don't know how it answers that question, but I responded by saying, no, I'm not supporting Nnamdi Kanu for anything. I'm against injustice. Let's say it how it is. You cannot leave only Nnamdi Kanu in prison. As of today, that man is dying slowly right there. While others have been released, freed, while Boko Haram, terrorists, Onogome, kidnappers, all of them are working freely. In fact, some of them are on TikTok taking pictures, recording themselves and posting it online. In fact, since the last time the Arise TV showcased the viral video of the kidnappers on their channel, which most of us on social media reciprocated by showcasing the same video and all that. Tell me, when I don't hear say one person have been arrested. This is what I talk about, sentimentalism. When you continue to practice things like this is crazy. Allow this man to go. If you are a human being, you don't need to support him. For you to know that what they are doing to this man right now is injustice. Of course, it's injustice. Just let him go. Let him go. Showore is in America right now, enjoying with his family, with his children. So the Igbo who have even built more power now, even threatening some of the monarch, which I will be reporting today. He don't grow more power. Why Nnamdi Kanu is rotting away in prison? This is wrong now. Let's be honest to ourselves. I know some of them are not going to like what they talk, so can I hate the man. This is not about you hate the man. This is about saying it how it is. Is this fair? It's a question. Because if you say you hate this man because in an Igbo man or because in an Nnamdi Kanu or because what he do in the past, now, what is your stand against the continuous terrorism in our country? What is your stand? That one, I will leave that one between you and God. Yeah. Because obviously you cannot answer me now, but it's not between you and God because I know you are listening to me. Nnamdi Kanu is sick. Or do you guys want us to hear the breaking news? God forbid, say this man don't buy for inside prison. This is wrong. I have a platform. I'm just using my platform to do my part. I'm grateful to God that I have a platform. I have a voice. I'm just using the opportunity to exercise my own part. This is wrong. In any ramification, any endeavors, anyhow you want to look at it. You can even put this man in the house arrest. Let him go home. Let his families come to visit him. Let him eat the different kind of food he wants to eat. Let him have a walk around his compound, if not so. But take him out of where he is right now. It is wrong. We did a 1-month campaign for him on this platform. 1st of March to the 31st of March. Hoping Nnamdi Kanu will be released. And his health is deteriorating right now. It's falling. He's just a human being. The man's health is falling. It is falling. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, please, sir, do the needful. Some of us have hope in you. But me personally, I know say Buhari will never release Nnamdi Kanu. But don't let that happen in your administration, sir. Just let him go. Let him go. I know you will not be happy to see this man die in prison. Let him go. That's all I can say. So I'd like to take these articles so that I will allow people to talk. Let me take these articles quickly. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Please help us to press on the like button and help us to share. Let me take the first article that I have for you guys here. Okay. That is the first one right there. Apologize in 7 days or face wrath of Igbo's gods. Group wants Wike over demolition. Let me just quickly take one or two here. Abuja. Nigerians of Southeast extraction under the aegis of the Igbo Community Assembly have called on President Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu to intervene in what they describe as an act of intimidation and disrespect by the Honorable Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Barrister Yeso Wike. I'll just leave that one right there. A lot of threats were there, though, on this article, telling him, the Igbo people will let you know who we are and all that, blah, 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 and all that. So if you want to read more, that one is coming from Vanguard. I don't want to, because of time, I don't want to spend time on that because Wiki came out from more than one article here today. Let me take another one about Wiki again. Former lawmaker accuses FCT Minister Wike of land grabbing in Abuja for Lebanese developers. Yes. Now, and Wike is calling other people land grabbing. So who can they touch you now? An Abuja land developer and former House of Representatives member, Honorable Linus Ukeshuku, accused the Minister of Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Yeso Wike, of working to take his duly allocated land to favor some Lebanese developers. So I'll leave that one right there. So I'd like to bring this one in quickly. Bear with us, my people. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Let me put this on your screen. This one is from Nnamdi Kanu. Okay, as you all can see right there, Nnamdi Kanu's family write open letter to Southeast governors over unlawful detention by Nigerian government, says IPOB leader is gravely ill, dying slowly. So permit me to take one or two paragraphs from this particular one. According to the family, Kanu is being wrongfully held against his will. The family of the detained leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has written an open letter to the Southeast governors over the unlawful and unjust detention of the separatist leader. They went on. According to the family, Kanu is being wrongfully held against his will. The family added that Kanu's fundamental human rights have been violated under the watch of governors and therefore called on them to take urgent action to challenge his detention. I first talked this thing before. Some of you insult me for here. I tell you now, say, some fellow Igbo people will be elites. They are satanic. Some of you insult me here. Thank God now. One thing I love so much about my God, many things why I talk, they come to pass. I not be pastor. I talk for this platform. Some people call in, they want to defend themselves. No Igbo people is there. No blah, 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 blah. Listen, guys, no tribe will not get bad people. So stop defending your own sometimes and talk and lose your voice. Sometimes when you start defending like that, it's so annoying. I felt talk this thing for a year. Thank God they are saying it now. Because for some of the Igbos governors in the southeast to be quiet today, and Nnamdi Kanu is dying slowly, you know there's something wrong somewhere. Yes, you know something is wrong somewhere. Let me move on. The letter written by one of Kanu's brothers read, unquote, I'm writing this letter with utmost urgency and deep concern regarding the unlawful and unjust detention of my brother Nnamdi Kanu. In recent events, it has become abundantly clear that my brother, a law-abiding citizen and a prisoner of conscience, has been wrongfully held against his will, and his fundamental human rights have been violated under your watch. As a concerned family member, I implore you to rectify this grave injustice without delay. Then they went on. Nnamdi Kanu is a man of impeccable character and a strong advocate for justice, freedom, and equality. He has consistently stood up for the righteous causes in our society, challenging the status quo and working tirelessly to bring about positive change. It is truly disheartening to witness his unwavering commitment to safeguarding human rights being met with such colorless and disregard for basic principles of justice. The details surrounding my brother's arrest and subsequent detention are deeply troubling and indicative of a systemic failure within our justice system. The charges brought against him are baseless and appear to be nothing more than an attempt to silence his voice and undermine his campaign for social justice. My brother, they talk so that they went on, describing his detention as political motivated. The family said it is solely aimed at suppressing his activism and preventing him from continuing his valuable contribution to our society. It continued. As a concerned family member, I strongly condemn the unlawful detention of my brother and the blatant violation of his rights. It is your duty as the governors to ensure the protection of every individual's civil liberties, regardless of their beliefs or affiliations. Your obligations to uphold the principles of justice and fairness should guide your actions in every decision you made. I demand that you take immediate and decisive action to secure the release of my brother. I call for a thorough and transparent investigation into the circumstances surrounding his arrest and detention, holding accountable those responsible for the egregious violation. Then he went on. Furthermore, I urge you to ensure that all charges against him are dropped as they lack any substantiated evidence. By allowing the flagrant violation of human rights to persist, your offices are complicit in the suppression of justice. Nnamdi Kanu is gravely ill and dying slowly. Biafra land will hold you all accountable should anything happen to him. My brother, and I send warning and threat to all the satanic governors in the Southeast. I will say it like that because before some of them, I can't defend them later. Somebody's dying away. You still see somebody go call in. No, nobody in Igbo land that is this. Now, Fulani people. Now, you all want to make it day there. What are you talking about? In your own family, you say that everybody like you. In your own family. In your own family. Now, you say that everybody like you. What are you talking about? I felt tell you, say, people wait there behind this Nnamdi Kanu detention. It's just too much. People where they press the button, say, no, don't let him go, please. Leave him there. It's too much. It's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. But let's go. I'm just doing my part, using my platform to do my part, you know, begging Bola Ahmed Tinubu, because he have all the power, you know, he have the power to say yes or no. You know, just let him go, sir. Please, just let him go. Let me take another one quickly so that we can move on. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. As you all know that some articles will take time to read it, but some will just take the headline. Ben Ayede left empty treasury, decayed infrastructure in Cross River State. Not this one they talk just now. Whereas this governor where they cry, so we can't cry, come out now. Fear not go let and probe Ben Ayede. You see, this is one of the things I was referencing to earlier on, right? Fear not let and probe, but why in our country? I don't want to read anything about this one. You're removing from there. Now these people, they matter be as a get man. But meanwhile, let's take another one quickly. The mummy of Lagos, they say they don't arrest them. EFCC arraigned Bobrisky for alleged money laundering on Friday, you know. So, see, mummy of Lagos, where they give awards, say the hi. Anyway, I wrote something concerning this. You know, this guy, for those of you that have been following this trend, you know, Bobrisky and a very dark man. Let me quickly take this quickly. Bear with me, guys. Bobrisky, a very dark man, you know, they've been having some issue with themselves, which I don't know how it happens, but still, you know, to cut it short, very dark man was arrested, as you all know. He was arrested and hold on. I don't want to play the video. I just want to bring my comments to the platform. What I commented, which already have over 3,000 likes, you know. So let me bring my comments to the platform quickly. My take on this, you know. So when Very Dark Man was arrested, Bobrisky and Tonto Dike were bragging that they were the one that arrested him and all that, you know, until Very Dark Man came out to say that Bobrisky and Tonto Dike, they are two na rats, they no fee arrest him, you know. So I left that comment, but within 72 hours, Nine Hand catch this one. So, you know, this one about Bobrisky anyway, see and there, we hold EFCC paper or signboard, I know what we will call them. But meanwhile, you know, this man came out to talk. Then I left this comment. That was my comment. I said, many of you that were celebrating the arrest of this man, I wonder the kind of human beings you all are. Someone is saying the truth to prevent this generation and the next generation from emulating Satanism. You all started hating him. My question is, will you allow your son to automatically change his gender to start acting like a woman? Let us all stop this hypocritical behavior and address the fact regardless of whomever is involved. The same hypocrisy is what that led us all to where we are today in this country, Nigeria. Every other country is moving forward. Nigeria is moving backward. But we are good to emulate the bad things of the Western world, not the good thing. So we have 3,000 likes right there. You know, we have 365 comments. Out of that is 365 comments, 95% of them agreed with my stand. Tell me, why would anybody support this thing on the screen? Tell me, why would anybody support this thing? What did they do? These are the people that destroyed our youth today. A lot of people have seen that is making money from this satanism, so they have started emulating it. Now, Very Dark Man talk now, they say no, say make it die for prison. But you see, this is the failure of our country. What is not right is not right. I thought I should bring that in. I'm not going to read anything about her or about her or he. Anyone want to say more could call him, I don't know, because currently they're saying that she be the mummy of Lagos. I'd like us to move on. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let's take this other article right here. Time is running fast. Please bear with me, my panelists. I know someone done the verse for me now. You are Nigeria's most transactional politician. Secondos knocks Wike. A lot of people, Wike came out in every area today, you know, but I don't want to read this one. You know, he lambasted on Wike seriously. So I don't know how this Wike will take end, child. Because Wike is just doing everything possible now to make sure that, He's trying to let us know that he's bigger than everybody. But let me quickly take this one from Femi Falana. Femi Falana is saying, state government struggling to pay 30,000 minimum wage shouldn't be allowed to create state police. Falana warns. So I'm not going to take that. I'm just going to let that go as well. Let me quickly, in fact, any other articles right now, I'm taking on all headlines. I still have about 3 to go. Edo States. Yes, Edo refinery receives 15,000 barrels of crude from Oza oil field. Obaseki right there. So I'll just leave that one. If you want to read more, just look at my sources. This one is coming from Punch. Like I said, we're already out of time, so I'm not going to take much more time in presenting or reading anymore on any articles that I'm going to showcase right now. Okay, Sunday Igbohu, breaking. Sunday Igbohu sues Ere Onaka Kanfo. Hey, God, oh. This one are traditional rulers, are sure. All this kind of name, make I pronounce that name again.
Are Onaka Kanfo. Are.
Okay, thank you, my brother. God will bless you. Are Onaka Kanfo of Yoruba land, Gani Adams, over alleged defamation, seeks 500 million naira in damages. That one, Sunday Igbohu, nice, that one. So I'd like us to quickly move on. Let me bring other one to your screen. Please bear with me. Let's take this one quickly. I think that's all. Yeah, we are done. We are done. Sorry, I think say say we'll never finish. That's good then. We are done already. Yay! Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. God will bless you. Thank you, Mother Iris Finance. I can see you just coming to the building. God bless you. Thanks for all you do. Good evening to you. CCO, I can see you right there. God bless you all right there on the comment section. Thank you, my wonderful people. Tune Oga too. Thank you very much. You're also on the panel anyway. Thank you, Oga. I can see you right there. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And I can see Evie Jack and many others. In fact, I wish I can mention all the names, but I want you guys to know that I appreciate every one of you. Don't take it personal whenever I not mention your name. It's not intentional. Then Kisno Geraki, you super chatted me while I was giving my submission. God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Your pocket never run dry. God bless every one of you. Please make use of the $sign right there on where you are commenting from. Encourage what we do here. Help us to share. Press on that like button so that our voices can go far. I'm taking the first call. We have Mother Origin with us on the phone. Mother Origin, thank you very much, ma, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Another great day for great people of Nigeria. The great people of Nigeria, I know, are the youth. The ones that are ready to take back their land. Please, wherever you are, clap for yourself. You are doing a great job and you are doing the right thing. As many as I hear, almost 500 of you, and before we close up, we'll have more. Keep coming, keep doing your civil duty. It is working, I tell you. Mr. Niger Watch, the hero of the youth I'm talking about. Now, let me tell you, see, this is your assignment, this is your duty you're doing. Let me define it for you. Let me give you a paraphrase. What you're doing, helping to deliver your generation from political oblivion, political confusion. Those that have been subjected to this evil badge, evil reverse psychology and gaslighting, that they got confused. And some of them are now PA to the old order. What they call leaking blood and not focusing. But you are out every day to be the flag bearer to deliver your generation. Helping in this fight and channeling their energy. Holding them accountable to demand for good governance. That is what we come out here every day to do. I greet you, I salute you.
Thank you, ma'am.
In what you're doing with these, your great panelists. I greet everyone. I want to say something very, very quick because I don't want to forget it. Mr. Bayo Shobowale, I don't know how to pronounce your name, just fix it. You are an old man. You represent the old order. So on behalf of every youth, every well-meaning Nigerian, everyone that has been in pain, every Igbo man marginalized, on behalf of Nnamdi Kanu family, and the likes of him that have been, a lot have died, have been died by the perpetration of the old order you support. I say to you, Mene, Mene, Tekel Ofasen. It will soon be over. The ones that are awake right now refuse to sleep anymore. So it is not business as usual, sir. As you're talking from the two sides of your mouth, I don't know if you're having senile, which is appropriate diagnosis for old people. Fubara, Agbajue, or whatever your name is, with all your APC representatives, like Madam Rita would say, please enter up. You people should stop having this public epilepsy. It looks like you APC enjoy having epilepsy in public. Whenever Mr. Peter Gregory Obi is mentioned, they start having a seizure, and then they won't hide under a bed somewhere and finish the seizure. They start running out, going to arise, going everywhere. If you people don't have anything to say, if you can't, give us good governance, why not just keep your mouth and leave Mr. Peter Gregory Obi alone? Anyway, for Nnamdi Kanu, you all remember the day he came out and he spoke. He said something about having swelling under his arm. I'm not gonna be so sure. I wouldn't be surprised if that man has cancer, because that the lymph node and when it's swelling, it can block all the lymph clinical. Let me not just go into medicine now. And one can be having all those swelling and thinking that it is, you can't also rule out heart failure. So these people should leave this man. If he's having metastatic cancer, it is on you all that have held him. DSS, we hear that you're collecting millions. That money will give you permanent diarrhea if you don't leave that man alone. You're eating blood money. Leave him to go home. Maybe he will survive, because if this is what he's having, then we don't know how many days or weeks or months he has. Leave him alone. Enough. Even if you allow him to buy there are so much Nigerians, they can't stop anymore. So it's game over. It is many tekel of fasting for this old order. Mr. Peter Gregory will be pleased, sir. You see, there are so many informations going on that we don't really know which one is truth. One thing we know, the obedient, the well-meaning Nigerians of goodwill, we trust you. We believe you have the capacity, capability, the integrity. We trust you're trustworthy to move this nation to the next level. But one thing, whether you are contemplating on going to PDP, whatever you want to fix, which I don't trust, anything is fixable with all that is available. I kind of encourage you, sir, to please form a movement for the obedient, for the well-meaning Nigerians, where we will hold and do our fight, because we are not stopping and we are not giving up.
Thank you.
This Nigeria people must be divided from the old order. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. I can't appreciate you enough. God bless you, sir.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you too. I appreciate you. All right, let's take another call. Mr. Shimize, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Mr. Chimeze, are you there? Yep. Hello? Your line is your line is breaking. Okay, it's better now. Go ahead, sir. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Your line is breaking, sir. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. Hear me now, please. But your line is breaking now. That's not my fault, sir. You need to call back. Your line is very bad. Let me take another call quickly. Thank you very much, my people. Please help us to press on the like and help us to share. I appreciate you all. Let's see. We have our brother Bright Asemota on the phone. Thank you very much, Mr. Bright, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello. Good evening, Mr. Manja Watch.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much.
I greet the house. I greet everybody. I greet our panelists, commenters, and my special greeting to Mommy Diaspora. I thank you, Mr. Manja Watch, for giving me the opportunity to hear my view. I saw your articles. I saw some of your videos, and I want to disagree with you on the issue of Governor Fubara, because there's an adage in Benin that says that an apprentice of a musician will always sing like the musician who have, showed him how to play the sound. If you look at Fubara today, for example, he is also emulating the way Mr. Wike showed when he was the governor of Port Harcourt. He was always gathering people, making them happy, giving them promises that never came to pass. Fubara have already started it. We should not be carried away with the issues of the way he speaks about what he's going to do, how he's going to not listen to whoever is trying to, and take him out of track. They are all birds of the same feather. They are all coins of both sides. They just use those ones to catapult the people, brainwash them. Imagine somebody telling someone, gathering people at this time of the day, telling them that he has increased their salary and is giving them minimum wage of 30,000 naira. That is just one example that tells you that he is not serious. And the issue of I will do this, I will do that, the way he was saying it, also points the fact that the politicians in Nigeria, especially our governors, they don't know what is administrative work. A governor will just come out and start saying, I will do this, I will do that, I will give you money, don't worry, I will increase this, I will increase that. You see, it's a system of killing our institution in Nigeria. In Europe here, a mayor cannot just come out and start telling everybody, I'm going to increase your salary. I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. There are institutions that are built that works with the government of the day. In the federal government, in the federal sector, we have the minister to checkmate on federal establishment. Then in the state, we have the commissioner. So where are the commissioners of Fubara? Is it supposed to be the one talking of salaries and talking of all those things? Are they not commissioners for education and other offices in the state? So you see, we our governors are all getting it wrong. They all, when they get to this office, they will just hold all the powers that is supposed to be shared in the institution. They will put it in their pocket and they start acting as the commissioner of health, commissioner of education, minister of works, and commissioner of food, and So at the end of the day, they mix the whole things up. So that is for the issue of Fubara. For the issue of Nnamdi Kanu, I'm sorry, like I earlier said, it's a pity that that my brother might not be free sooner or later, because there is no way, whatever, if a dog is dancing along the road, there is somebody who is playing the sound for him somewhere near the bush. Because the issue of Nnamdi Kanu is beyond normal power. There are powers to be internationally that are making Nnamdi not to see the light of the day. And I cannot take our British brothers and our British colonies away from that. Because you cannot expect a British citizen who will be held in Nigeria's dojo for so long, abuse his rights and everything. These people will not come out, they will not say anything. But if somebody who is acting, just like that he or she that you brought out just now, if there is somebody like that, you don't be surprised tomorrow if that he or she is beaten in Nigeria custody. You will see on the news in this international space that somebody who is fighting for brothers and sisters to be going out together is being held in Nigeria, they will start advocating for him to be free. That is the way the world works. So somebody like Nnamdi Kanu, you will not hear, even on CNN, BBC, international news, Al Jazeera, you won't see anybody carrying it. You will be surprised if you see this, our brother that you just mentioned just now, this he or she. You will see him in Al Jazeera tomorrow that somebody is already advocating for international bodies that he should be free. That is the world we live in today. So it pains me that we still have a lot of people back home that they don't know what is really going on globally. They don't know. The issue of you also saying that Buhari should be arrested, sometimes I just laugh when you make that comment. Buhari cannot be arrested. You should remember Buhari was given to us by the United States. He cannot be arrested. I've told you before. He cannot be arrested. That is why nobody goes there. You don't even speak about that. You don't even go there. He cannot be arrested. The man who brought Ethiopia Airlines to you guys and said and lavish all the money, have anybody invited him to the AFCC? No. Because all those people are under Buhari administration. You don't touch those people. You can't touch them. And the president of the day knows that. Everybody has oil on their hands, and nobody wants to go and, start drawing issues that will also affect him or her. Because when you have a foundation that is built on shaky material, it will collapse. So they themselves that are there, they know that they have also baggages. So they don't want to go and, let the cat out of the bag. So that is just the system we find ourselves. Until something drastic is done, the issue of Peter Obi moving around politically is good, but that will not get him into office, because the issue of Nigeria is the issue in the Bible that when they said the kingdom of God suffered violence and the violent take it by force, you don't expect INEC to give you anything. As far as APC are there, whether Peter Obi becomes the Messiah tomorrow and everybody see that he's acting miracles and doing a lot of things. But as far as we have INEC, Yakubu, Tinubu, people like Wike there, I'm sorry, the next election is over the bar. Thank you for the time.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you, my brother. All right. Thank you, Madam Deborah, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Hello?
Go ahead, ma'am. We can hear you. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to quick country. I really want to say my heart goes to Nnamdi Kanu. I actually know that man is suffering there, but it's just a shame that they are keeping him there. I'm sure their intention is just to keep him there. When he's quarter to die, then they release him. That's the only reason they are keeping him there. Like you rightly said, that most of the Eastern governors or the people that matters in the East are not doing anything much to see that he's released. If they are really putting enough pressure on the government, that man would have been released. I saw how the Western elite, they all rally around to ensure that Sunday Igboho was released. But obviously, our people in the South and in the East, most of the people that matters there are very selfish people, especially the elites. A good example is what they did to Peter Obi. Let's be honest, during the election, how many of the top people in the East, and I'm not talking about the ordinary citizens, but if you look at most of the well-to-do people, the governors, the well-to-do people, how many of them really supported Peter Obi, both in the East and in the South? So when you have most of the people that are capable, that have a voice, and they are not using it as it should be, if Nnamdi Kanu was a northerner, the northerners will not leave their own. They will not leave their own person there. They will do everything to put pressure on the government to release him. And that is what the Westerners do. They did for Sunday Igboho. Most of them that matters, the voices that matters in the West, they put pressure on the government. That's why he was released. So it's obvious that our leaders in the South and in the East are all compromised. It's their own selfish interest. If all of them have come together to put pressure on the government, there's no way Nnamdi Kanu can still be there. So if your own people don't even care, the governors, the people that matters in the region, they don't even care. They are not putting pressure on the government. They are not doing. Maybe some of them. It's just my own opinion. Maybe some of them are even telling and the government leave him there. If he come out now, he's going to do this. Maybe they are even, some of them are the ones even telling the government to leave him there. That's my own opinion, though. So it's just a sad thing. I feel sorry for him, but I still blame our leaders in the south and in the east. They never fight for their own. They never protect their own. And that is a major problem that we have in the south and in the east. Like I said earlier, if he's a northerner, I can guarantee you 100% that the northern elders will fight and make sure that their own person is not left there. So let me just quickly say something about the people attacking Peter Obi. It's obvious that, you see, when people are guilty, that's what it's a kind of a defense mechanism. It's like when somebody did something bad to you and he's guilty of it, they will always look for an opportunity to criticize you, to condemn you, just to project that insecurity that they have in them. So they are all seeing Peter Obi as a threat. Obviously, they knew he won that election. So it's like somebody stealing from you, and he sees that you didn't fight back. So that person does, this person is not a threat to them. So that's why you see all of them, because Peter Obi has done what they can never do in their entire life. So they see him as a threat. So it shouldn't surprise anyone that they are coming out. And you can see these are people from the south. They are even coming out to condemn Peter Obi, to criticize Peter Obi. You see the problem we have in the south, and this will continue to hurt us, because our own people, they, instead of supporting our own, they are the first people that will stand and start criticizing the person. And tomorrow we say the northerners are doing this. So at the end of the day, both in the south and in the east, I can categorically say that they are the cause of their misfortunes.
Thank you.
You know.
Thank you,
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
God bless you.
Sir.
Thank you.
God bless you, sir.
I agree with this woman 100%, because at the end of the day, some of you will come here now and be blaming the northerners. That caused the problem where we did, You know, if you listen to her, if northern person they inside prison, so their northern elites don't come and say never, say don't too take for them, make una live. Wait till our own people they do. Thank you, Mr. Chimeze, for calling in, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, man. Yes, it's yesterday. I don't know what happened. My phone, this thing cannot ring to you. I don't know what is going on. I don't know. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, all the panelists and commentators. Yeah, I'm very, very. Yeah, what's Fubara? He can fight back, but what he said on the issue of the money, he said, what's it called? The minimum wage is laughable. In fact, even the crowd showing that it looks like they were rented. Believe me, because what is 30,000 minimum wage, and they are shouting and clapping? Why people are like this? Is it everything your government or your governor pay you? You'll be happy. So some things you won't be happy about it. What is 30,000? How much do you enter to go to work where you're going to work? Your working place, how much is for the transportation? If you even take that, you're clapping hand, screaming, hey! Okay. That's for me. I don't like that area, believe me. But other area, yes, you want to match bomber to bomber, fine. So in another hand, Peter Obi need to be extremely careful. Believe me, these people, they are not joking, they are not playing. Please, Peter Obi, whatever you are, you need to. I know God protects, but he needs personal, either bodyguard or police, whatever, so that we will be by side of you. Please, so that they won't do you what they did to Funshaw Williams. Please, it's better. It's listen to me. These people don't play. As Nnamdi Kanu, I don't know. I don't see reason why every time we keep saying this and on, and government keep doing what they're doing. They don't want to release Nnamdi Kanu. Why? Because they know what they're doing. The only one person in the Southeast governor that said about Nnamdi Kanu is Soludo, but other than the rest, none of them have said anything. Is it the hopes of them, the bad man himself? Is it him telling us say anything about Nnamdi Kanu? No. Is it Umahi, the former governor of Ebony? He can never say anything. All of them, only Soludo. That's only him. And what you asked before, you said something. Let me tell you one thing. Not everywhere is bad. Even in my house, not all my brothers like me. I will put it that way.
Exactly.
So everybody should know. Everybody. In your family, the same mother, the same father. Not all of them like you. So everybody needs to know that. And everywhere, the bad people full everywhere. You bring you Edo, bring you Hausa, bring you Yoruba, bring you Igbo. Everywhere, there's bad people all over the places. Some people like you, some people don't like you. This is how this life is. If anybody don't like it, let them know, let them go and recheck. It's very sad if someone come and say, these people, hey, there's no bad people there. Everywhere there is bad, where is good people, there's bad people there. That's how it works. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. All right, that's it. Oh, Madam Origi, you are calling back again. Hello. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. All right, Madam Origi, are you ready to talk now?
Yes, I don't know what happened. I wasn't hearing you. Just a quick one. You know, things that I'm allergic to, a few things. Just two. One, when people come here to say we are talking, I will always tell them, go to Arise and channels. Tell Onok Pastor, Dayo Sabowale, Ofegwa, go and tell them that. Don't come here to tell us that. Number two, someone coming here to say, if you are not Nnamdi Kanu's God, if you're not Mr. Tinubu, don't come here to say he's not going to be released. Everybody, all people with meaningful soul want him released. And I know that he will be released. Please, I wanted to say that on comment, but I rather speak it out so that anybody that has a, please keep it in your pocket. Don't come to air it.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. God bless you.
Thank you. All right, callers, please let me come back to you because I need to hear from the people on the panel right now. I'll come back to you guys shortly. Thank you very much, everybody right there. I appreciate every one of you. Please, Mr. Tune, I'd like you to talk to us. You're the first on the panel today. 8 minutes, sir. Mr. Tune, are you there? Okay, you're not there. Let me quickly move on to the next person.
I'm here. Sorry, Elvis. Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes. Please talk to us.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry about that. Okay. Where should I start? Okay. I'm a bit happy that Fubara has started taking his position as a governor and rather be pushed about by one old man. And I think people tend to forget that. See, when you have a good governance somewhere, people, other it rubs off on other people. And I believe what is happening in Abia State have shown other governors that, hey, this can work. It's no longer, there's no point being on the shadow of one godfather or anything. But if I do something good, it will live after me. And then with the issue of Peter Obi or no Peter Obi and all that, these people know what they're doing. They already, I've always been saying it. We're talking about the chairman of the Labour Party. These are all distractions. They have started preparing for 2027. And one of their biggest weapon is going to be bigotry, tribalism. You guys just watch in the next few days what will be happening, especially coming out from Lagos. Lagos is going to be template for their tribalism. So if the obedience are not ready, we get distracted by little matters like Abure, the Labour Party. That's why I say, listen, Peter Obi doesn't have to be in the Labour Party because there's too much drama. Because all the drama in Labour Party right now, to be quite honest, we cannot. It will be a big challenge to win the election. And again, how do we question the sitting government? He's got the judiciary in his pocket. Look at the last time what they did, and they're going to do more. How do we deal with it? So if Peter will be staying in Labour Party and all that, will be a big distraction. I think he needs to come away from all this distraction, and then we'll be able to focus on the most important things, like addressing how do we circumvent the wuru-wuru, so to say, of the judiciary. And has not changed his chairman. The chairman is still there, Mahmoud. Mahmoud is still going to do more. He's got the sitting president is his man and all that. He's got him. So how do we deal with that? That is a question we should be asking ourselves, rather than coming here and we're talking about Labour Party today, Labour Party tomorrow, and all that. That is not the issue. If Peter Obi has to leave the Labour Party, so be it, so that we can direct our attention to know how to deal with things. But if he doesn't want to, go for the office, he should just step back. People like the gentleman you play that what's his name, Afegba, is just an idiot. Bloody idiot. I mean, look at the sort of English he's speaking. I don't know even whether
No. You can't use those words. You can't use those words. You can't, please. Okay. You can't use those words.
I take it back.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. So these are the kind of people with is an embarrassment to have people with so low intelligence like him saying they are the leaders of a state of Nigeria, whilst we have a lot of intelligent people. So that's where we just found ourselves. So Labour Party is not a big deal. Labour Party is not going to address the challenges that we have in Nigeria right now. It is a group of people, the person that carries the mandate that will change the country. It's not the Labour Party that will change the mandate. Imagine if the election was won, I know that there will be even more more issues. I mean, how embarrassing will it be that the chairman of the ruling party in Nigeria and all that embroiled in all this? Till today, Abure has not found. Abure has not thought it reasonable to address all the serious allegation leveled against him, but rather he has gone to set up himself as the chairman of the Labour Party. So what's the point of Peter Obi standing around and doing that? He should just leave, so that he can address the most important issues. So that's my take for now. Thank you, always.
All right. God, look, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, let me take one more caller here quickly. Thank you very much for calling in. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Hello.
Elvis, thank you. We appreciate what you're doing.
Please, off your gadget, sir. We are hearing another. We are hearing my voice from your gadget. Turn that one off. Thank you. Go ahead, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, Mr. Elvis,
Yes, sir.
you are a very great man. I really appreciate what you're doing. I really want to contribute to the last speaker. That man is a genius. He has analyzed the situation of Nigeria. Hello?
I just said off your gadget, sir. You turn that one off now. You can't be listening to your gadget and be listening to us.
Okay, I will do that now. But what I'm trying to say is, I just wanted to contribute shortly on this last speaker. The guy has analyzed the situation of Nigeria. Typically, apart from show discussion, but this last speaker has analyzed in total the situation.
Which video
Nigeria.
are you watching, sir? Which video is that?
I'm watching what you are just about what is going on now, what is on the net now.
What's the title,
there was
please?
A last speaker.
What's the title?
The title Senegal president.
Oh yeah, that one was done yesterday. Youth. Yeah, that one was done yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah,
but somebody was just on the analysis contribution some few minutes ago.
Okay.
That guy has detailed this challenge of Nigeria. The youths are the problem. Like that guy, they call him Tinubu guy, who said if you are from the East, you are not having a place to vote here in Lagos State. It's a youth.
Okay.
So I really appreciate that guy. Please, can you keep that guy? And possibly, anytime Buhari came on the air, please repeat this message you have just published about his recent discussion over Tinubu and the so-called followers of Tinubu.
Thank you, sir.
It's you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right. That our brother there, they watched our video of yesterday and he believes in our life. He just called in. It happens like that sometimes, All right, let me quickly pick another call here. Mr. Manu, I'm returning your call because you've called so many times. It will be better you pick now. Thank you, Mr. Emmanuel. You'll be calling. Please quickly talk to us. 2 minutes.
Okay, good evening.
I
wanted to comment on this Peter Bish. issue.
Go ahead.
Yeah. As for me, Peter Obi leaving Labour Party to PDP is a welcome idea. But get in mind that the tickets will not go to Peter Obi. I think we'll give the tickets. That's just the truth. Because my own calculation, South has already done their 4 years. Automatically, no Northerner will vote for another Southerner.
No, you can't say that. You are not there. You are not there. Are you in their mind?
Mr. Evans, see, we hate the truth. This is the permutation about it. Not allow us to do 12 years. That's just the truth. That's just the truth. This is the permutation of this information. It's just Nigeria election. It's all about greediness. My own. I would rather prefer Peter Obi to form his political party. Because going to PDP, we cannot get the ticket there. That's just the fact.
So if he forms his political party, will he be able to run and become a president in 2027?
To me, that look on that difficult thing. Because Obi kind of politics is too quiet. If this was show what we say one thing, like, it's so Obi could have fight to his mandate. You say you won. Your fans call you, let's go out. You say no, you will take it the democratic way. When the Nigeria is not democratic, you fight to power. Are you getting my point?
Okay.
And the bad thing is that you see, obviously, last thing, the bad thing is that after 2027, if Obi should miss it, God forbid, it's over. Because that's 12 years. So his age is gone.
Yeah,
so,
but what you are saying now is like you are complicating yourself. You just said now that the Northerners will not allow the Southerner to come again, and you are still saying Peter Obi, if he missed it, it's over.
You are rushing. You are not getting my point. See my point here. I said Obi going back to PDP. He will not get the ticket. Is it that I agree to be a deputy to
Never.
Atiku, or we just come back?
Never. If he agree on that, nobody will support him. Never again. I will be the first person to exit the door.
But it's not Obi he was deputy to Atiku in 2019 now.
I was not supporting Obi that time, my brother. No verse. I started supporting Obi when he left PDP.
Personally, I will probably to form his own party. It may not be. He can build it for a lifetime. It may not just become president overnight. He can build it. It's a gradual process. Even this president, that party was formed 2014, but now they're in power. He will not come. He was just a president overnight. It's a gradual process. Build it for the future. You talk about Obi as the president. You can form a party, but you build it. You build it gradually. It's a gradual process. It can take 10 years. It can take 12 years. It can take 16 years. But you got to, okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Emmanuel. Thank you. All right. I'm taking another call. I'm so sorry, people on the panel. Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in. You only have 2 minutes. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Well, sir. So I just want to contribute.
You have 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay. For say make Obi go back to Labour Party, the PDP. Lie. It will never happen. Obi will build Labour Party. Very soon, I'll see waiting go the happen. Screening go start. We see the follow up for Nigeria. Screening go start very soon. Obi will not go anywhere. We will build Labour Party. Because if not be Obi, my brothers and sisters, may we not deceive ourselves. Therefore, not know Labour Party today. Even Labour Party, then they ourselves, they know. If not be OP. So, my brother, then I want to thank you for, there's a word you always say for here, Nigeria will say, do what they remember you for. This Governor Fubara, he said it just now.
Yes, he talk him. Yes, I hear him. What do you want to be remembered for?
Yes, my brother, may I tell you, if not be small thing, I will call you prophet or according to our normal language, Babalawo. What you they talk, they always they come to pass. But I want to beg you, Benin say okay, and more will king will not destroy a bit. You know, that's how they used to say it. Sometimes, Baba,
thank you.
It's not to the happen. I know, say it's not easy. Because you don't go far. I mean, they say, person where they dance, not they talk, say it's a bit down. How they use that, they view. You don't go far. Sometimes, Baba, Domo.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. All right. All right, guys. Let me come back to the panel. Please. Yes, sir.
I think let me put this thing to rest. For people coming to take us back and forth, most people should go and listen to Peter Obi's speech. Peter Obi is not going out of Labour Party. So let's build on that. Let's not forget leave Labour Party. People just talk.
No, people are just saying their mind.
No. Let's speak the truth. Let's speak the truth. Not people are saying anything. He has already said he's not going anywhere.
And so, but even though you have said it, are you going to not tell people how to speak?
But people, you should inform people that he said it's not going anywhere.
No, I cannot inform people. No, let them express themselves. Because according to the video we played today, the video indicated about Peter will be leaving or not leaving. That's why people are referencing back to it. If
but they spoke to the world now.
On any mainstream media, you can't control people out on how they will
Mr. Nigeria, you should know that there's distraction. I told you yesterday. Peter Obi said by himself.
Listen,
so anybody saying it there.
Black Panther, please
are you hearing me?
Hold on. When it gets your time, hold on. If it gets your time, you will express it properly. One thing is this: when we present something here, anyhow people want to comment on it, it's not my business anymore. As long as what they are saying is not breaking the rules of the platform or is not contradicting us, let them express themselves. Peter Obi should stay according to the video we played. So I cannot just tell them, no, don't comment on that area. Peter Obi have already said it. No, there's no need for that now. They are watching, you are watching. Let them express themselves. Thank you. Let me come to the next person to speak to. Mr. Destiny, thanks for your time with us. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Niger, and good evening, everybody on the panelists, and the Mommy Diaspora, and the viewers, commenter, and everybody. Well, let me start with this Fubara.
You have noise on your background, sir. Can you work on the noise on your background, please?
Yeah, right now, I believe there's no noise anymore.
Okay, go ahead. Thank you.
Yeah. Sometimes when you keep, that's why I said it the day before yesterday, that sometimes some of our elder, they always tell us to respect elder. Don't talk to him anyhow, he's an elder. But elder, they don't respect themselves. What will you do? Will you continue to be respecting somebody that is not respecting himself? That is one thing. Don't talk to him, he's an elderly man. But the one that you are saying don't talk to him is an elderly man. He's there messing up everything. He does not know how to respect his own self. But they always told us, respect elder. How long? Thank God that he speak up for this one. And the other side is that I say we ourselves, we are the problem for ourselves. The guy that you, whether he's guy, whether he's you, we don't know. In our own country, we did not recognize those things. We are not in MD, that is the where we live. Yeah, they recognize it, they don't care. Whatever you do with your life, they are okay with it. But in our own country, the government said no, they don't need it. But still yet, who gave this woman or man popularity? Is it not see the same we Nigerians? So we give him the platform, we give him the population, the popularity, everything. Now, okay, is it today that they just know that this man or she is paying money? They just pick him up now, just to make sure that we shut up for some time. That is my own opinion. That is what I just see. Because this is not the first time that they spraying those money. Because now, like this black man, this very dark man, right? He's just speaking about this guy every time. So they don't look for a way to say, okay, yeah, we just, because I don't see any reason every day they spray money in that country. So they don't want to use this one to just, okay, we don't hold on. So for a few times, this people will know, yes, we hold this guy. They will just keep quiet. Everything will still die down. After some days or weeks now, they will release the guy. They will say they went to court. The judge said we should bail him. And they do to those Boko Haram, terrorists, sorry. They release them. Now, say all of us, we rest about those boys now. Because the army and everybody says so, the court says so. So all of us, we are the problem. So if we are not careful, before you know, for 2 to 3 days, you see people writing, release this he or she. You see, but we all said that we don't like what he's doing. Why are we deceiving ourselves? We like it, let us not say that we don't like it. Let's stop the hypocrisy among us. If we don't want something, let's stand on it. If we want it, let us not pretend. Not that we pretend and hide and be doing that thing that we say we don't like. For the, is there a February? I don't know. Those are the people I talked about yesterday. That those are one of those people that I was trying to remember his name yesterday that said those armies should not live there. That is what I'm saying. That is we, the South, that are even killing ourselves more than the North. I don't ever blame the North for anything. But most of our problem is coming for us. So we always try to solve our problem within ourselves. If we cannot solve it, let's leave other people out of it. You have your children, you cannot give them money for food, then you give to another person, then later you come back to your house and allow your children to be blaming these other people that you gave money to. Does that make sense? It's not that problem. It's not that concern. You gave them. They don't know whether you gave your children or not. NDDC, many of NDDC ministers or whatever, they are from Niger Delta. If the money is not coming the way they said they are going to spend the money in Niger Delta, why don't they speak up for us to know that yes, they just said this money like this is coming, but they did not give it to us. Then we will know that they did not do it. But they give it to you people from the south. People use it anyhow you like. steal everything. Later, you let us blaming other people that is doing on their own, whatever, I don't know. Thank you, Mr. Najawat.
All right, Mr. Destiny, God bless you, sir. Thank you for your submission. Okay, let me quickly go to the next person. Appreciate you, Madam Martina Bassi TV. Thanks for joining us. Mr. Trump, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Madam Juno Baseki, thank you very much, Madam, for joining us. I appreciate every one of you right there. Now, God bless you now. Okay, let me call on the next person, which is Big Oye. Big Oye, thank you very much for joining us. Then I'll come to Black Panther. Please unmute yourself, sir. Talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. It's nice to be here again. I believe you can hear me properly.
It's been a while.
I know.
I
told you before, if I'm not here, I'm always at the backstage. Trust me.
Yeah, I know.
So,
thank you.
It has been so much. It has been so much in our country. It has been so much. It has been something we should always like. There's nothing in that country we don't talk about every blessed day. I remember when I travel back home, it's something not to even remember. It's something not to, how will I put it? We feel so bad for people that are living in that country today. Is a very, very bad situation, And talking about governance, talking about the people in power now. In fact, there's nothing they're going to do in 3 years' time, or maybe till they leave power, that is going to move anybody. The damages they've done from the beginning is a lot. Let me start from the issue of Nnamdi Kanu. There is no smoke without fire. The day I heard this man was the last time he said something about if they release him, it's going to bring peace. Then I knew this man have started going through a lot in that particular place they kept him. He's going through a lot. And I remember someone said about he's a citizen of United Kingdom. They're not doing anything about it. The truth of the matter is, if those other country leaders want to get involved with this situation, they don't go straight to Nnamdi Kanu. They don't go straight to the masses. They go straight to the president themselves. Who knows what this same satanic president they must have informed the UK. They must have told them something that will make them just, so you know what, let's just take clear and allow the country to. We don't know what they've painted this man, or the way they've decided to tarnish the image of this man. We don't know what they've said to these people. It's not that every UK citizen, no matter where you are in the world, if you are into any situation, they always come in. And if they're coming in, they have to verify. They have to know exactly why you're keeping this person. So we should just have that in mind. Nigeria government, as of today, they are so wicked to the extent of saying anything to these people. And going back to, I remember you said something about, imagine the government coming in now. Even this government, before they came in, or when they came in newly, they were blaming the previous government that there's no money in the treasury box, blah blah blah. And you make a very good observation that if probably you are coming out to tell us that the past or previous government stole a lot of money, what is keeping you from bringing these people to book? It's a very simple, with common sense. Someone that is not clear, someone that is not, you are not free from being a criminal yourself. You cannot judge another. It's so simple. You are not clean. There's no way you can bring somebody that just left the power, bringing that person to justice. Never. It cannot happen, because you have a skeleton in your cupboard as well. So if we are waiting for things like that to happen, it will never happen. Let's take our state, for example. I remember so many times Obaseki have come to the platform, they have gone everywhere accusing Adams Oshomole. Adams Oshomole knows, if not everything, a lot of things about this present governor. He can't dare it. He can never try it. That's the truth. That's the truth. He can never do it. Concerning Peter Obi, what he's doing right now is bringing agony, sleepless nights to these wicked politicians. This man has already been loved. He contested for election. You've robbed him. You've done, it took you to the court, even tribunal. You did what you need to do to make sure you never get justice. This man is still going about. He's not giving up, because what they're trying to do, they want to frustrate the life of Peter Obi. Probably you will say, oh, you know what, I'm giving up. He's not giving up. He knew exactly what conspired during the election, what these people did. He was having the concrete evidence, but because the system has been corrupt, because a lot of people have been bribed, they don't want to see the truth. They don't want to reason with him. They don't even want to hold on to the truth. All they want to do is, let's put it, everybody is all there because of their selfish interest. They just want to be eating the future of even the unborn Nigerians. This thing is so painful. What we are praying for as a citizen of this country is for God to be able to give us a true leader who can just see. The truth of the matter is, I've never seen a country where people are planning with a country to move forward, to achieve a lot of things to that same land. In Nigeria is a country I've seen people are celebrating how the country is just moving backward every day. All because they want to have money to buy an exotic car, they want to be traveling everywhere, putting money in their pocket. This is so painful. It's so painful. For Obi to continue moving everywhere, going to the north, he know exactly what he's doing. That is how a true leader should. Okay, look at Atiku. Any time he come into the country to contest for presidential election, if anything happen, the next day is gone. It doesn't wait. The reason he even stayed for the last election was because Obi came out to say, I'm going to fight because this is mine. That is the reason for people not to be talking. That was the reason he stayed by. If Obi was not there, he would have traveled back. Now, the threat is everywhere. He's seen Obi going to the north. Now he said, oh, PDP have to do this, that. No, we know what is playing. We know what is playing. So, my fellow Nigerians, all we have to do, we don't need to give up. But the truth of the matter is, if you live outside the country, you have family back home, do not hesitate to keep supporting your family. The country, as we speak now, Mr. Elvis, you were there. I remember you traveled back home. It has got worse than then when you travel back home. This time around is crazy. Let me put that word. It's really crazy. What you need to do, if you're not living in that country, you have family there, do whatsoever. Because this government, they are not ready for any citizen. They are not ready to move the country forward. This is just the truth. All they are doing now, you can imagine how much this president spent during election. Do you think it's not a Father Christmas? He's going to get all those money back before he leaves the office. He's going to get all, and getting those money back is exactly what is playing right now. A lot of things is happening. Concerning the security aspect, Mr. Elvis, you said something, just a man is threatening. He's not threatening the military. He's threatening the Nigeria government. That's why I see it as. At first, he brought out. That's not even AK-47. It's higher than AK-47. He brought it out on a live broadcast, and he was threatening some certain persons. Till now, nothing has been done. Now he's asking the military to stay their lane. If they stay their lane, he stays lane. If they fire, he's going to retaliate. This is just one man that is talking. So a lot of things, everything in Nigeria has become political. Not before, I used to think that no one is above the law. The way we see it now, there are some elites in Nigeria that you can never do anything to. Imagine a man came out. We still have some good Hausa people here, don't get me wrong. This man came out, I don't understand. He came out threatening. That's not a threat. He put it to everyone on the live TV that a president of a country's wife is an infidel. He said a lot of things. Up to date, nothing has been done. Why a lot of people out there doing something that is not even up to anything? They are in. A lady came out with tomato paste in quote and all that. As we speak now, She's already they've taken her to where they need to take her to. Why somebody that says something that is even a threat to a nation? If somebody can threaten a president's wife, who am I? Just say who else do you think they cannot threaten again in the country? So this thing has gone beyond what every one of us is just saying, like a made talk or blah blah blah. No, the country is, let me say, it's only God that is going to help us. That is just it. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Wow, my brother Biguyi, you said it all. Yes, I understand. I understand the situation of the country, even though we are not there. We all are communicating with the people right there, and everything you're saying is absolute facts. It's crazy. It's crazy. I just hope it gets better. Thank you very much for your submission. Black Panther, my brother, if you're there, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, so very clear. I beg, not let us lose that your voice. Talk to us.
I want to thank you. I want to thank, may God bless you and keep you in good health. I want to thank all the people that have spoken, my colleagues that have spoken. May God bless you guys. You guys have brought out a lot of points that the thing is a full basket they throw for ground. I want to thank the people out there listening to us, the subscribers of Nigeria Watch. I want to thank you all and all that protocol observe. I want to say something here. My first point is this. The UK government is aiding and abetting. Let's be straight. One, let me picture it out for you guys to see. One, there is no government around the world that we see a citizen. Another country has told them that is terrorizing their country, and the fact was not brought forward. And yet they took him to court, and the court said he should be free. The highest court in the land said he should be free. And the so-called British country, they are still docile. My brother, America cannot allow a citizen to face any judicial situation in a country that there is an uprising, in a country where the corruption rate has blown the roof off. America will never allow that citizen to be tried over there. They would rather take the citizen down to their country and try their citizen by themselves. And all of that facts should be brought forward by the so-called country. Look at what happened in China. A Chinese American citizen was held as a spy for well over 5-6 years. America was still standing their ground that that country should be released. At last, what happened? They have to do a substitute, a prison substitute within the Chinese and the Americans. And that's what they do. For them to bring those citizens back, they were more than 3. They brought them back. That is a country that cares, that stands its ground. For any means possible, my citizen should come back. For the British country, I am saying I'm standing my ground. They are aiding and abetting, because the highest court in the land of Nigeria have said this man is not guilty, should go scot-free. Why should the lower court dispute the fact of the highest court? It is never done in any part of the world. Quote me anywhere. Anybody should come here and defend or go against what I'm saying. No country in the world with the highest court speaking that this judgment is yea, and this judgment, the person should go. And the lower court will call back that case and said, what the higher court said is wrong. We are not going to obey it. So, my brother, let nobody speak on that subject anymore. The British are aiding and abetting what is going on in Nigeria. And I want to say here again to everyone, what is happening? Nigeria is in crisis. What I've been saying this for a long time, that what they're after is your mineral resources. And as we are speaking right here, the Chinese are tilling your soil, taking away many things that you don't know about. They our own people, they are tilling the soil too, taking all the minerals, selling it and saving it in Dubai. They are taking your gold. You don't know any amount of gold that is coming in. They are taking your uranium. A lot of things. You are taking stealing your oil. You don't know anything going on in your country. The country is in a state, it's like in a state of war. But not practically done, but they are making it in such a way that there will be an unrest in the country. Do you think that the government don't know that they need to tighten their security? They will never do that. Because if they do that, this whole secret, this whole hulabaloo will be revealed to every Nigerian. And you know that most African countries, they don't want to disseminate information to their citizens because they are involved in every criminality, most African government, in every criminality to bring down their own countries. I want to go to the issue of Peter Obi. Many of us, I beg to make this statement, an apology to anyone that it might affect. Many of us do not know the problem that is going on in Nigeria very well. Very, very, very well. A man that is involved in the whole situation came to the press. But before I proceed on that, in a civilized world, there is always someone that will say no. The other person will say yes. But that does not mean that the youth are down, the youth are the problem. That does not mean that Nigeria is the problem. Nigerians are the problem of Nigeria. We already know the problem of Nigeria. So let us stick on the issue and stop diverting attention to areas that, if you don't solve the major problem of Nigeria, those areas will not come down and conform to doing the right thing. One, the issue of Nigeria, somebody mentioned here again, he diverted attention to what happened in Lagos State, where one of the governorship aspirants, Funsho Williams, was taken down. My brother, the situation of Nigeria, a country, you cannot put it side by side with the situation of a state. Please, I beg you, retrieve those words. It cannot happen because we are in a dicey situation now. Any mistake from anybody can lead to a drastic uprising from different parts of the country. Because from the south, they are challenging the military. From the north, they are challenging the military. It is only the southwest or the southeast, they are challenging military. You can see all those parameters. If there is any mistake somewhere, it will lead to total breakdown. And there's no military nor anything that can stop it. Because if you have uprising in the north, you have uprising in the southeast, you have in the south, do we have the capacity to bring those things down? No. Except you allowed external force to come in to assist. That is the only thing that can happen. And if they come in, it will even help in the separation of the country. Finally. So that for Peter Obi issue, please, Peter Obi came out to say, I am not leaving the party. That is the fundamental statement. And when other people come in, like I said the other time, Peter Obi is the big apple, is the big wahala in all the political parties. And they are paid, they are cell leaders all over England and Nigeria and in America to divert our attention, not to make us focus on what the government is doing wrong. They came up, oh, Peter Obi should stay. Why should somebody come out and say Peter Obi should leave? When Peter Obi himself said, I am not leaving. And come to think about it, Is Nigeria not going to be part? Is like who is going to, if Peter Obi form a party, who is going to be there? Is it not Peter Obi and Nigerians? Aren't you going? Will you not experience Judas Iscariot in that party? It's look, Nigerian politicians, I told you, they will never change. They will never change. Know the pattern of the Nigerian politician, the Nigerian elite. Know their pattern. When election come now, all of us will forget their pattern. They will always go the tribalist way, the nepotism way, and the religious way. That is their three triangle they use every year since Nigeria was created. That is their three triangle they use. We should get that, and we should counter it and keep our brain close to all their information, because we know where they are going to. They want to distract Peter Obi. That is why Peter Obi is quiet, doing what he has planned. He's a man that if he set down his plan, he's focused. Nothing can deviate him from his plan. And his plan is very, very all right. Let him go. As he's going around to talk to people in the north, he's piling pressure on the political class that don't want us to rise up in Nigeria. That is what he's doing. That is why you see the man from Dubai now, Atiku, ran back to tell us in disguise that they want to attend a PDP meeting. That is a lie. The old table is turning, and Peter Obi is going in for Peter Obi to sit down to break fast, a non-Muslim to break fast with them and eat the food and give the same spoon with a young Nigerian. I have not seen it in the north before. Even most of these people, they will not do it because they are scared of their own life itself. They are scared of their own shadow. Peter Obi was feeding with the same spoon with the great Nigerian boy from the north. He was feeding with the same spoon. That is to show you the level of love, the in-depth of love this man has for everyone that this so-called Nigerian government and the elite want to pull down. So we should just focus on Peter Obi, what he's doing, and we should pray that, because everything about the election of Labour Party is null and void. Just get that right. If you don't understand it, go into the constitution, you get it right. Abude know himself. If he has the ball, let him come outside and inaugurate. Who is going to inaugurate the ESCO that is that they said they want? Who is going to inaugurate them? So these are the things we should understand. And I want to go to Afebwai. Afebwai is just a police. He has been assigned to follow up what this other man that spoke yesterday of Peter Obi that spoke about Peter Obi that we spoke yesterday. What is his name? This lawyer. I forgot the one that ran from APC to PDP, from PDP to APC. The lawyer. I forgot his name. Skip my memory. They are doing that because this man has set the template. Like I said here, there's a plan. They want to distract us so that we focus on them. And they'll just oppose it with OB syndrome so that we'll not be talking on that and leave this present government. They'll be doing other things and jettisoning and taking our destiny and throwing it to the lagoon. That is what they are doing. If we don't follow them, they'll continue to do that. I will talk another issue, but I beseech every one of us out there, please let us focus in building a government, and let us see Peter Obi. He has a plan, he's following through his plan, and he'll get to the bottom of it. He is piling, what he's doing now is piling pressure. And when there is pressure, there is a limit to that pressure. The balloon, if the pressure is too much, the balloon will burst open. That is what Peter Obi is doing now. Let us allow him to do it. The political play in Labour Party, that one is a done deal. No matter what, if they come up, oh, I have two chairmen, don't worry. We are not focused. As long as Peter Obi is on the ticket, nothing can stop us. We continue to go and continue. For him to move to PDP, that is an aberration. That should be thrown into the lagoon. For him to form a new political party, it is not easy, my brothers and sisters. In Nigerian atmosphere, it is not easy to build the momentum again from another political party. Please, let us be inside, rectify Labour Party and move on. It's the leadership of Labour Party. You can even take it. Obi can take it, but let the ground, let the foundation be laid. Obi will take it. Let us just focus and let us allow him to do what he has planned, and the other party henchmen have planned, and they are focusing on it, how they will get the alignment in the north to align with the south and other part of the country, so that we all can focus. This is all about education. Like I said here, we must educate the Nigerian voters. Every one of us must know the patterns of Nigerian politicians. Thank you, Mr. Naija. I will speak on other issue for the second round. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother Black Panther. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let's quickly go to Mr. Jonathan to talk to us, so that we can go to the last person, Dr. Ken. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Please, I would like you to talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Mr. Jonathan is not available right now. Let me take this call quickly. Thank you, Mazi, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes. Hello. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yes, Mazi. Good evening. As I always say, that your work is making us proud and feeling happy. What I want to, last time I comment on this platform, but first of all, good evening all the whole panelists and everybody, all Nigerians around the world, good evening, and remember us where you are. And last time I commented on this platform, I said that you see what is happening in Mali. Before Mali decided to chase the France away, I said that what is happening in Nigeria, the katakata, the terrorism, the Boko Haram happening in Nigeria is Great Britain. They are the one doing all those things. For them to grab our oil, grab our resources, and go and build to their country and some other allies, maybe America. Because you cannot tell me that what is happening in Nigeria for many years now, all those problems, America, Britain cannot quench it. They are not saying anything. Okay, look at, anyway, see, because if you have British passport and you are living in all around the world, if you have problem, what is happening to Nnamdi Kanu is to show you that if you have British passport, that is exactly what is going to happen to you. Because you cannot tell me that Britain, Great Britain for that matter, they are holding their citizens for many years now. They cannot say anything. That's to show you the problem Nigeria is facing. Until Nigerian masses rise up and take their country back and they chase British away. And their problem is coming because what happened to France, they did not believe it, that problem will happen to them in Africa. And very soon, Britain problem will start in Africa. So that's what I have to say this evening. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, are you there?
Yes, I'm there. Mr. Evans. Sorry about that. It was I was just trying to switch from one window to the other. Yeah. Good evening, Mr. Evans. How are you doing? Sorry about that. How are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm good, sir. Thank you very much. Please talk
greetings to all the panelists there, everyone. Really appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. And all those that are on the comment section, those that are listening, greetings to everyone and welcome. Let me start on this guy called Kasim Afegbua. That guy, he's a patronizer. Of course, we know a patronizer, a hypocrite, and a sycophant. You know, I just wish he listened to himself. But even before I go to him or, say anything on that guy, on whatever he said, I first of all want to, talk on the Nigerian media. I can see today, I've carried this notion for a very, very long time. But, you will be watching. Maybe to get to a point where you can conclude and say, yes, you are right. And I can say now, definitively, that the Nigerian media is complicit. And they are playing a crooked and they are playing a game in a very shady and crooked manner. They know what they are doing. The Nigerian media know exactly. Until we call them out like this, then you will see them, you will start seeing the change. Every part of Nigeria just thinks that they take Nigerians for granted. The media takes Nigerians for granted. The government takes Nigeria for granted. The businessmen, everybody, they just take Nigerians for granted. They just think that Nigerians are dumb. You see? Because this is the Nigerian media playing their game. They are completely complicit. They are enjoying it. They are really, really enjoying it because this is your interview. Yes, it is your interview. You are the anchor. You brought in your guests. You are in charge. You set the agenda. You set your questions. So why asking questions relating to Peter Obi? Why? If that is not what you call your guests for. Why? They are paid. They are very crooked. They think they are smart. Why? It is the question you ask, and they will have to answer you. And when they start answering your question, you will now be saying, "Why Peter Obi? Why are you? Let's shift away." But you started it. If that is not your line of question, you can quickly say, "That's not what I'm asking you, sir." Peter Obi has nothing to do with this. Yes, Peter Obi has everything to do with it because you initiated the question and you know exactly what you are doing. You don't think people are fools. Because they are enjoying it. They get the viewership. Peter Obi is the man. He's the man now. That's how they sell. If not for the fact that Afegbua prepared himself to come and answer questions on Peter Obi, he was ready because he knew that is the line of question. So they connive together, do all this insider stuff, then they come out and maybe not directly with the anchor, but with the producer. And the anchor must have been briefed. All of them does this, Arise, channels, all of them. So don't come out and be playing this stupid game any longer. If you call in your guest, don't start by asking Labour Party or Peter Obi questions relating to Peter Obi or Labour Party. Focus on what you invite, or tell us you are called, we invited you so that you can answer some questions with respect to Mr. Peter Obi's activities and Labour Party. That's why I called you in, and I appreciate the fact that you are here. Thank you. So we already know right off the bat the reason, the purpose why that guest is there. So don't play this game any longer. So with respect to Mr. Kasim himself, Afagbo himself, as I said earlier, that guy is clueless. I just hope he listened to himself talking. He said Peter Obi should focus on Labour Party. The panelists have said this. I couldn't say it more better enough. Peter Obi is the man. They are running mad right now. The fact that Peter Obi is still on the scene is actually playing an effective role of an opposition that we have never seen in Nigeria before. That's why they are sick and tired of it. That's why they can't withstand it, because they have never seen this before. But you will mark my word, going forward now, it's not going to be new again, because Peter Obi started it and it will continue so. It's not the Nigeria that we know. After election, everybody will just go in. Atiku ran to Dubai. All of them, Peter Obi, if it were to be the old Nigeria, you would just forget it. And then so that they will have all the room to be doing their looting, just like the Black Panther alluded to earlier. So that they want the room is a distraction. They ate it. They ate it that you are not giving them the room to loot. You are not giving them the room they want. That's why they have to come out with different distraction. Take us away from the real thing so that we can focus on things that does not matter. What has Peter Obi got to do? You are in charge. You are governing. You are in charge of the country. You are in charge of the nation right now. So govern. Leave Peter Obi alone. But all they are doing right now is that they just, and because that is not working, they have to create distractions here and there. The likes of Boala will chip in another, next week again or the week after. Expect another one from him. People like Afegwen will come in. Felix Moka will come with his own, maybe sometimes before the end of this month, so that they create that distraction. And then the media and then the social media will be dealing with it for the next, they will be dealing with it for the next, and then by the time that one is cooling down, they throw another one in. Who is not talking about Beta Edu? We are not even talking about the padding of the budget anymore. We are not even talking about the student loan that is just resigned again. There are issues that we should focus on. Those are the things they don't want us to talk about. It's a game. It's a distraction. But one thing they have forgotten is that this is not the Nigeria. In fact,
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Sorry can I have 10 seconds?
Yes.
Mr. Jonathan, you are right. You just brought out a very fundamental point there. You see, why the press is conniving? And you are right. Because why is it that they are not inviting the ministers, the government officials, to come and enlighten the people what they are doing and how far they have gone?
So that we can focus on that. They will not do that.
They will not do it.
They will not do that. They will bring in these distractors. Felix Moka, Kasim Afegwa, Daniel Bwala. These are paid people. These are busybodies. They are looking for money and they are being paid. Their paymaster is taking care of them. I've not seen where they will bring out, the morning show on Arise TV. Let them bring in ministers, at least one minister per week. Let's hear them. All these federal agencies, all these director general, MDs, and all of them, bring them out. Ask them policy issues, and let's talk about that. But they won't. It's all these distractors they will be bringing on, and they bring them on. Tell us if it is not a game. Tell us immediately before you start. I invited you. The reason why I invited you is for so, and so. So we know. But they won't do that. It will start in a very crooked way by inserting Peter Obi and Labour Party. What do you expect the guy to do? You ask him about Peter Obi, and he's an opposite. It's not in the same party with Peter Obi. What do you want it to be, rubbing Peter Obi on the head? To be padding him at the back or what? That's what politician does. He's going to come after him, black and everywhere, because you laid it out for him to do. And that is the purpose of the interview. So going forward, they should know this, that they are now exposed. We know what they are doing. We know the game. So Peter Obi right now is a huge political threat to this government, a very big one, and they can't stand it. They can't stand it. He was talking about alternatives, that he should profile alternatives. Peter Obi has profiled alternatives are bound. They are all over the place. Which of them have you done? Talked about subsidy. That all the three major candidates also said they are going to remove subsidy. Yes, they all have it, but they have different ways they wanted to implement it. And even those ways that they wanted to do it, they have laid it out. It's not a secret. How Peter Obi intended to do it, he has laid it out. How Atiku wanted to do it, he has laid it out. So it is left for you to do it now, but you are not doing it. You are bent on doing it your own way. That's why it collapsed. Right in your face. It messed up the entire economy, brought the economy to where it is right now. But because your strong-headedness, you went ahead, you do it your own way, the highway, and you messed up the economy, you now retracted after the damage has been done. So what Peter Obi is doing right now, for me, is doing the right thing, going across, building coalition. That is normal. Should be going around the country, building coalition, in a very methodical, organic coalition. That's what he's building. and is doing it very well, and they are sick and tired of that. They can't withstand it, so they are looking for ways. But make no mistake about it. These people, they are going to double down on this. They will triple down on it. They will continue to do it. In fact, they will hire more people as the days and the months goes by. Expect them to do so, because Peter Obi is not backing out. He's not backing out for them. So again, I just want to talk about Nnamdi Kanu briefly. I know, as I've said earlier, before, I know that Nnamdi Kanu is a political ball, and what they are looking for is that political, time when it's most appropriate for them to release him, when they are thinking that it will be advantageous for them. They can use it as a political, advantage. In fact, they can go on a political campaign, on a jolly ride all over Nigeria, that they have released in Nnamdi Kanu. But that moment is what they are sensing it. They are looking for that moment. But I pray it will not be too late for them, because there is no reason for holding him at this point in time, other than you are looking for something to get out of it. Keeping him inside is a political game. You are getting something out of it. To release him, you also want to get something out of it. So they want to win both sides. When we keep him inside, we are getting something. When by the time we release him, we will still get something out of it politically. That's what they are doing. But they should know they can't have it both ways. I want to talk finally on these Nigerian, these states that are coming out now. Cross River states just came out and said that they are, that the governor said he also met an empty treasury. Just a few days ago, his counterpart in Kaduna State also stated that he stated same problem, that he has the same problem. That's when you have them, the states are now talking, and when states talk about this thing, about the economy, about the situation they are facing, we should know that these are serious problems. These are serious issues. These are serious issues. People will just come out and say, when we are talking about the economy, some people will just come out and be just for the sake of talking about something that they know nothing about. Is Nigeria a country in isolation? Nigeria is made up of states. Is a collection of states and local government that made up the country called Nigeria. And the states now are crying out that they are in debt, both in dollar and in naira, that they met empty treasury. And some individuals will come with no knowledge of how the national economy works, will be saying things are in the right direction in Nigeria. It is when all these states are doing well. When all these states are doing well, then we can say that things are going well in Nigeria. And I can say here, without any iota of doubt at all, that most states are in similar or worse situation than Cross River and Kaduna states. Most states are in that situation. And that's what we should look for, because it is when these states are doing well that we say Nigeria is doing well. Nigeria is not a country just standing on our own. It's made up of states. It is when these states are doing well, we say Nigeria is doing well. But as it is right now, these states are not doing well. They are not doing well at all. Just yesterday, we got information here, the child poverty level in across board, it was very disastrous numbers. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at there for now. Thank you very much. Thanks to everyone. Really appreciate it.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir, for your submission. I appreciate you as usual. Thank you very much, everyone right there. I appreciate you all. I'd like to quickly appreciate you, Juna Baseki. Thank you very much, madam, for your super chat. God bless you. Kingsley Ogerahi and many others. Smart. Thank you. God bless you all, my people. All right. Let me call on Dr. Ken. Dr. Ken, are you there with us, sir?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes,
Good
thank you
evening
very
to
much.
you.
Good evening to everyone and all protocol observer duly. It's just every time we gather here, we'll talk about Nigerian matter. The reason why we keep talking is that we're not seeing anything new actually. The thing we talk, we just try to talk the things that maybe like say it's still day on. We remember, just like we remember say this how the behavior, not gonna change or remember. Nothing new. And the way it look right now.
And for them to know that we are aware. We are aware of what is happening.
Yes, of course. And if the way they say the body language of the United Nations, you gonna say it just be like somebody will be like say in the chop from the money with a thief. So now that they talk about the person with a thief the money to punish the person, they don't want to take it serious. You don't see other country how they react to other country. Nigeria is not too big for them to react equally. Say maybe they come begin to put some kind of measure. You see how they fight Sani Abacha, where sanctions they come from every corner. That time, Naira never not strong past the way they now. Economy not vibrant, but they fight that man anyhow. They block and yes, South Africa block and this one do one because of one man where they feel say he's not supposed to stay that place. Where the way they and the way we're doing things and killing people. And the people say when we say Abacha killed during his time. If you look him alongside with Buhari and Tinubu time, just check the difference. Check the way we they die in mass, in quantity. Check all those things where they happen. All things are done. Let me say they happen now in a nonsensical method and manner. It's not enough for the world to begin to react. Show me the country where we say don't react against this government since they enter illegitimately and they follow this whole thing up. The team went all the way to US. They follow them up. They see and say this person went in illegitimately. How many of them don't come out? They always just do some of them just do this system that we used to do in the UN, absconding, abstaining. Sorry, they just decide to abstain. They not talk against Tinubu and they not talk for them. They just so in their closest where they meet, where these powerful boys meet, they say I not condemn. At least I not support, but I not stay condemned. So they just abstain because of their interest. Now, only interest they make you not to abstain. They make you abstain in a meeting. They say you're supposed to talk directly. Since from how you call it? Since send the SARS, NSARS, that's the name here. Since NSARS, who don't come out to come talk? BBC bring their own of report. Who don't talk? This election, United EU come up with their report, robust and very, very factual report with evidence. They don't talk more than that one. No. Would they expect say the British people will come out and come out like they will come out for what they will expect to come out on Kanu? I never even expected this. I don't know whether he's holding a dual passport because if this guy they hold two passports, then the British hand is very tied in a way. That is international law. If you belong to me and your mama, I don't get right alone to say this Pekin, that my Pekin. You too get right to say my Pekin. And this is a lesson somehow to anybody be say in the America, those big countries, where be say when they get two passports. Now the same way, if you make mistake, now the same way, this power hold on, now they go take hold now. Your other country, I hear somebody they say now US, their citizens, they allow them to do like this. They go come from there. You only do that one when you are even a military personnel, number one, and it depends on the gravity of the offense you commit for that country. Just to throw light to educate ourselves. And also to make it to hold the ground better is when you don't have dual citizenship. If you hold dual citizenship, you don't relent one, you don't relinquish one, and you hold two of them get equal rights for your body. And that is what this man is suffering. And of course, I know if this man needs to die for things to be right, I think that is going to be his calling. And I go painfully thank God for and say he die for results, for the thing to be the way it's supposed to be. I'm not trying to say make it die. That's somebody will want call later on to say why would that guy say make a Kanu die? No, I'm just saying that even Nelson Mandela not saying go free that day when he free. He not say go become president. He not know. All he know say he won't do for a people, for a nation. And during the time of doing that duty, if he pay the highest price, that is it. And if he get the result for the country, I think it will happen inside a grave. This is some kind of task we they take or step or they take forward in life. We be say when they look back. So anybody be say you are not called into that kind of office, you know go feed one and you know go fit enter that level. So the place where it is so is also another Tuesday they make the government heart they beat. Yes. And for Peter Obi also, that man, I think, is beyond what we see. Is bigger than his size that we see. We see Peter Obi, we see a man that is dark and of this average height or whatever it is. I've not seen him physically, but that man is bigger. When God wants to do something or when something wants to change naturally now, many things they happen. When rain won't fall, it need to fall one time. Sky go either change, go give you sign. There will be the clapping of the thunder, or there may be all kinds of sign that will be showing the wind, like going in more kilometers in a more higher speed. Many things feel the change. Nature, anytime if things won't grow, you go begin to see the ground. If somebody won't born picking, go begin to see some kind of sign. You go to vomit. You go to do this one. There are many things. I believe, for one, now this is not for you to consume, but this is my own personal thought, that Nigeria is driving towards a place. Look, they need a tire. Make I tell you. Look, if you go to United Nations, there's an inscription there. They say even war has limits. If you say you dey fight war, they get limits so they fight and reach. War they finish. Show me war for this country with this world where never finish. When it started one time, never finish. War things things they finish. Tinubu things say go to Lagos forever. I'm not saying they see the war. No, they see the whole graph for Lagos. But in the way placing in this so 50 years ago or 30 years ago, now how body did in the next 20 years, who know where all this group of people did? Nigeria go always did there. And for me, I am at the Igbo people, they should remain in their position. Like the military, the US military will say that, hold your position. We are coming, just hold your position. Help is coming. If you not come through one way, will come through the other way. They know right now, not even right now, but now it's getting more pronounced that the Nigerian society and the Nigerian people, even the government, know that if Igbo people willingly walk away, or they allow them to force themselves away, or they ask them to leave, they know that the greatness of Nigeria will be reinvestigated, will be looked into to see where it don't reach for the gauge. Because they themselves know, say, these are the powerhouse of Nigeria, and it comes to economy, where they say Nigeria economy, Lagos economy now one of the biggest, the fifth biggest in Africa. Where did look at check out where did they get their own income from? There are many things that we need to look around, but at the bottom line, I know my time will soon be over. For us to take a shortcut and clean all this mess where they house now. I have said this thing a long time during the election. Now revolution. Because the people where they hold these people for the last election, I know some of them they look statistics of who vote for somebody more, who wins some geographical area. I was also looking at the area of to see people were ready, because people were ready to rise up. I see them. Peter Obi obedience, we join them, vote for them, those millions and beyond the one that not announced, send for them. Where their hearts don't glue to them. If today they say make they do revolution, make you know say the people will say they don't want the revolution. They are very small, very, very small, very, very small. And revolution go reset this country. Revolution don't mean say we could go scatter things. No, it means they restart the thing all over. Every electronic device has a reset button. And once you want to reset your device to the way the manufacturer make them before, they go press them. That's why they put that small hole there. Not be everything that go fit enter. Now one specific thing when you go specifically one plus them. That's why they put that hole there. So it is time for Nigeria to be resetted. It is time for Nigeria to go through that revolution so that we can come back. Everybody where they hear me, from end to end of that country, they hear me. This is a true voice of a Nigerian.
Thank you, Dr. Ken. Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. I would like us to call on the next person. Okay, we have Ogai CBD with. Oh, we have 3 new people with us right now. Okay, Ogai CBD, please talk to us. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes.
Yes. Good evening. Thank you so much, Mr. Ninja. And
Okay, sir.
I don't know if we, can I kindly request to go after maybe the next person. I'm
Okay,
just
I'll
trying
come
to.
back to you then. I'll come back to you. That's
Okay.
fine. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, Mr. Constance, sir, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Hello, my brother, Dr. Elvis.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
How is the family?
We are fine, sir.
Okay. All the whole panelists, I heard all of you. You guys are doing a good job. If anybody say you guys are not trying, don't mind those people. The enemy of progress. Nobody can leave whatever he's doing to come here and talk without that person having the interest of Nigeria. Even if you don't have the interest of Nigeria at heart, the person is a good person. Mama Diaspora, God bless you. Everybody, God bless you. You see, I want to start with this. If Nigeria want to be a great nation again, if Nigeria, because some people can start afresh. What I would like Nigerians to do is this, Nigeria government to do is this. For that love and everything to come back again, let the government say, let there be referendum. All the whole regions make referendum. Vote. Yes, we decide to be in Nigeria. All the whole political zones, geopolitical zones, both to Biafra, both to Edo, Benin Kingdom, both the North, everybody vote. We want to be in one country. Then if that vote comes and everybody vote and everybody decide to be in Nigeria, that means people come together to say we want to be in Nigeria. So if any people again want to secede, then the country can clamp on them. Because as the things are now, people, you can't do things without love. You can't do things without unity. There's no unity in Nigeria anymore. There's no love in Nigeria. Everybody is against each other. This tribe hates this one. This one. Igbos hate Fulanis. Fulanis hate Igbo. Yoruba hate Igbo. Igbo hate Yoruba. So things cannot work in that way. Things cannot work. Let all of us come together. Decide. Vote. Make a new decision. Vote that we want to be in one country. I think that will be a good a way forward for us, for everybody. Today, I want to thank both Black Panther. God bless you for what you said about the government and Nnamdi Kanu. I also want to thank Mr. Jonathan. You were on point when you said the press, the media, they have been bought. Yes, even yesterday I said about it about this Arise, and so I used to listen to Arise every morning, but what they said now don't normally, because they are no more like how they are before. Today, since Tinubu came in, that Abati change. It's like Tinubu is paying him, or it's like I don't know who I will say, Yoruba people or your Tinubu itself is the APC is paying him. You see, because today even he was clamoring for Tinubu. What he has done, this education bill has passed. It's very nice. This that. When they were making the money show, but when they were making the newspaper review, that man that used to make that a doman, I think I forget his name. The man said, "I hear Mr. Abacha, I hear you when we are saying Tinubu has tried glamorizing him. But my brother, you forget how you went to school. You forget how the government helped you. You forget everything now. Now because of this now, hey, is it the way you go to school that time? I don't know if you can play that this in tomorrow. You will see what the man tell him there. Others were telling, even all of them. Is it the way you go to school? Is it the way government was helping you? For me, that education loan, the one. If they want to help Nigerians in this education, let them make free education. Nigeria have the money for free education. This money they're paying to senators, This is wasted money. Paying to I don't want to use this word now. You say that those people I don't know. Honestly speaking, just that money that gives them is a wasted money. Let them use that money and make free education in Nigeria. This thing now they sign, my brother. You will see tomorrow. The people that are going to give that free education, that loan, is those that APC. Even those that are going to send that in, we want to sleep with those children, even if they will give. Understand? So we know Nigeria things cannot work in that way. They know what they're doing. Are you subsidizing? Are you giving people loan to go to school, but you are subsidizing Muslim Hajj? Where is it? Where in the world? Why can't you give free education or subsidize education instead of giving people loan, which they will suffer for many years to get before they get it? They have to sleep with you. They have to do this before they can give you that loan. Make free education so that everybody will enjoy it. And again, it's going to be some section of the country that you're going to enjoy, even those that are going to get that free education, even those that are going to get that loan. You see? So, I know, I don't know. Like Jonathan said earlier, there are things that are important in Nigeria we're supposed to say, we'll talk. This in better do and all the rest and so on. Even this thing that's happening in data now. The army spokesman, he contradicted himself yesterday or day before when he was talking. He said they went there for peace, but later he said even their guns, they are looking for their gun. How can you go for peace now? You say you went for peace, but you didn't go with guns, ammunition. But later he's saying even they take their ammunition. So how did you go for peace without gun, and later the people also took your gun? You see, and you never see anywhere in the world that the military will occupy a place because their people are killed, and then you don't even allow journalists. Even the war in Israel, there are journalists there. Which country do we have? Which country are we running? Which country that the journalists, even the governor of that place, cannot enter that place? What of these people in the bush? Would they be dying of hunger? Snake can bite them? Oh my God. I cry for those people every day. Where in the world that you see such a thing happening? And the president keep quiet. Are they not human beings? Those people are human beings. Those from Delta State are human beings. We can't allow such a thing. And you see what they're doing? Let me tell you. Tomorrow, this thing they're doing, they will do it in another place. They will do it in another place. You see, this is abomination. This is genocide they're committing there. They're committing atrocity in that place. Why are journalists not entering that place? Why? Let us ask this government. Why are journalists not entering that place? On Nnamdi Kanu, what Black Panther said is the truth. All this family of maybe it's out of frustration. The family of saying that. I know maybe some governors in the east, their hands may be it. But then, when a judge gives law, let the government do what the law said. When the law give what judgment, but now let the government do what the court said. You can't say the one governor or two governors said he must. No, they're not to that. No. The people said recently, they said the bandits in court give order for them to be released. Why are they releasing them? Why not the Attorney General go and they make order say they cannot be released because they are terrorists? But you are keeping this man and you want him to die there. What are you going to achieve by him dying there? He's a freedom fighter. You see, there's something now like, you see, they said this man commit this. But when the time came for them to before they went and kidnap him, bring him to Nigeria, before that man came back, they say he's a terrorist, he's this. But when they don't go to court, they can't prove anything. The same thing with him on Ipana. They are trying to bring that one. If you bring that one there now, take him to court, they see that they can't prove anything. So that is why all these things are, people come out and say, it's all speculation. Simeon Ipa is working with the governors, he's working with Eastern. My brother, all these are speculations. The same thing with Nnamdi Kanu now. The governors are holding him. The Eastern people, they have gone to the when Buhari was there. Release this man. Soludo say, okay, give me this man. Let him be in my this thing, in the state house. Let me keep him. So all people coming to say, no, even the family coming to say that talking nonsense. Because Igbo leaders have tried their best. They have tried. It's for the government to do the right thing and release that man. They should not use that man to play politics. They shouldn't. Whether Britain, let me see, everybody say Britain is the problem of Nigeria. But even if Britain colonized us and they are problem of Nigeria, but if Nigeria have love, they'll push away Britain. The problem is that there's no love. I know that there are problem of Africa. I know there are problem of Nigeria. But then, if there is love, true love, my brother, if the Fulanis love the Yorubas, the Yorubas love all these things cannot be happening because love conquers everything. The time is, I don't know. Maybe you could have given me, I don't know. Okay, so no problem. If my time is up, because I didn't finish, man. Even I was eating now. I'm eating when I was talking this thing. I was eating, but because
Your
of the
time
love
is
I have
up.
for your channel and everything, that's why I have to abandon the food I'm eating. But no
Yes,
problem.
I gave you
Next
even more
time.
time, So yes, I gave you even more time. Let me put your time on the screen. That was your time there. 10 minutes over. It's supposed to be 8 minutes. Thank you,
Okay,
sir.
no problem.
Nadia Wash, you are not fair.
Yes,
Black
no,
Panther, what is
because
the
I
problem?
didn't
I
want
think Black Panther is a good man. He wants you to give him 15 minutes, eh?
I didn't wanted to cut him off because what he was saying was very important, but I see he was going across 8 minutes, he crossed 9, he crossed 10, and I said, now
Because Mr. Elvis, I wanted to talk about the states. What these people say about the states is true. You see,
yes,
let me tell you, very soon you will be hearing all these people how much they have. APC came to destroy Nigeria. That APC, you see, they came to destroy Nigeria. They came to loot that country dry. That's what they are there for. All these states saying their money is all the money, governors are eating the money. It's APC states. And you will see before a week or two, before 2 weeks, you will see more. That is an evil people. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
No problem.
Thank you. That's why I call them satanic party. So that's what they know how to do best.
No government, no party before. No government have been like that. This APC of 8 years, 10 years, my brother, it's hell. Yeah.
Let's move on.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
But the same thing PDP was doing. So there's nothing different between APC and PDP.
No, my brother, PDP was not like that too. No matter PDP
they are
corrupt,
the same
but they're not like that.
I see not PDP through PDP. Alice Maduke bought a concert for level and be $13 million.
Mr. Elvis, Mr. Elvis, since Buhari came in and the Tinubu, how many people have been buying in Nigeria?
All of them are the same, sir. I'm telling you, APC
I just want no, but you see, Buhari and the Tinubu, how many people buyed in their time? Just if all the people that buyed in their time.
Talk. Let's move on. Huh? Let's move on. Let's move on. Let me call on the next person. Thank you, sir.
All of them are the same.
Exactly. So there's nothing different. When PDP was there, they dried the country. So all of them and these people. And one thing that we must understand when we are trying to differentiate this satanic set of people, you should know that when it's not favorable to them, they come to the other party, the ruling party. That's what they are doing. It's the same people. Check properly. You see that a lot of people that were in the PDP are currently with Tinubu in APC right now. So they are the same people, man. They are only
why, Mr. Fish, you know why? Because APC they come in. We even if you have a case, you are things are forgiven. That's why they're running there. You understand?
That's what I'm saying, sir. Many of them will also run to PDP whenever PDP hold the power again.
Typhoid and malaria are the same symptom.
Exactly. Many of them in APC now will go to PDP whenever PDP takes over power. That's what they are doing. That's why I said they are only recycling themselves. It doesn't matter the party. The party is just bala blue to confuse the gullible Nigerians. All of them are the same, to be honest. So I'm supporting Mr. Peter Obi today is because he moved to Labour Party. When Peter Obi declared under PDP, I did not mention his name on this platform one day. For you guys to know that I'm not supporting Peter Obi because I love Peter Obi. I'm supporting him because he's not under this satanic set of people. So
Nigeria
for
what?
those will be to move back to PDP tomorrow. If he move back to PDP, the day he move to PDP, his name is cancelled from this channel. That's it. It doesn't mean I hate him. I'm entitled to my opinion and what I want to support. That's all. You know, so I don't. They are the same people, man. Let's move on. You wanted to say something, Black Panther, quickly. Let me call on next person.
Yes, I'm observing something from your tongue every day, every seconds. Bala Blue. What is happening now?
You supposed know that anything that is confusion is Bala Blue. Anything that
Are
is
they giving you
satanic.
Are they giving you the injection?
No, God forbid. You know, you should know what Bala Blue means. Bala Blue, anything to describe anything satanism is Bala Blue. I mean, you don't know. So if you check whenever I mention Bala Blue, they look at where my conversation is coming from. That's what it is. You know, but meanwhile, let's move on. I'll call on Mr. Oduwa. Thank you, sir, for joining us. Okay, Mr. CBD, are you ready now?
Yes, I'm ready. Thank you.
Okay, talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Thank you for having me, Mr. Nigeria. Greetings to everyone. And I hope my voice is clear because so I've noticed recently that if the weather is kind of cloudy here, sometimes it affects my kind of connection. But yeah, thank you. So to the last point from what the gentleman said, I think I will also go with the fact that as much as we know that PDP, APC, those are different sides of the same coin, but I think before it became obvious, and before these crossovers and forgiving of corruption and all that, PDP was not a murderous kind of or terrorist sympathetic, sympathizing party, that we have fully in APC right now, because we are seeing it clearly. The other day, they are dealing with terrorists, kidnappers, as if they are dealing with investors from Europe or America or Asia, dealing with terrorists. It's so sad, and all those things are happening, in our time. And people cannot do anything because, like I've always said, the culture of psychophancy in Nigeria is something that we need to start kicking against, because people are used to this thing, and these people have weaponized poverty to the extent that you cannot even, how can you go and protest against somebody that you're hoping to give you your next meal that you used to survive, it's quite unfortunate. So to this Nnamdi Kanu issue, I feel like, these people, to be honest, the rule of law is not something, and the worst part is that when you see this, what's it called, judiciary, and you see them going to court, you feel like, why are these people just wasting time? No matter what they do here, nothing will happen. It's just like it's just like a show, some kind of circus, or what do they call those things? It's like a circus, because there's nothing else. It's just a joke. Judiciary that is now the Supreme Court of the ruling party. That's what we have. Not Supreme Court of Nigeria, Supreme Court of the ruling party. So I feel like the man should be, the family. They are writing a letter, is gravely ill, because he said, even him, he said it by himself. I think we heard when he said he have, is it the something about his heart? So, and he has even analyzed what they want to do. That probably they'll wait when they feel like he's not going to make it, or he's just about to die. They will release him so that he'll go and die outside. And I wish they understand that, the problem is that if Pharaoh himself could see what would have happened, for those that believe the Bible, because I know some of us here Babalawo. So if Pharaoh could see what would have happened with being stubborn, You know, if you could have seen what would have happened, he would not have been that stubborn and, you know, for withholding the people from going. So that's just this thing. These people, they don't see what's coming because they are so much drunk with their greed, with their, you know, they are intoxicated. You know, they say absolute power intoxicates absolutely. So they are intoxicated with that power. They can't even see, they feel like they're in control of everything. But they don't know if these people that are falling could see their fall coming, they would have made better decisions. So they will keep doing this thing until they learn, and they learn the hard way, like that our brother from Edo usually say. They will learn the hard way. If you refuse to learn the easy way, you learn the hard way, and that's just what will happen because that's how the world revolves. You know, you know, no matter what you do, there's always a day of reckoning, and you will not see it coming. You will actually feel like everything is in control. You will actually feel like you're in control of everything, that nothing can go wrong, that you're on top of it all. But you will just be surprised how it happens. That's how God humbles men. That's where God shows that He's the, you know, He's the master of the universe. So, and I think based on your what is on the screen, to be honest, I did not join from the beginning, but I saw that the topic is very interesting. Then I came on, and for, you know, like somebody said, the Igbo leaders. I know when some people keep talking that hey, it's the southeast, southeast. To be honest with you, I feel like those guys have done all that they can do. They've talked, they've written petition, they've gone to Asoro, they visited the what's his name, Buhari, they visited Tinubu. Everybody have said, release this man. We are going to make sure he's not going to. But like he said, the thing is clearly a business right now. I thought, you know, if I'm not mistaken, they said the more he spends, the more they are spending. I think close to 500 million or something. So if it's a business, what do you think will happen? They will keep him there for as long as possible. Continue. You know, so it's quite unfortunate, but I hope that you know, things are gonna will get a good advice, and we will do the right thing, you know. So I think that's what I wanted to speak on mostly. Maybe I'll just leave it there for now. Thank you. Can you hear me?
Okay, Mr. CBD, thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. Okay, Mr. Dua, you're the last person on the panel. Please give us your submission so that we can go on our final submission.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Nightwash. Good evening, all the panelists, the commenters, listeners, and the viewers.
Thank you, sir.
So, I will talk
Are you
on.
there?
Hello.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Go ahead. We can hear you.
That's why I did not watch it, just as my chairman CBD said. But I have something to say. For this, Fubara, and who said there is no money, and Kanu State who said there is no money. I heard that Mr. Black Panther, I think if it is Black Panther, if I'm not mistaken, said that the state doesn't have money there. Well, for me, no state in Nigeria that we say they did not have money. If there is no money, why are they paying the former criminal governors who left, who lead just for 4 years, then has opportunity plus another 4 years? Then they are paying them pension. Please, so those who work government work, do they pension with 10 years or 15 years or 20 years? Did anybody work 20 years in government and say a pension? Now, why did a person who come for 4 years office receiving pension? Because that 8 years is not the year he used to work. He worked 4 years, he now apply for the job again. So it's the work of 4 years the person did, and he's receiving pension. The next governor will come and allow such dubious character or behavior to continue. Then he will come out and say, I meet empty dredge. Which empty treasury did he meet? They are deceiving themselves. And from there, they will be buying us. Okay, can this governor say that what is receiving as a salary of the month is 50,000? Will him say that? That he is receiving 50,000 and see there is no money in that state? Where they receive 400, 1 million, 5 million, wardrobe allowance, hair allowance, kitchen allowance. Why would they say they did not? Why would they say that they meet empty treasury? Whereby a teacher who suffer labor and everything will not even receive more up to 30,000. But he will receive millions and millions just under 1 month. Then likely his House of Assembly, whatever you call them, will receive millions of millions, and they will say there is no money in the country or in their state. How would there be money when they are thieves? So all state governors say they don't have money. They are all thieves, and both their predecessors and all, they are all thieves. Is it not the country we said there is no money? They will buy SUV for person, buying SUV of 160 million. Are they all not both the senators and the president who were building house for vice president, who have his house before when Nigerians are hungry? They are all criminals. So let no one say there is no money, that the governors are crying or whatever they are crying, because they all went there not to work for Nigeria, but to steal and destroy Nigerians. That is what the purpose they went there. So that is for that. For Nnamdi Kanu, where anybody that is fighting for freedom, that is what he always come. So it is mean that if Igbo people, the Igbo's leaders and whatsoever say they are fighting for Nnamdi Kanu, we tell them to let me hear what. Because if the Igbos are fighting for Nnamdi Kanu, do they not have Igbo police? Do they not have them in soldier? Do they not have them in whatever you call them, the disaster SS or whatever SS? Why do they all not return back to Igbo's land and leave the Nigerian government and know that they are fighting for Igbos? If I said I'm fighting for a person and my son is the one beating the person, how am I fighting for the person? So they should let us hear what. Just like what is happening in our land now, the worry and our brothers of Urobo, they say the soldiers. If my people of the Urobo really mean that they are what the Nigerian soldiers are doing, do we not have brothers that are soldiers in Nigerian soldiers in Urobo? Why do they not return back home to know that really what the people are doing to them is really paining them? So we know that when it comes to the north, you will see the way all the northerners will rally. But when it comes to we the south, because we love money than our own life, we love money than our own brother, we will betray ourselves because of money. And the terrorist is destroying the country. When you hold person hostage in Europe, what do they call it? Is it not terrorism? You hold person hostage. Here in Nigeria, the federal government will go and be giving those people who hold Nigeria hostage money and tell them that please, the people who come to the position are the ones destroying the country, are destroying the we. They did not just come there because they want to do anything for. They come there so that they can destroy, they can loot, they can steal. That's all. So Nnamdi Kanu, if Igbo people say they are fighting for him, let all of them that is in police, in soldier, in whatever position they find themselves, let all of them return back home. That is what I will say for that one. Then for the one that is saying there is no money, are they not collecting tax in his own state? They will collect tax in his own state and go and give to Abuja. Is that not madness? When the people in your state, you say there is no money, but they will collect tax from that your state. They will go and drop it in Abuja. That shows there is money, excess. If you don't have excess, will you throw the one you have in the pot? So, my brother, thank you.
All right, Mr. Odua, thank you, sir. Thank you for
Mr. Ellis.
Mr. Davis, can I say something,
yes, sir.
Please? Yeah.
No. Somebody else called me first, Mr. Jonathan.
Okay.
Yeah, Mr. Ellis. So let me just say something on what I believe that was the last panelist was Mr. Concern. Am I correct?
No, Mr. Odua.
Mr. Odua. Okay, Mr. Odua. Yeah. See, let's get some few things straight. You see, the states don't have money, but that does not mean that they will still not steal or loot. Yes, they will continue to do that because they get money from Abuja every month. You see that money they are getting from Abuja, by the time they pay salary, they do all the needful. What is remaining is no longer enough to do developmental projects. There's no money to do that. That's why the state remain the same. Years over years over years, nothing is happening. So there is no money for development, but they have money to pay salaries, do their stuff. The remainder is not enough. That's why they have no any other option but to still go and borrow.
Right.
So it is borrow. They will have to borrow.
The tax they are collecting that they are taking to Abuja. Why must you collect tax from your state and take it to Abuja when you don't have money to develop the state?
Again, let me add to that too. Please, states in Nigeria, all this IGR thing, they are making nothing, zero. When I say zero, I'm not talking of zero. I said like some of them are making peanuts, very meager. It is all story that they have IGR, right? Which IGR? All of them depends on what is coming from Abuja month by month, 100%.
But can you say all of them for sure, Mr.
I want to say something here. Mr. Black Panther.
Like
Mr. Black Panther.
Lagos
Black Panther
that is talking now.
Even Lagos State, even Lagos State is overstated. It's hype. Is overstated. They are not. You see the money they are. See where Nigerian revenue is coming from. Is from
okay,
the
Mr.
custom.
Jonathan, please explain that on your final submission. This is taking too long.
Okay, all right.
Oh, I don't know if it was Jonathan. Let me say something.
No,
Jonathan.
No. I need to
Mr.
move
Jonathan.
on, Mr. Odua. Mr. Odua, okay. 30 seconds, please.
Thank you. Mr. Jonathan, if churches that are collecting small money can be rich, the state that is collecting tax cannot be rich, don't have money. So why are we deceiving ourselves?
Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Can I say something?
God bless you all. Quickly, sir. 30 seconds.
30. Okay. You see, it's always good when we talk with wisdom also. You see, you can't say the people of Obuama that if they have police people, they have to decide. No, things doesn't work like that. It's not how it works. The whole, if Igbos are in the police, they should decide. No, this doesn't work like that, my brother. And the issue of the state, let me tell you, all the why these governors are crying.
You can't talk about the issue of the state, sir. I thought you wanted to interject.
Just let me finish. I just want to take something.
No, somebody's on the phone. Don't worry. When you are giving your final submission, you continue from that, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yes, sir.
God bless you. Tony, please. I'm sorry, I just had to call in, to just say one word here. I'm really very sorry, to come in at this time, but just concerning the man, I don't know what you call him, whether it's a people or whatever you call him there. That man is a disappointment, honestly speaking. Don't let me jump the gun. I greet all of you standing on the existing protocol. That man is a very big. Listening to what he said, let me ask a question. My question now is APC governing Nigeria or governing Labour Party? Which one is their problem? Is it Labour Party or to fix Nigeria? We are looking for a way to get Nigeria moving. Somebody like the February will come out to say PITOB is not fixing Labour Party. As Abure and the group that they have bought to create situation for Labour Party allowed PITOB and his group to come in and see what they can do to salvage the Labour Party. This can show you, Niger Watch, that it is these people that are fueling the ember that is going on in Labour Party. It is APC and their group. They don't want Obi. All they just want to do is rubbish Obi and his name. But whatever be, I thank God for the obedience. Whether Obi decides to remain in Labour Party, whether he chooses to form a movement, we shall not be behind him. As many as knows what Obi is standing for, I'm sure nobody will want to leave him. It's a shame that in a country like Nigeria, Bola Tinubu is more concerned about sending people go and dig here and there. And rest of the article that they get second place. What is wrong? Why are they not talking to Atiku? Why is it always Obi? I don't want to delve into other things. This is just one major thing for which I called. And then the second point I want to make, Mr. Naija Watch, is concerning Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. For God's sake, let Bola Tinubu and his group let this man go. Whether he told them anything about Buhari before, if that thing is true or not, they should see him and let him go and take care of himself. I don't know why Nigeria is just one-sided like this. And when people talk, they say you are being tribalistic, you are this and that. Why must Nnamdi Kanu suffer what he's suffering? Igbo has been released. Chowre released. And then talk of even the Boko Haram that they are recruiting into the Nigerian military and the police. Are we stupid? Neither what God will bless you for what you are doing. No. And I'm praying, whatever way it goes, this effort will not be in vain.
Yeah.
It will not be in vain. Sooner than later, the truth of it will come to pass. God bless you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you too. Thank you. Okay, that was the right call and the right time. It's 10 o'clock now. We are not picking any calls anymore. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let's have our final submission. We are already 4 hours. So I'd like to go to the first person on the panel, according to the way it is on the panel. I'm going to start with Big Oyi. Big Oyi, sir, we are doing for 4 minutes on our final submission. Please give us your final submission. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Everyone has really spoken well, and you can see in this particular platform what everyone is trying to do and why everyone is coming here every time, even taking our time from that busy schedule, is because we're trying to move the country forward. I would like to applaud everyone. We should always continue to do the good thing we are doing right now. No matter how the present government are trying to frustrate every Nigerians, we don't have to be part of that. We have to stand our ground. We have to keep praying. All we need in that country is a true leader, a God-fearing, and somebody that have the Nigeria at heart, just the way Peter Obi tried all his best to come to the country, no matter what, to try and do what he needs to do to move the country forward. We should continue praying for him. We should continue supporting him. For now, I will say that I'm still seeing nobody that can stand the chance of Mr. Obi. Is the only one I'm still saying. No matter the temptation right now in Labour Party, we're still going to overcome. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
All right, Big Uyi, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Thanks for putting your voice out there. I appreciate you. God bless you. Okay, let me come to the next person, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, sir. Please, your final submission, 4 minutes.
Okay, Mr. Elvis. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. That was a very fast one.
Okay, can you make yours fast as well?
Yeah, it will be. It will be. It will be fast.
Thank you. Go ahead.
See, when argument don't knock me come back again. Mr. Odua, stop arguing here. Oh.
Am I the one who can't hear people?
What's happening
now? Can you hear me?
We can't. We were not hearing you, sir. Go ahead.
Sorry
now.
about that. Sorry about
Yeah,
that.
I can hear you now.
Okay. So I was saying that the problems
You
that
calling
this...
from Bulaba Republic, Mr.
No. The states in Nigeria, the problem that they are facing is not a small problem at all. We shouldn't take it lightly. Before you see them crying out one way or the other, they have been pushed to the wall. They are facing this problem. Though I agree with what the Mr. Odua said that that they have money to steal. Yes, they always will have money to steal in Nigeria. Even as much as the state governors are not releasing money the way they should to local government chairmen, these local government chairmen still have they still have room to steal. There is always room for them to steal. After all, governors in Nigeria collect security vote. Who knows the amount of that security vote that they collect every month? So that one is there for them. They can steal it and do whatever they want with it. No question asked. But the state overall in general, they are facing serious problems. That is why at the end of the day, as I was saying earlier, that's why we don't see any development in Nigeria. So we shouldn't, it's not magic. We shouldn't expect any development because there is no money to do. Because even if they have this money, they steal it. I prefer using the word steal because corruption to me is too big a word that it has been bastardized. You don't even know what it's called. I just call it the way it is. They steal. So these people have money to steal, all these governors. And at the end of the day, there is no room, no money for developmental programs. There is no money. So or at the end of the day, what they do, they don't have any other choice. What they do is to go and borrow. They go and borrow money. That's why some of them have used even the resources within their state as collateral to borrow. That's why governors they will fold their arms and they will be buying their people in their state, mining the resources of the states away, and they will do nothing. And you are the chief security officer of the state. And they are mining the resources in your state. They are mining it away under your nose, and you will not say anything. So something is fishing right there because they've used the resources of the states to borrow. They borrow locally, they borrow outside Nigeria. That's why when they get their allocation, the banks are waiting. They want to get their own. Maybe every month, the bank is waiting to collect at least 1 billion naira from that allocation. Bank will get their own before the governor will steal his own, before commissioners will steal their own. So there is nothing, no room. So all those things they highlighted in their budget, we are going to construct this road, build these hospitals, do anything. It's not going to happen. It's not going to, because there is no money to implement all these things. Go to all the states in Nigeria now, one by one, and tell us the difference between June 1st, 2023 and today in their hospitals or schools. There's no difference. It's still the same. If, as a matter of fact, they have gotten worse. If they are actually using the money and implementing developmental programs, when you go to, you will see changes in the hospital. But it's not, I can bet you on that. It's worse. So there is no, we should, that's the problem with Nigeria. That's why, when you look at it, you just have to cry for that country. Where will the development come from? Where? And they will be playing grammar. They will be playing economic. They will be playing the big Western grammar as if what they do in the West will work in Nigeria. It's not going to work. Nigeria is not a normal country. And they deceive us as if they will come out and be playing it the same way they are playing it in United States or United Kingdom or in Australia or in Germany. It's not going to work in Nigeria for the simple fact that it's not a normal country. The basic thing, as far as I know, the basic thing that you use to determine whether a country is growing, developing or not are very simple things. Go to our schools, you will know whether the country is improving. Go to our local hospitals, you will know whether the country is improving or whether the economy is doing well. Go and check the living standard of the average Nigerian, whether it is improving, then you will know whether the economy is improving or not. Those are the basic things. It's not the numbers or the economic times that you'll be throwing all over the place, the press conferences you will be showing, you know, all over the place in Abuja. It's not that. We can all do this, can cook the books, do everything to go and get loan from IMF, from World Bank, employ consultants, give them millions and millions, if not billions of naira or dollars to prepare the document for you so that you can submit to IMF so that you can get the loans. All those ones are cheap things to do. The real thing is what I care about. What I care about is I want to see changes in Nigeria. I want to see where Nigerians say the 130 million Nigerians that are living in abject poverty is no longer 130 million. It has now reduced to 100 million this year, 2024. And we are projecting that by the end of 2025, it will have reduced it by half to 60 million. That's development. That's development, not all this naira thing you are playing game with. If you are making money because naira has dropped, let us see the impact of that money you are making. Let us see it in schools. Let us see them in our hospitals. Let us see them translate into better salaries for Nigerian workers. That is when you say the country is growing. For now, nothing is happening. And until they do that, until the Nigerian government will do that, let us see that children are not living in poverty in Nigeria, even the children. To take care of Nigerian children. Over 20 million of them are out of school. Come out and tell us that it was 20 million last year, now it is 10 million. And that by 2025, it will be 5 million. You want to get rid of it in the next 4 years. That's development. If I'm not seeing all of that, we're just deceiving ourselves. There is nothing to dance about. And all those people that are carrying the vuvuzela all over the place now, shouting that Mr. Tinubu is doing something, things are not getting better anything. The prices of food are still as high as they are, and salaries of average Nigerian worker is still the same. Let them, increase the minimum wage. You say, okay, that's better. It's not that you increase the minimum wage and then the price of rice also goes up. No. When you increase the minimum wage, the inflation comes down, the prices also drop. Nigerians are now saying, okay, things are getting better. Everything you are saving, let us see it in developmental projects. Let us see Nigerians having electricity. Start from 6 hours to 12 hours to 18 hours to 24 hours per day. Start doing that. Then we'll know that there is development in Nigeria. Whatever you guys do, because that's your primary assignment as a government. Your primary assignment is to improve the lot of Nigerians. The lot of Nigerians from 1 day old, those that are 1 day old, to improve their lot. Look at the maternal mortality rate. People that get pregnant and they die at the time of birth, when they are giving birth, it's increasing in Nigeria. Because why? The clinics, just the regular, clinics, they are not there. These are developments. So this is all I want to say. I don't care about all these. They are, games, all these games that they are playing all over the place. I care less about that until we start seeing it on the lives of ordinary Nigerians. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you too. Thank you. Dr. Ken, please, your final submission, 4 minutes, if you're there. Okay, it's not there. Okay.
I don't come.
Are you there?
I don't come a day.
Okay, 4 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, now 4 minutes now again. Okay. I will just use my 4 minutes to just reiterate, say.
Hello, anyone there?
Yes, I need to hear me.
No, we don't hear me. No, we don't hear you. Now I heard you.
Okay. So I won't just talk what I talk to, just talk it all over again because I get just 4 minutes. The country, Nigeria, it only need to be reset. The problem don't they compound now. So the only thing to do now is just to reset the country back the way it's supposed to be. Reset them, which means when they go back to the confab, everybody gather together. All the people who make when they get stake for the country, may they gather and may they talk with their mind. And if you want to make the see stay, like the way me want make we see stay, then everybody interest and problem must be addressed on that table with black and white. They go write them for ground and then they go do them accordingly. And may they put clause there. Anybody when they want to leave at any time, he can leave when they want to leave. With that one, you go no say you have to behave yourself. And then may they change, may they go to the way the country divide to be a federal state. Neither do Nigeria, pattern after the United States. Make everybody get power of autonomy, like the way they call them. Make everybody get their own power, manage your resources, and chart your own destiny of your people. The Igbo people, they are people of their own race, their own kind of, they get what they pursue. Yoruba get what they pursue. Outside get what, even Urobo, the Ishekiri, all those small country, Igala, they get their own destiny. Make I tell you, if you born 5 children, all of them get their own destiny. Whether one look like say black, it go like carpenter, it go. By the time they grow, they get what they pursue, and the only thing go bring peace for that country. Make they allow everybody to be what they want be. If you want to be juju person, make una be. You see this country una dey so Canada and US and other places because they allow. If you want to be gay, make you do your gay. Not go fight somebody say no one agree to do your gay. So if anybody, if Kaduna say they want to be Sharia law, might be their national constitution or Sokoto, make una allow them bring the Sharia law for the Sokoto. Make them cut the harm of their people. But if their people enter place like Anambra State, make them know say that person, the law for Sharia not concern them. If he do anything, be say he did against Sharia, now free man for that place and that place. If person wait there for Lagos or for South, go north, they should allow people to live their way. God, let me tell you, God not make human being, make another human being lord over them originally. If you don't know what they cause trouble for this whole world, God not make original and say make human being the Lord after another human being. So once you do them, not they do them like say you go hold them against the will. Now strong problem with that natural problem will be say God go even they frown out. So the country of that, the people of that country, which we all know, make they allow everybody chart their own destiny. And make them do them intentionally by starting for the point of calling everybody together. Scatter that constitution where they get there. Not be the people constitution, not be them. Now group of military people, make them come and form their own thing and say whether they want to stay. And not say even the Igbos, they are big contributor to the Nigerianness of every Nigerian, actually. But they are willing to stay. If they just want equal right, fair treatment, and let them get what it belong to them. If I work more, make I chop more. Not be say when I work more, Lagos go work plenty. They go share Lagos money, give Bonu. Bonu get what it go take work. He lazy, no go work. He go say chop. Like it is not done anywhere. Nobody like that kind of thing. Now be the problem make people the vest. When you see people the vest, now not because of anything, not because of this thing which they say they marginalize them. Data go to produce correct thing. Yet they no go fit chop them. This now what they call look with the trouble of this country. Tomorrow we'll go gather here again. We'll come talk and that one. Now the same thing I go just to talk every time. All is to remind them to know say what they are doing is wrong and they should just change. That be the all. If not, they know they say they know. They know they worry us.
Thank you, Dr. Ken. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Mr. CBD, if you are there, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again. 4 minutes.
Yes, thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Well, but first of all, I think what Oga, or is it the man? I think Odua, yeah. What you said about the, obviously, because unless if you're telling those people that when they remove themselves from the military or the police, they should, to go defend their states, maybe now they'll start. That's like a state of anarchy, I think. So
yeah, Mr. Chris, you can quickly come in if you want to. Yes. Go
Yeah,
ahead, sir,
so I
Mr.
don't.
Civic.
Yeah, so I don't. That's definitely not going to work unless you're pushing for them to just go ahead and secede from Nigeria, whether it's Igbo or But for the Urobo people, I think that incident need transparency and thorough investigation, because I don't understand all restricting the media. They don't want us to. We want the natives, the indigenes of that community. They should talk all the experiences. We need eyewitness. All those people should talk, but they don't want us to hear these people. Hmm? Because I even heard from somewhere, I don't know what he's saying. I just heard somebody saying somewhere that those guys felt like they are trying to defend either their resources, because there's that accusation, or there's that thing of guys going to to the riverine areas and trying to illegally do funny things there because of the oil. And it's not a new thing. The military have been accused of that. So I'm not saying that's what happened. I don't know. Nobody knows, because apparently allegedly, they are withholding, preventing the press from going into the community. So it's quite unfortunate. So we need transparency in that. We should be calling for thorough investigation. And hey, Mr. Ninja, this your poster here is. I'm seeing the man wearing a hijab or something, Bobrisky, all these people on the screen. But it's funny. And for Wike, whatever he's doing, I hope he comes out and quell those rumors and explain to people exactly what went on, if he actually went and destroyed someone's property. I heard that he was saying that it was not authorized before, like by, I don't know, the appropriate people or something like that. But it's quite unfortunate that these people, they will do anything. The man is already fighting for 2027, or is it 2030 something, So that's just how these people think. Most of
Thank
these
you.
guys, they are not, they are, Mr. Ananda, they are not revolutionary in the way in their approach. They are not trying to see that Nigeria change. They are not trying to, they don't have that love for their people. It's just I want to lead, or it's my turn. That's just the problem we are having. It's quite, some people are happy that Naira is gaining. Naira is gaining. Your currency is $1. It's counting thousands in your currency, and you are happy. It's quite unfortunate. So we revolutionary leaders. We need people that love their people, and we have seen that in someone like Peter Obi. I'm not saying it's the only one, but we have seen it in someone like Peter Obi. Showore, we have also seen that somehow it's what he's saying and all that. But to me, Showore's past cannot just be swept under the carpet, because I believe, and I stand with my belief, that both him and his media were used to bring down the Jonathan's. Not only his media, obviously, but they were also part of it. And I don't know what went wrong with him and the people that he was working with. So maybe now it's different, probably. But I feel like his past is not
All right. Thank you,
that
Mr.
clean.
Civic.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Mr. Dua, if you're there, please give us your final submission, 4 minutes.
I think it's me, my brother.
No. The way it is on the table, I'll come to you. It's supposed to be Black Panther, but the table has changed. Just hold on, sir. Mr. Dua, are you there?
Okay, no, is here. I said the same, so that is why I
No,
have
go
to
ahead, sir.
quiet.
4 minutes.
Okay,
You go
okay,
ahead.
thank
I've
you,
already
thank you. Thank you. For my brother, my data, my Urubu brothers, it is because what we are facing now, it is because we no longer have unity anymore. Everybody is now standing on his own with one leg. The time there was unity among us, let me not even put Oledi, let me not even add the Edo, let me not put it when it's bended. If we have unity, things that is happening to us now will not be happening. Ugile is there, Sapler is there, Bada is there, whatever. By the time everybody comes together and sing one song, all these things will have not happened. Not to talk of when they don't come to join, include to it. But we do no longer have that family relationship. Everybody are not chasing money, selling his own brothers or sisters because of money. So that is why we are facing nonsense. And we are all singing hymns for it. So that's for that. My brother, you said we are calling for anarchy. If they go home, my brother, is the country not in anarchy stage? The country is already in anarchy itself. So it's better you prevent yourself, you protect your people before the country come and knock your people down. So if I said to them, if really they are fighting for Nnamdi Kanu the way they said, all of them will have come home by now. Say, if you did not give us this, we will do this. So it's very simple. They say trade by barter. You give me this, I give you that. You give me this. If the Northerners can be kidnapping, if the Northerners can be terrorizing the country, and the federal government is not calling it terrorism, what you don't know that it's the federal government that is destroying the country? If they could know they can be terrorizing the whole country or holding school children hostage or children hostage, whatever you might call them, because I don't call it kidnapping, it's hostage. When you do that in America, what are they going to call those people? It's terrorizing. So, and what do? They will fetch all those people as. But what you find in Nigeria is to compensate those people and reward them that you say, thank you for the good work you do. So, my brother, if you did not prepare for anarchy, the country will come anarchy by itself. So it's better you prepare for it. Thank you. God bless everyone.
All right, Mr. Odoa, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, let me come to Oga Consign. Please go ahead, sir. Thank you. 4 minutes.
You know, Mr. Evans, you see, those is which you used to say as for many times, you see. I think you hear what this man said now. The country, the government is the one. You know, the other day, I said the government is the terrorist, but you say I should not say that.
Don't
Wait,
say that.
I know, wait.
Please, I don't
know,
like
but I
it,
didn't
sir.
say, what
Why
I'm
did
saying is
you
what...
start to repeat it again?
No, what I'm saying is what Mr. Odua said now.
Why you guys like
No.
pushing me all the time?
No, I didn't say, I'm
You
just saying,
cannot repeat
it's what Mr. Odua said now.
You can't reference to it. It's prohibited.
No, let's leave that side. Now, you see what Mr. Ken was saying before. It's something almost what I said about the referendum. Before, Nigeria is already, in the way Nigeria is, my brother, it's difficult to bring Nigeria back. Unless maybe
it's not difficult, that's your belief. It's not difficult to bring Nigeria back. If you stay on the side Nigeria is dead, I am saying Nigeria is not dead. So everybody have what they believe. What do you mean it's difficult to bring Nigeria
no problem.
back? If Peter Obi was allowed to rule,
I didn't say
going to tell me Nigeria will
is
remain
dead
like
complete.
this?
Wait, my brother. I didn't say what Nigeria is dead complete. What I'm like, the reference he made, if we should go back to the people should come together, go back to the conference and everything, that's where things will be happening. But in this, like this, it will be difficult. My brother, let me tell you now, we are pushing for P2B to rule, P2B. You see, you know why Tinubu is ruling? Tinubu went and make alliance with Fulanis. And that's how the country has been all along. If Obi today went and have alliance with Fulanis, my brother, they will Obi will rule. When the people vote, that vote will count. Even Obasanjo, or all the Southern leaders have ruled before, that's the way. That's why when we tell you, the Fulanis believe they're the owner of the country. They are the one piloting this country. But people say, no. My brother, that is how the country has been. Even Jonathan, the same thing. If you don't go and back to them, tell them what you're going to do for them and do the rest, my brother, they're not good. When you, even after the vote, they will cancel everything. You understand? And that is my people's fear. Because if Obi go today and have alliance with them, when Obi enter there, he's not going to perform anything. The same way you will see, we are going to be here. You will see whether Tinubu will perform or not. Any performance Tinubu is going to do, is going to do for the North. The same thing Obasanjo did. The same thing Goodluck did. That is how the country has been. And that is why people are calling for either referendum or, well, in short, we're talking about this thing every time. Sometimes there are people who knows about, there are people who have been following the history of this country, political system of this country for long. Some came new, some started 10 years ago, some started 20 years ago to follow it. But after that, those people will still see what others have seen. Nobody that doesn't want the country to be good. But the problem is that when you see all these things, my brother, that is why people tell you things cannot work unless people come together. Now, even this coming together, the structure, this, that, my brother, who are blocking these things? It's still the Fulanis are blocking it because they're enjoying from the country. If you say today, let's go back to the conference, this thing, they will not allow. Let him change the constitution, they will not allow. Let's go do this, they will not allow. Anything that will make the country to move forward, they will not allow. You understand? So that is the problem. So whether you like it or not, or the other person like it or not, my brother, that is the situation of the country. That is
My
why
brother,
sorry,
can I interject you?
Please, no, sir. Please let him finish his submission, please. I'm sorry.
You have already eaten 1 minute. You have already eaten 1 minute.
Seconds.
No, it's not 30 seconds now. Now,
oh,
you see,
please just go ahead now. Everybody mute yourself.
The issue of the states, the states, when they borrow this money, they borrow. When the federal government give them money, they give them. They collect interest, the banks collect interest. You understand? And they collect part of the loans they have borrowed. So that is why most of the states don't used to have money. You see, so what Jonathan was saying that time is the truth. And when they after doing this, most of them, you see, only somebody who has a good conscience, like the Abia governor have conscience for his people. Others, if you have conscience, you can be able to manage and do things. But if you don't have conscience, you're a criminal, you will not be able to do anything because the money remaining for you is small. That's the problem. Okay, fine. Since the time is already run, let us.
Thank you.
Mr.
Thank you very much. Please. Okay, what do you want to say, sir? Go ahead. 30 seconds.
I want to say, I'm just going to say, we keep on saying this thing, Fulani. To be honest with you, I believe strongly that our major problem is the disunity we have, especially in the South. Like, look at the last election. Is it Yoruba's Fulanis? I'm not saying Yoruba, it's not Yoruba people that came in, a section of the corrupt politicians, among them that did all that and pushed that agenda. But we keep saying that it's as if we are making these Fulanis, are they like are they going about with guns and holding people? No. So I think it's time we start telling ourselves the truth, that the problem is we are not thinking as one, we are not united enough, even in the South. In fact, that South is where we are the one doing ourselves, to be honest.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mr.
No. Oh God. I'm
just
having
a second, please, my brother.
Okay. No, sir. I have people waiting, please. Thank you. Let me say this before I call on somebody else. On this platform, I have so much respect for my panelists. And I want that to be reciprocated. That's one. Two, we have rules here. Why is it that the rules will not be repeating every day like we are not talking to kindergartens? Rules, just common rules. And we all come here every day. We are saying that Nigeria must be better. We all come here every day. We call out the bad politicians to do the right thing. But just the slightest rules, sometimes we deliberately, stylishly break it. Knowingly and unknowingly, you just break it like it's normal. And we want Nigeria to change. This is the comment I left on Instagram 2 days ago. Telling the people there that the problem we have in Nigeria is not just the politicians, all of us are in this together. The slightest rule, like for example, Nigeria Watch WhatsApp group, I will tell people not to post link. We'll be saying this thing now for the past 3 years or 4 years. Link is prohibited on the platform. Some people will say, oh, as I was just passing by, I went to go and visit my mother in the village. The link I was taking to the village mistakenly fall on my hand. It now fell inside the group. When you remove that, they'll go and join satanic group, coven, and start talking about you. That, oh, that boy is street, that boy is this. What is the problem? You mentioned that particular word the other day. We had issue about it. It's enough for you to know that, oh, this area is a no-go area when it comes to this platform. But sometimes some of you just want to come, either you want to deliberately or mistakenly or anyhow. I mentioned it on this platform someday, months ago or months ago, that I was driving. I gave somebody a lift, and the person that I gave a lift have a child. But the child was bed, but there was no car sitter. Police, UK police stopped me. As UK police stopped me, they now realize, say, Pikin they back with belt, but he's supposed to be sitting on a car sitter. 5 years old boy, now they talk so. I was begging UK police that I'm so sorry. Have a place in your heart to forgive me. You know what he talk? He said, when I'm going to work, he's saying they leave his heart for house. I don't take my heart with me whenever I'm going to work. I ended up losing 3 points that day with a fine. I can't remember the fine because this was years ago. Maybe 80 pounds or 100 pounds or 60 pounds, but I can't remember. He told me I leave my heart at home. That means there's nothing like it was a mistake. It's only in Nigeria we deliberately break rules. And the same we, the funny part of it is that the same we go to blame the government. Now our voice, they loud pass. The government are bad. Politicians are evil. Nigeria can never work. If Nigeria can never work, have you ever asked yourself if you are part of the reason why Nigeria is not working today? Because if Nigeria was working today, and it was a Nigerian police that told me or you that I left my heart at home, and he ended up still persecuting and prosecuting me, the same you or me, we call them out that they are wicked. Just little thing what y'all do. The Nigerian police just take me. You just do this one. So the problem is just everybody. We all are in it. Let's stop blaming the politicians alone. Just the slightest rules. You see some satanic people who come to the comment section, they'll come and write rubbish. Like say I go wake up from the house, say make it come comment section. Please, please, I beg you all, please. The rules of this platform, I don't talk and saute, I don't tire. I'm tired in repeating the rules of my platform. You deliberately break it. It's crazy. It's crazy. Please, I beg you all. I beg you all. If we need a change, let the change start from us. We cannot be demanding and advocating for change, and at the end of the day, we are different. We are not doing what we are preaching. Thank you. Let me call on the next person.
Sorry, Mr. Davis. I didn't say anything wrong. What the gentleman said, that if the government are not...
No, you cannot repeat the word that is prohibited, sir. You are always good at defending yourself.
I just only followed what you said. So I didn't say anything wrong.
Mr. Oga Concern, why are you always good at defending yourself instead of you to say sorry? You are always like this. You mentioned the word that is prohibited, and you want to defend it like
this man. The other man said that means the government is terrorizing the country. I said yes. Is it wrong that I said? I just following what you said.
You see, Mr. Concern, I've never accepted this wrong on this platform. Never. Okay, if we defend it, then all of us will end after you have defended.
Mr. Niger Watch.
Okay, tell me what you wanted to say. You know you are the
Mr. Concern. I want to speak to Mr. Concern.
Yes.
Mr. Concern. Your offense is that you repeated the word somebody spoke, which is prohibited. You wanted to address it, but before you came in, you now went and repeat that word. It is the word, not you. It is the word you pronounce. That word is prohibited on this channel because YouTube will take it and they will drop this video we are doing.
It's okay. Thank you. Let me say this. And Mr. Oduwa, you've been following us for a while. Sometimes, you see, when I'm talking on this platform, it's for everybody, to be honest. I understand everybody, they verse and all that, but I don't understand. Will you be in your house and say you they verse, say me you carry a knife, me you take hit your picking? Come on now. Come on, my people. Come on. This is not nice. Eh? Formation of sorry, Shimina now say they say some people don't this coven. When we finish broadcast now, that they talk for phone, they discuss about Niger Wash. The same people still follow now they the coven. Now still they pass information, they come out now. So if you people want to remain the coven and discuss there. Discuss anything you want to talk about Niger Wash there. Don't come here to practice it. I don't want to mention a name here. There was a day this person came to the panel. The first statement will come out from her mouth. Everybody already know that she came for a fight. Be like person with the sense. Say, no, don't worry. Me, I'll go there, go talk am. If I not fit go there, go talk am. But the beautiful thing about it is that I remember my grandfather normally let us know that your character is just like your clothes sewn on the how do they put it on? I don't know how to interpret it on English. Maybe your guy Chris will help me later on. Your character is just in the public space. Let me put it like that. Nobody's perfect, including me. But let's try to work on ourselves, my people. I have so much respect for you guys. You even coming out to speak about Nigeria to work. It means a lot to everybody. But when we are repeating what is prohibited on this platform, then when I can't talk, automatically either I've turned to a bad person or the platform have turned to a bad person.
Mr. Davis, please try to warn this girl who they call as her finest. If she want to come and talk, let her come and talk. She don't know anybody. I'm not her mate. She's not my. I don't know her.
What
She
happened?
must stop that nonsense.
Did she
must stop.
you?
I don't want to cause her.
Did she
Let her
insult
stop that
you?
nonsense she's doing. She must stop.
What happened now? You are insulting somebody
all
now.
the message, every time somebody talks, you got to start talking nonsense there, writing nonsense there.
But you are insulting the person now.
I didn't say the person. What did she start?
You lost now. What did she say?
Go, check what is right. It's right. It's not the first time.
No, best. Oh, sorry. Oh, it be like said that me call this one. So,
Mr. Dua, didn't do anything.
Mr. Concern, please.
Mr. Dua,
Sorry.
didn't do anything wrong.
Sorry, wait. Sorry. Me on not verse. No, me on not verse. I beg. It is only because of the English, the way we they put them. Me on not verse. I not call say Nigeria government na terrorist. But the Mr. Concern Abi, you will have no try to if you want to amend something, you will have no use it opposite side of the way I said it. So that is why I did not say the government is a terrorist.
Thank you. It's okay. Thank you. It's all right. Mr. Concern, one thing I want to let you know, you don't need to take it, sir. When people bring out your wrong, do you know the best answer? Just say, I apologize and move on. There was a day Mr. CM forced you here to apologize and take your word back. You refused. Even after I asked you to take your word back, you were arguing. Mr. CM now said, no. Please take it back. It's not good now, sir. It's not nice. Somebody will tell you said something wrong. You will not be arguing. Okay, the stress you want to start.
Mr. Davis, let me tell you. Mr. Davis, let me tell you. Up to today, let me tell you why I apologize that day. Because it was you, because of you. If not, let me tell you, I cannot apologize because of Niger. I can never do in my life. Because Niger is somebody has wickedness in his heart. Somebody, let me tell you, I've told you before, Niger call Arise and Flip Television when they're making this thing. He called that Nnamdi Kanu should vanish in that cell. My brother, that human being, the other day, we are discussing at Dr. Damages. Niger was also talking stupid things there. Let me tell you.
You are using the word stupid in my platform.
I'm talking about Niger. I'm just because of you.
Not because of that guy. It's okay, sir. It's okay. I have to mute you with all due respect, please. It's okay. The words that is forbidden on this platform is what you kept using. You are talking about somebody, you are insulting the person, and the person is not even on the panel.
Niger Watch.
let's move on. Black Panther, please talk to us. Your 4 minutes.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Naija, okay, is it my time? Okay, before then, I want to say something. I don't know who spoke on Mr. Concern word on the comment section. I don't know, but one thing I want to say to everybody out there on the comment section: if the anchor man is addressing the situation, please, we should not type anything otherwise again. It needs to be. He has already addressed it within the panel. The panel can drop and address. Say, okay, don't say.
Black Panther, I'm going through comment section right now, and I've not seen any insult from Madam Irene. What she's saying that instruction is the biggest problem we have in Nigeria to follow. Is anything wrong with that?
No. Sometimes people take it as some
there.
Some
Madam Irene is not
some
a woman that insult anybody. She have never ever insulted anybody in her history of this or on this platform. She has the right to say that we should follow instruction. She's part of the team of this platform, right? Because I'm reading, everybody can read everything there, not just me. You can read as well.
Mr. Najawash, what I'm addressing is like this. If you are in a panel, you have already addressed it. If there's no issue that come from the comments, because everybody read meaning to everything.
Oh, we are addressing something instead of, okay, apologize, let's move on. We'll be stretching it now for the past 30 minutes. You say many people with their comment section, all of them, you shut up, right? When we are stretching something that we're supposed to just move on with this 2 seconds.
Mr. Naja, Mr. Elvis, see, look at what she write. A coconut head everywhere. Go and rest. Stop defending your mistake. Accept it and move on. What kind of that nonsense is that?
But he did not mention person name now.
Oh, it's the time I talk. That means me.
It was still talking. Other people talk. So he did not mention your name, sir.
No. Hold on.
Sorry.
Mr. Dua, don't.
Oh, Mr. Dua, you can't put it like you don't mention his name because we clearly know what she was referring to.
Just relax.
But to be honest,
Miss
Irene has been a very good.
Let us relax.
Honest,
Mr. Naja, what I'm addressing.
You said what, sir?
I'm saying so far, yes. I'm saying so far, our sister Irene has been a very good, moderator, to be honest. But if she did that, then I think maybe Mr. Concern, he also has the right to express his displeasure with that. But so far, I would rate Irene that she has been trying. So I hope she clarifies that. Or maybe
Okay. Mr. Consign. She said, Oga. Hold on now. You said she said, Oga, if accept your mistake and move on, right? Is that an insult?
First, he said coconut head. Everywhere coconut head. Everywhere coconut, everywhere coconut head or what? Then she said that again. She's just 3 times. What you think I don't know what to say? What
I apologize on that.
It's not the first time.
Okay,
no problem. It's okay.
Thank you. Black Panther, go ahead. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Najawa. Thank God the peace has come. I want to address one issue here. That is, some of us refuse to address it. That is the Bobby Risky saga. You see, that thing that Bobby Risky is doing, and he's not telling the Nigerian people, oh, I am not a whatever, I'm not into that thing. I'm just cross-dressing. That thing is a lie. It's a lie from the pit of hell. I want the Nigerian Medical Association. The guy that was addressing it on the social media, I gave him that same hit. I want the Nigerian Medical Association to invite him for a medical procedure. I'm saying this is what they do right here. Let them examine him and take him through a medical procedure. Find out everything about him. If he can go and do a bomb.
Your voice go on and off like as usual. So know that when you talk for 2 minutes, you only hear 1 minute, not be network. This is how you have always been. So I have
But
that
I've
in mind.
spoken since now.
But it's from you, it's not network. But more
Now don't
manager.
invest now, Mr. Concern. Don't rob everybody now. You dey hear me now? Are you hearing me?
No, we are hearing you. Your voice go off and on. It's always like that now, you know. So
Okay.
work on it. That's all.
Oh yeah. I hope it's not going off again.
No, it's good. It's better.
2 minutes, so we make 1 minute.
Cool down now, cool down. I want to address the issue of Bobby Risky. The issue is that Bobby Risky is practicing what the law says you will go in for 2 or 3 years in jail. Apart from the other thing that money laundering, he is practicing it. If he's not practicing it, he will not go and do body works. So the body work issue and other things that is getting money, you cannot tell me that is getting money from that because people are into that kind of business of advertising and doing body lotions and other things. So when you get your money, when you work out for your money, you cannot come out there and start spraying money. Everybody you see spraying money, holding bundles in a box, bringing it out. Those people, the Nigerian state should be concerned about that. Because when you work hard for your money, you won't go out be spraying bundles. Even if you want to spray, there's nothing bad in it. But you won't go out, bring bundles upon bundles and be spraying in the dollar and in the naira and the euro. That is suspicious. And I want to say here, the man that he took to jail and to Wicked, what is with that one name? They should be to Wicked should be ashamed of herself. They should be ashamed of herself. When we all are battling here to fight for the right cause, they are battling to fight for something that is going to affect the next generation. How can your children? She has a kid. How can your kid now be going on to cross dress? Cross dressing. What does it mean? Well, when you cross dress, you take the shape of another person, and if you take the shape, you also take the character. What about other factors that you're going to take behind? So this thing is something that the Nigerian government and all those human rights associations should address. Those people that did that, gave him a title that the best dressed woman, they should be investigated. When they are investigated, I am sure something will come out. I am speaking directly to the Nigerian government and to the necessary authority to go in there and investigate Bobrisky and investigate his way of life and those that are perpetrating that evil with her. I know everybody have a right, but when there is a law, promulgate a law that has been put on ground, if you disobey the law, you should go in for it. He had disobeyed that law. The Nigerian Medical Association should come into this thing and examine her, and he will confess who and who are patronizing him. So it is not something, there's nothing like cross-dressing. When you are cross-dressing, you should bring it out. There's nothing like cross-dressing. When you are cross-dressing, you also imbibe in the character of the opposite sex. You cannot avoid it because temptation is bound to occur, and they should examine him very well. I am very sure the Nigerian Medical Association will come out with a very authentic thing to put that guy into jail. Thank you, Nigeria Watch, and we all should try as much as possible to let peace reign. That is what. And one thing again I want to address: it is not all Nigerians. When something is wrong with a country and that thing is not addressed, it's going to have a ripple effect on the society. So we cannot conclude in our conclusion, say it is all Nigerian. No, in advanced country, people break the law. They break law. In respect, they know the law. They break the law. So that is not the yardstick to say we all Nigeria. But the fundamental things, if it is done in Nigeria, we'll begin to see that law affecting our way of life, and we'll begin to adjust and become a very.
When you break law in America, what happened to you?
You pay for it.
What
I'm trying to say is that in any society, there is bound to people. Some people will break the law.
Of
but
course,
when
I know.
Yes.
But
so
what
when
what
I'm trying to say, what I'm trying to say is that the problem of the nation is not all Nigeria. The problem of the nation is the oligarch, the bourgeoisie that have been governing the country and the Fulani clan. The Fulani cannot be expunged from it at all. They are part of it, because if you look at the Nigerian governance as it is, look at the Nigerian army, they have put in place somebody in the next generation that will take over the military top hierarchy. So they are the force behind Nigeria. Everybody should go and do that investigation. Ask your father, ask your parent. They will tell you why we are saying it is the Fulani. They will tell you the reason why we are saying so.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Davis, can I say something?
Go ahead, sir.
You know, the center is no more holding. That is why we have people like Bobrisky. When we are growing up, my brother, many years ago, when we are growing up, you don't have somebody, people like that. Even they can't come out, but now things have become worse. That's why we're having such people. How can a society be accommodating such people? We're Africans, we're not Europeans. You understand? We are not Europeans.
And our
We don't
tradition,
accommodate those kind of
our
things.
tradition have been put aside.
No, it has been bastardized.
Yes,
but unfortunately, it will continue because now, like I put it to you that they will not do it this man anything, because the moment you do that,
it's disgraceful. To be honest, it's disgraceful to have people like this, you know, in our society. It's disgraceful.
They won't do him anything because of that.
Him or her, I don't know.
Because you know the next thing will happen. That will happen is there will be some some policy. Oh, human right. They have turned this whole thing to human rights issue. That do
you know how many youth she don't destroy for Nigeria?
Yeah, but Uganda don't has already stand on it. Say they can never allow it. Ghana, all those countries have already stand that.
Bobrisky tried.
Don't you see it's affecting us now? We are calling calling he, she. It's already affecting us.
Bobrisky thrived on fancy kind of a culture of Nigeria, especially, to be honest, it's stronger in the southwest. I'm not going to lie to you.
Do you know that? Do you know that for her, this shirt where she wears so is blasphemy? Are you aware?
You know that they still took him. Sorry, they still took him.
She.
They still took him to do meet and greet for that movie that they said that
oh, you're not pronouncing it well. Is she?
Yeah.
My brother,
say it now. Say it well.
They took she after all to go and do meet and greet for that movie. Nobody is talking about the movie anyway.
No. Now, mommy of Lagos, now she be so.
You see, Mr. Davis, you see what spoil all these things is this politics.
It's the psychopathy culture that has brought us here, to be honest.
Because
Oga Chris never talk.
No,
my brother, it's because of these evil politicians you have in Nigeria. Before, even when Shangari was ruling, those things are not there. You can't be a distant and come out in public. You can never. People will ostracize you or they why you. Before those things are not. It's just this Second Republic, this Third Republic of Fourth Republic. That is the people. These evil politicians we have in now. The one that is destroying this country is them that is destroying this country, and is one that brings.
Dr. C.A. no come.
Because of their deal with their masters across the Atlantic, and so they can't really go against all these things. Even if they want to, they can't, because of their investment with foreign powers.
No. To be honest, or guys, CBD, anyhow we try to look at it, it's so disgraceful to have this kind of people in our society.
Very.
This person have destroyed our generation, the younger generation as we speak.
You are right.
A lot of them are emulating whatever this same person is doing.
It's true.
Right now on social media. It's crazy now.
That's
why I asked them on that comment that I commented on Instagram, will you allow your son, your pikin, make it turn himself to this kind of thing? All of them come quiet. You see, sometimes we support evil, but when they now want your son to be part of that evil now, your daughter, you now say no. It's wrong now. It's wrong. This kind of things shouldn't be practiced in our country. In Nigeria, you are not in America.
They will be quiet. they will be quiet because they also, like VDM said, they will not want, these people also have a hope of going abroad, and they feel like if they say anything in public, these things will be used against them, because to be honest, it's a normal thing now in the society, in the Western world right now. And in fact, they are protecting them so much. You saw they declared Easter Sunday day of
Yeah.
transgender awareness. So
Anyway,
it's
uh,
crazy.
yeah, everywhere, even the platform they talk and so they need them. If you want to talk and that word they use just if you not use them. If you use those
Oh,
words,
okay,
you'll
okay,
be in
okay,
trouble.
okay.
They not agree me talk anything
So
bad
I'm
about
not speaking against them though.
no, if you not
But,
mention their
but
name at all.
but
They
many
know
African
they
Okay,
many
know
okay.
African countries are clapping on them. They're clapping on them. Many African countries doesn't
you
want those
know.
things to exist in their country. It's only in Nigeria.
Yeah, so it's crazy, man. And so we'll see him. Anyway, let's move on. Everybody on the panel have given their submissions. So, Mr. Chris, thank you, sir, for joining us. I'd like you to talk to us. I'm going to give you 10 minutes.
Wow. Thank you very much, Mr. Nanjaot. And can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Wow. Finally. I've just been listening to everybody. But before I start, let me say, Mr. Nanjaot, thank you very much for the opportunity to contribute. I never take it for granted. And thank you for everything you do. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you specially. Now you give me courage. I take come. I just say I don't come late before. Thank you so much, Mommy Diaspora. Madam Irene, finest, greetings to you. Our friends in the panel, Oga Jonathan, your economic submission is top notch. I hear you to Nigeria yesterday. It was very deep discussion. And again today,
Do you
that
know that? Sorry that I have to call. Do you know that conversation where Mr. Jonathan Tunaja get yesterday? I received call for that conversation, but I not go there. And that now deep conversation where both of them get yesterday night or late minutes. Thank
yeah,
you.
it was just going on and on and on. I was just listening at the background, it was very deep and enriching. And I even like her to just give them time, make them they talk, they go. Be like say nobody did the panel again. And it was very rich. Dr. Ken, I see you. Mr. Odua, I beg no knock me. Oh. Mr. Odua, your submission, very funny, but quiet and enriching. Thank you so much. Black Panther, I see all of them now. Again, CBD. Again, CBD, thank you very much for the this thing that you display. You see, this is how a family should be. No matter how we argue, no matter how intense the argument is, in a very short while, we will start talking again as if nothing happened. I think that should be the spirit. And thank you so much. And yeah, thank everybody. You see, this topic when I just start now, I don't want to talk about that, but as that one don't enter table, I think I just have to quickly say one or two things about it. If we all don't know, it is issues like this, the one we are discussing now. This was the law Obama was trying to foster on Goodluck Jonathan that Goodluck Jonathan refused. That was the origin, the beginning of the conflict, because immediately Jonathan refused in 2013 or 2014. That was where his problem started. And other African presidents, they were now bold to also resist the US. So because they couldn't get Jonathan to do it, then the problem with Jonathan started, and they now start bringing in everything, different things, in order to just bring that man down. But today we can see what's going on in the society. But personally, if you look at this subset of people, I don't just know how to say it. Usually, I used to have mixed feelings about them because there are some that are actually genuinely, if I say genuinely, as in that is how they were created. But the ones I found out are the ones that want to change themselves, maybe for some gains or things like that. Because there are people they give birth to. They will have the male and the female organ at the same time. So those kind of people, what can you say about those? That's obviously not their fault. That was how they were created. You know, there are people like that. And there are also some people, they don't have the male organ. They have the male organ, they don't have a female organ, but they will have female breasts, you know, and that's how they will grow up. You don't have to do a lot of surgery to correct those things. It's like for those people, you cannot really blame them for how they were created, how they came to the world. But the subset of the people that I think are dangerous are those ones. We're not dangerous, that have missed it, that we shouldn't allow the youth to emulate, are those ones that are just trying to do it by themselves, trying to change who they are. I don't know. It's somehow, but like they will say in the States, they will say eventually everybody have their choice. But when your choice begin to trample on other people's choice, then those kind of choices will have to be critically examined. That's my view about that. Then moving on, concerning the issue of corruption. No, before I talk about that, there's this analogy Mr. Ninja was making about people's character. You know, in our language, it is said that you cannot be the judge of your character. It's like clothes. If you finish washing your clothes, you sun your clothes outside. It is people that are passing by that will say, this cloth just clean or this cloth not clean. It is not you that will determine whether the clothes you sun outside is clean, whether they are clean or not. It is the judgment of the people. The same thing with character. It's people that will tell you this person character get as it be, this one character get as it be. So that's just it. Then talking about what's it called now? Corruption. You see, the way I see corruption is this. If you give people the opportunity, the tendency is that majority of the people in the society, they want to do something that is wrong. I think that's the angle Mr. Black Panther was trying to elucidate. People will always want to do what is wrong. That's why you have laws. That's why you have the courts. That's why you have the law enforcement agencies to always put people in check. And it is the responsibility of the states to make sure that these laws are implemented. So if the states implement this law appropriately, eventually people will learn to do the right thing, or they will be forced to do the right thing. As long as the state is sleeping on its hours, the state is not doing what it's supposed to do, and definitely the society will go into chaos and go into pandemonium, go into confusion. So the state has the monopoly of violence. It is only the state that can sentence somebody to buying and it will be obeyed. It is only the state that can do that, and nothing will happen. So they have the monopoly, they have the power of life and buying in their hands. So they are responsible for ensuring sanity in the society. In short, the origin of state and country, because those days people will just be living in a society of lizards where you can do whatever you like. But when the people in the society, they decide that, okay, we have to hand over our power, everybody, hand over your power to a central body that will use that power for the benefit of all of us. As long as the state is not prepared to use that power, people will just keep doing what is wrong. And at the end of the day, if they are not corrected, if they are not punished, I mean, it will just encourage more people to continue doing that. Take, for example, now, this WhatsApp group Mr. Nanjawash was talking about. Before, when the rule started, I have violated that rules not once, not twice. But eventually, after many punishment, I now learned, now become very, very careful. And if you even watch, the rate of postage of external link on that group has reduced drastically compared to what it used to be like 2, 3 years ago when the rule started. So that is just the thing with the Nigerian state. People will always be the people they are. People will be corrupt. People will want to do the wrong things. People will want to help themselves. Or if the state is not strong enough to enforce the power that has been donated to the state, then the state will just be in total chaos. Now, for corruption, the reason sometimes I just laugh when we think about when we talk about corruption in our country. See, people, it's never going to end. There's a concept of minimum wage in every developed society. They look at the society and say this is the minimum wage that is needed for any person to live without having to steal. That is why if you cannot earn up to the minimum wage, the government will have a way of supporting you. By so doing, if you fall short of the law, you'll be punished appropriately. Like that man said that he left his hat at home. Yeah, because if you see even the symbol of justice in Nigeria, it's a woman that is blindfolded. So it means you are not supposed to see who you are passing judgment on. They don't pass judgment based on emotion. That's why they have minimum wage, so that there will be no need to complain. And even if things become expensive, the government would on their own increase minimum wage without too much riot, without too much fracas. But in Nigeria, what's the case? How can you, in all sincerity, let's just be honest, how can any person, any family survive with even 100,000 naira in Nigeria? How is that going to be possible? When we are paying people 30,000, 35,000, and we don't even pay them on time, and we expect them not to do what they are supposed to dip their hands in the till, it's not going to be possible. If you want to build a society, you must build the society with laws. You cannot be increasing everything. Just wake up and be doing whatever you like, and minimum wage is not increasing. And you are surprised that the people are helping themselves. It's not going to be possible unless if we just want to remain as a joke, just like as we are now, because we take everything just like that. And moreover, if we are talking about the people, the office workers, people moving files here and there, yes, the people at the top, they can't even do those people anything, because the ones they are doing is even worse. They themselves are worse off. That is why they don't have the willpower. It's just occasionally they look for one scapegoat to show example. Look at the governor of Kano State, Ganduje. He was caught on camera, the Babariga mobile banking system, loading US dollars in his Babariga. And after that, the EFCC said they cannot probe him because he's a governor. Now, when he ended his tenure as a governor, he was rewarded as national chairman of the APC. And they are looking for somebody that has stolen 1 naira to send to jail to show as an example. Well, I don't know how we think things like that can work. Take Rufai, for example. Look at the debt he left behind. Do you know that Rufai, the part of the $350 million loan he took? If you see the breakdown, you just weep for Nigeria. That if somebody like Rufai, that you would think ordinarily will be strict, just look at the way he spent. To the extent they spent $35 million in trying to improve tax collection in his state. 350 million just like that on administration. There's some buying office paper, buying this, trying to contact this, just like that. That was how $350 million was blown. At the end of the day, we turn around, we want to blame the people that gave them the loan. They gave you the loan. Did they say you should spend the loan on frivolities? That's not what they gave you the loan to develop your country, to develop your state, to help your people. So if you choose to spend the loan on whatever you choose to, it becomes your problem. Because I saw a lot of people blaming the what do they call them? This international IMF, blaming them for giving our politicians loan. Is it only our politicians they give loan to? They give loan to government all over the world. It's a politician that has chosen to spend the loan on whatever they feel is okay for them. Then for Fubara and Wike, personally, I don't give a damn about Wike, because if Wike had not played the role he played during that election, I'm very sure if we had just Rivers, Lagos, and Benue, if we got the real vote from those places with the rigging and the switching up of beavers, we would have still won the election. But be that as it may, I don't even see Fubara as a better person, because I'm surprised now that The government is the person is spent 8 years helping to siphon River State money. Still the same person is castigating today. Did you not know that this is how Wike was?
So sorry, bros. I want to ask you a question. That $320 million, how you just
50.
spend your money finish? 50. How you just
Yeah.
spend and finish?
You see, out of the loan where that guy collects, you see that 350 million inside there. He didn't spend that part of that loan on anything tangible. Everything was just on administration. There was one, they spent $25 million in trying to study, in just trying to study how to bring about development. They spent another $35 million trying to study how to improve tax collection.
Jesus Christ.
That one a daylight robbery.
That
is perpetrated
people
in Kaduna State. Daylight robbery.
So if you just, because I'm surprised. I remember when El-Rufai was FCT minister, I happened to be in Abuja then. I was living there then. This is the same man. They will say that if this demolition Wike is doing, this one is child's play. And the time El-Rufai was doing that demolition in Abuja, there was no fear. There was this talk of Igbophobia was not there. Because to be honest, then majority of those places El-Rufai demolished in Abuja, they belong to Igbos, not because it was Igbophobia then, in all honesty, but because majority of those buildings they were sited in places where they were not supposed to.
Round up in 2 minutes, sir. 2 minutes.
Okay, sir. Abuja had a master plan then. But some of these places, they instead of living area, they turned them to entertainment places like clubhouse and places where people go and drink with women and stuff like that. So that's the same El-Rufai that has turned everything around. So as of Fubara and Wike, for me, I have zero sympathy for Fubara. It's people like this that you can never trust. You finish fighting for them, they will turn around and use that power against whoever it is. Today is Wike, tomorrow. Because we've experienced it before in Edo State now. We saw it before in Edo State. They cry that they are being oppressed. They cry that they are saying their godfather is telling them to bring money for them to share. At the end of the day, you follow them to fight their godfather. And that same money, they say, may you bring me on and share. They're not going to see them again. You that you were fighting for your godfather, the same you refuse to swear part of assembly people in. You are running the state with how many members? 7 members. Depriving other constituency, 14 constituency.
Edo State do am now.
Is what I'm saying. That's what I'm referring to. I don't just want to mention his name so that we don't turn this into local politics. I'm just using Fubara to give that example. That people like that will cry. They know the way the person is. Fubara didn't campaign. I'm sure nobody heard of Fubara during that campaign. It was Wike that campaigned for him all through. The other people that were more qualified, is it not the same wicked? This is dictatorship power. That's the same power he used in stopping all of them for Fubara to emerge. Because Fubara was the only one that agreed with him.
And whether they voted Fubara or not, he would have just put him there.
He put Fubara, even Fubara was not qualified. When Wike was using his satanic power to bring him, to give him the ticket and to make him governor, he agreed. He agreed everything.
He agreed now because he swear an oath of silence now.
Yeah, he swear the oath of silence. The other people that didn't agree with Wike, those ones were bad people. Now you are now in power. Wike is using the same power against you. You are crying out as if you are innocent. He's not innocent at all. It's the other people.
He did wrong also by trying to tribalize that thing and make Ijaw people now come and stand for him and all that.
That is the way out now. If you not tribalize them, how you go get sense? Not before Nigerian politicians be. All of them are the same thing.
That Wike wanted to sign the same agreement with, those ones refused that. No, this is how you want me to come and be the governor. I can't do this with you. Let's go and fight. But Fubara agreed. Because if Fubara has rejected like the other people, that would have forced Wike to make sure that everybody goes to primary. That was why I brought Fubara to
But I want to ask this question, though. Why is it that anytime a government official gets to power, he breaks people's house that have approval from government?
That's what we say. It's shameful and it's disgraceful. That is why the way I always look at these things, irrespective of what the common people are doing, I always hold the government accountable. Because for a society to become a sane society, it only takes the government to do the right thing, and the people will naturally just fall in place. See, Lee Kuan Yew, he said the way he stopped corruption in this guy Singapore. He said he just told everybody. He didn't even say anything. He just started using the people in power as example. The people in power. If he sees a director that is richer than his salary scale, he will send that director away. So by just doing that alone, corruption dropped down to more than 60%. That the other 40% was just stubborn people that they have to deal with. As long as people in power are corrupt, how can you tell the people under you not to do what you are doing? Then lastly, Mr. Anjao, sorry if I still have 30 seconds. Concerning the way Nigeria is currently structured, it's not going to work. I think somebody was talking about a federal system.
God bless you, sir.
Dr. Ken, I think Dr. Ken, yeah. If there is no country in the world as diverse as Nigeria that is running the kind of system Nigeria is running. Every diverse country in the world, they are running a federal system. But it is only Nigeria. We expect to do it our way and expect to see change. Not until we get that leader that is willing. Even Tinubu now, before he came to power, was enough Nadeco. Not be this federal waiting they talk. So this parliamentary system, regional, not be waiting Tinubu and code.
Yes, now what thing they fight for be that now?
Now waiting they tell no Tinubu now. That's to tell you that these people know the right thing to make Nigeria work. Now waiting they fight military for. Say military must devolve power just like we are talking now. Regional governments. We are different nationalities. I think it was Dr. Ken that was making that point. We are different nationalities. Yes, we can live together, but we can live together while living differently. The lifestyle of the people from the south is different from that of the east, different from that of the north. The east, for example.
And bros, if you look at India, they are practicing regional government, parliamentary system.
That is what
and it's
I'm
working
saying.
fine.
That is
And
India.
people will come here and say it failed. They never tell me why it failed. It never failed.
It is not about we can be 1 million tribes. You can speak different language. Like in India, that's exactly how it is. But they are practicing federal system. It is only federal system that can keep divided people together. Because in federal system, you just only have the federal government controlling immigration. Even now, immigration, like in Canada, states also have a role to play in immigration. They control immigration and defense. That's what federal government does. Then the
region for America now, they have a role in their border defense too. The state.
Yeah.
A black party, don't really time we will take go sleep, I beg.
Bros, Mr. Naja, okay, conclude. Then I'll tell Mr. Naja.
Mr. Fisher.
Yes, sir.
Please, I want to talk to Black Panther. Black Panther, here we are here to make friends and not enemies, okay?
Yeah.
Before I make friends,
Mr. Black Panther, can you?
Before
Mr. Black Panther, can you allow Mr. Elvis to give me a number?
No problem.
Okay. Let's. Somebody is trying to say something.
Before we exchange friend or what I want to do. This country, this country, now 2 ways. This country go settle. I know 2 ways now it go take settle. One of them, Peter Obi did the right track. Make it just they do and the way they do and they open all of their bad ways of the whole world. They shame. I tell you, as they did so, they shame for themselves. They go inside caucus, go to in a while.
Exactly.
This guy don't do like this. Now we go do them. All those things the season Tinubu they do. One do Calabar to Cairo Highway, Coastal Highway. This one now to cover face and see say now Peter Obi don't also open say You don't discover, don't make people know say that place where they say not people that they listen to anybody now, only Hausa person they listen to. It don't make us in a fallacy be that now lie. See how the people come vote. All the way that gag Peter Obi campaign, all the way they do them, still people still come out vote. They end up, they look at saying no way the whole thing they go do, they go publicly make sure themselves that they criminal. They say no worry, we go bear the shame. We go strangle this thing, take on this guy hand. We don't go shame, say shame, make us not go do them, we go do them. Now the way they go. Even for not some of them, I think I know say they get some campaign paper, some flyers where they can't go put Peter Obi join the article for that side, say article Peter Obi the PDP, they join article. Just to
I saw that paper. I saw that picture.
That one could tell you say, even for that side, they don't see and say, oh boy, it be like say this guy don't, it be like disease, or it don't enter like virus everywhere. What you go do? Me say, we just need to just
no, because just make us surprised. Election not they only attack the man like say
the pipe pressure on them and they go soon boss.
That guy be the election. Let me tell you, nobody be anybody 2027. Everybody now Peter obedient. Make I tell you the thing. Today, if they say they just say okay, make Tinubu, I don't know what you go enter ahead of, but I want to just enter ahead, say make a job, because you know anything can happen. Make the duam, clear, fair, free and fair. In order the soldier, anybody they carry ballot box, just shoot them right there. No court, just kill them. Just buy them right there. Make they do. I they tell you my truth. Nationally, Peter Obi will get about 70%, not go 51 of the whole vote. They know, and you know, say what are the things also. Be say the old layer where we say they cause problem for this mighty country. They're not plenty again. They don't they go. All of them don't they buy. Some don't they buy. They don't they go. Their children need to think like them, even though they force their children to think like them. So come on, leave that girl. That this kind, you know, they talk kind of thing against other people. Now that person won't go marry. Now that person won't go to after. The children know they think like them. Small the way they do what they do now, because of say they never get their independence and fear. Once they move from that house now, they follow their mind. They know so they don't lose this old age battle. And they're not going to feel let Ibopo go. God, they bless them where Ibopo, they bless
they're
them.
Not going to let them go. Lie.
You think say they don't know say Igbo. You think say now you they know this country past all of us. They know where the Jews they come from, they drink. They know say not they not.
The vice president submit now. He said it now that without the Igbo, Nigeria economy no go bounce.
They know that a long time. Not be that it just talk at that day, but they know I'm since. If just imagine say all those container where they come, they come all those taxes they pay for Lagos State, they can't carry and put for only where they call Biafra. The country go too rich now. Do you know say if Peter Obi, if Delta State, for example, say na country, and Peter Obi now be the president, do you know say we go make money until we go to donate money for other first world country, like SIF will be first world?
Yes.
Yeah, but even before now, when we just get independence those days, we they donate money give Britain now.
Give United Nations, not the United Nations.
We they give Britain money, they give even CM. We need
Japan.
to understand something.
You want to Google
they still get our money, all the one way they say Abacha keep for them.
Japan, apart from the thief, make I tell you one thing. Japan, as me and you they talk now, Japan still owe. It's an old age money they owe us. Nigeria borrow them money so that they will fit survive. Nigeria borrow Japan money
after that war.
I tell you, the way they see Ukraine, they give us more this thing during war. They not say not be we be this now our shadow. They look us in our shadow of ourselves. And you know one thing, they still no say we get the potential to rise past where we did before. They still know. That time now only what they call oil boom. Now we know. Granite, the pyramid of granite. We don't for a pyramid of granite ready for not. We don't neglect them. Look, if somebody like Peter Obi will be saying no go allow Chichi loss. If he enter this country, look, my brother, if like see this government or even government they responsible,
don't be making they pay me say they don't let them rules.
The not go wise if you enter, they go wise well.
He never died.
See,
Chance there. Tango say Peter Obi not be 80 years.
if Obi entered there, they left out to me, Sowore and others be in good positions. My brother, Nigeria is better than America.
See, people,
he go better
waiting federal structure they deny us of. It's too many.
Too many now.
If there is federal structure, every region would struggle to develop their own region.
Now so
see, Nigeria 200 and something million people. Now only that Lagos spot we get. Island is just like Edo State. Island is like Edo State. They get 2 major ports, 2 first. They get 3 international airport first. They still get
very small place. So island, a very small place. So
I say now it be like Edo State, about 5 million people. They get 2 major seaports where they ship cars, everything.
But you
they
know,
get
say,
3 international airports.
Mr. Chris, you remember that was the propaganda the APC put up first when it started. They say no, if Yoruba vote for Obina, Obi will go and they open the seaport of Delta, open the seaport of River State, this, that, and the Lagos State, Igbos will start going. That was the first propaganda.
Can you imagine that?
Yeah, that was the first propaganda. Obi said it, everybody said it. It was the paper, it was everywhere.
It has been on.
That's their deal now. Lagos for the south only. That's their satanic deal.
Well, I want to know something here. Did the government give? Wait, make I ask you one question. Did the federal government give approval to state to start the dredging of River Niger, or what is going on?
See, it don't need to be dredging of river. See, for example, in Edo State, Gele Port, they not give approval to our Oga making do what thing do with this thing. He just waiting take campaign now, but what our Oga do? He just leave the thing like that.
If you want to look for somebody to vote for, not the look for. I believe in say I go vote for businessman when you know how to turn 10 naira to 10,000 naira within some time, than somebody will be say he get the skill for university. When he gets skill for university, go study. Since he don't graduate, he never fit do anything by his own money. When he gets, he say he want to manage another person money. Peter Obi, from waiting don't talk the way he live a life and how he
very good point you are laying down.
This the way Nigeria look, every country in our business, the airline this when they run, it's a business. Nigeria if do carrying, they get their career, like Dubai on say a day. Now business, Emirates, now pure business. Nigeria go still get football club where they go this. They can even buy club for England, the country. If you buy Chelsea because he won't make money, not because he won't promote their own.
They earn foreign exchange.
He go they earn, then he go they make money with players. They bring up inside Nigeria. Look, we need a businessman when you go because the place with this way now to get money, we not get money, we're poor. So we need to go do business, trade, and bring money. Our land, that arable land where Peter Obi they always sing like music where they release every weeknight they release music.
They don't know.
Bros, not say we poor. You said the Nigerians, whether leaders are called, they say they poor for brain. Not be say we poor. No, the people that are there poor for brain.
You know that if Obi had won, many people abroad supposed to bring back money to Nigeria, come and invest. Nigeria supposed to have nice money from abroad.
Correct.
If now for solar, if now make I give you,
I give you 30 minutes more. I talk this one more random.
Okay, if now make I give you the richness of Nigeria, they're not going to even finish them. Everywhere around, Nigeria's second name now blessed forever. That be their second name. If you interpret Nigeria, it means blessed forever. The money where they thief since 1967, call rich now. If like say now some country like Britain, according to what their own statement talk, he said Britain if it don't cease to exist, he said the money they don't cease, what they don't thief from Nigeria, bring on UK since 1990. He said if now Britain, therefore don't cease to exist. That is the reason why we say if you talk about say now solar, Nigeria get enough sun when you go make
enough
industry, give us solar light, give us solar energy. No go depend on only dam and other place. If now for human resources, we get the number of human being and their brain develop in millions. Nigeria just they go school, whether the job they don't whether job go there or not, but they just they go school. School and normal lifestyle. You must go school. That be the normal life for Nigeria. So Nigerians everywhere they like school die. If you forget about the human resources, natural resources, you German, you know this Angela Merkel, right? Of
Angela Merkel, yeah.
Of Germany, Chancellor.
The Chancellor.
No.
He said, yes, he said,
Not
she
true.
said, if like say she be president of Nigeria, he said if for force the United States to the obey him, he go force them. He said he go force the US to make sure so they go away, like the US they force people to go their way. Then he go influence United Nations, the whole world. Say she go influence them because everywhere. Look, Nigerians among the attributes they say they describe it for overseas. They tell you say Nigerians are very strong to work. For Canada, the Prime Minister of Canada said that they want workers to come from Africa. He said especially Nigerians. Just imagine. He mentioned Nigeria specifically, and they want other one. They call them others. Say Nigerians and other.
Canada and a British colony now.
So yes, so you go see the way the world.
They go want Nigeria now.
For the terms of creativity, Nigerian day. Anybody wants
No,
to see
Canada and British and France colony.
if
Gonna
anybody
British
wants
now give France some part.
for Liberia, they say with Nigerians, they say with Nigerians nothing is impossible. That is the way the way they can call it. They say with Nigerians nothing is impossible, because Nigerians they see what people need to see. They look Nigeria, they see opportunity. They around the whole world they celebrate Nigerian greatness. If all these people were there for all over this world, they make impact, can't come back, say because we don't get law and order, nobody passed the law. I'm telling you, my brother, where you did so, now there you go to yes, say naira don't go $300 naira to $1. Before you know it, don't go to one. Before you know it, don't reach 1 to 1, because the way we call it mass produce, the amount of human being where China gets, in terms of that small and medium enterprises they encourage. Now I make you say the GDP of China, if they should go enter the heavens of heavens. The way we get our millions of people ready to do business, my brother, you can't bring some kind of factories come there. You can't bring different, everybody can't they do light day. They produce some paper. Capital they come buy them to some paper. Now the business they go every day. They collect tax to government. Do you know what they talk? Canada over they talk here. So why it is that they get people they bring every year? Every year they won't bring 400,000 people. The next year they want to bring 700,000, because they want to. If the more they get human beings,
Doctor.
Now the more tax come.
Doctor.
Nigeria get millions. Canada now just 38 million. 38 million. And Nigeria now almost 250 million. My brother.
Doctor, make I shock you. I shock you. This information, nobody don't reveal them. Make I shock you guys. Nigeria has the largest plantation of cashew. You know the cashew nut? They have the largest plantation of cashew nut in the world. But nobody, we discovered this when we were taking making our research when we were students. Then we were traveling straight to the north. We passed through the Benue-Jos axis. So the cashew plantation started from part of the east, enter Kogi, they go the north. It's like Lagos State. That's the plantation is like Lagos State. We had to come down and we entered the plantation. We started plucking cashew. I was done. Everybody was just folding his hand to look. See how the Nigerian government they don't even know what they have. Some of them they don't abandon everything. It's like a state, Lagos State. We pass the plantation until we finish. We come up for Jos. This is what we have that we don't know. We have the largest plantation of cashew. Now they know why they call the north, the north, the entire north, say now the bedrock of food basket of Africa.
Bread
That
basket.
place was massive when I saw it. Bigger than the oil plantation we have in Edo State. If you see a mountain, past mountain, carry everywhere, every corner cashew, but nobody was harvesting. The whole thing was just falling on the ground. Which can, if they continue on it, it would have, that's another way, because for West, they like all this cashew nut, and that they can't grow it here. So there's a lot of things. That was why Peter Obi is saying one thing. If Peter Obi get to power, the eyes of the North go open finally.
You see, before, like what you're saying, when you go to Imo State before, they have what they call Adapam. And when Adapam, when Abia came, they also Adapam have their own, because from Adapam's money, they are making new plantations in Okwa, and so when they created Abia State, they had their own, have large one, more than the one in Imo State. Understand? Even in River State, they call it Palm. But you see, these evil politicians we have now destroyed everything. This money they go to the government to the federal to go and collect, destroyed everything. There was cocoa plantation in Yoruba land before, and other things. Everything. There was granite pyramid. Everything. Because of this oil money. These politicians that doesn't want to think with their head, they only concentrate on this oil money, stealing the money and everything. All those industries just went underground. They finished the whole money.
Now the problem with that,
look, let me give
part
you
of the reason why they don't want Peter Obi to come.
Yes,
because if Peter Obi come, he go open the eyes of everybody, especially people in the north. He go make them hate.
There are so many agenda obviously Peter Obi won't bring. Now, Peter Obi I sure say Peter Obi he's a capitalist. In a capitalist country, you only take what you get, what you work for. If you work for 10 hours, now they will pay you. But you see, the northern they are our good brother, not be all of them, but like I never go any side for that side before. But I don't realize, let me just say, it's appears say most of them they're lazy. They're not the feed they pursue things like that. They are used from the beginning where British give them power.
No. Sorry for that, please. Okay. They are not lazy. It is the religion that make them lazy.
They can't become lazy. What do you make you lazy? Not be concerned.
They're not lazy. The whole way that small way that they carry. Waiting that they use and work. When they buy an English man who not the worker, my brother. Nobody is lazy. The thing is, there are greedy people who occupy the state of positions. So these are the problem we have. Not anyone is lazy. No side is lazy. But the people that sit on the position, on the seat, are the problem. They are greedy. Okay, the money that they have been stealing, which if you steal something, you use it so that people know that. People know that and anywhere do using it own to support market women, support poor people in the street. These people, who are they supporting with their own? The next thing we see that is rotting in the attack, in their borehole. They are greedy. Nobody is greedy.
Yeah, may I make clarification?
And they believe that the country belongs to them.
Okay,
so whatever, anywhere, if they want money, they will get any time, any minute. That's their problem again. You see this Rufai issue, this Rufai problem. Let me tell you, when Rufai went into that post newly, there was one man from Kaduna who said that it was not lie. It was in the paper at that time. The man said every day Rufai is using 10 million naira check, different local government to go and withdraw money to him. If I can get that this paper, I will bring it out and send to this. You see it. I'm telling you, the man said every day that Rufai is withdrawing money from every state local government. They're bringing that money to him. You see, that man really steal that place to stupid. That man really steal too much, but they can't arrest him because he's from the caliphate.
all these things go stop.
Well,
It
may
may
I
not
talk
be,
about something?
it may
That
not be
northern,
suddenly, but
may I
this
talk
thing,
about that northern level?
it go stop. You know why I say it go stop? As I
Dr.
talked
Ken,
before, I think yesterday or today, I said the volume.
Doctor, hold on first.
What
Dr.
happened?
Ken,
Huh?
They call you.
May I talk about this northern level where we dey talk so? You see, now I make we dey talk about this federal structure because for the north, I live with them. They not be lazy people. If we want to be sincere with ourselves, you see all of us for south, so our eyes get as e be. People for north, if you want meet the most honest Nigerians, now people for north. Trust me, people for north. No matter how we criticize them,
I
reach.
concur with you there. I concur with you.
Yeah. No, I live with them. Not be waiting person they tell me or not. No matter how you criticize them, reach. If you talk about honesty, the common man for streets, you can give it to them. I don't see this terrorism and everything. Now I know now politicians important. I say if we close 4-5 o'clock, as far as Zamfara, we are driving straight to Abuja every Friday. We did that for years. No single story. With your tire less for road or anything, 2 a.m. you go park anywhere for that axis. You see people on the road with their light. They'll come and say you need anything. Even with that small this thing where they get the small bread and they go want share with you. It is their politicians because of this feudal system. That's why the politicians they try to keep the majority of the people uneducated because don't feel they use them, they control them. Okay, just tell me, how can a president rule for 8 years? Tell me one single educational development reformation wey Buhari do for the whole north or for that state where he come from. Nothing, zero. Zero. The only thing wey they do, don't just pick some few people, some politicians, children, send them go abroad, go school them. You see, all those things where they support their own family, they apply to their family, but then go they encourage the downtrodden people, keep them uneducated, keep them uninformed, oppress them, then use them to keep perpetuating what they want to do.
To cause problem.
Yes, because averagely, the average northern, if you see those people in the north, if they feel get good leaders, we will just they make noise for south, so we go see the kind transformation will go happen for north because now only for north you go see say leader want do something, the people no go they follow and they argue unnecessarily. Because those guys they are so simple, so accommodating, so everything. So far, you see that their religion, you go get your own boundary. May you not cross and may you not pull out for waiting or concern you.
My brother, make I ask you one question.
Yeah.
The way we did now, so we don't see say every day, like I said before, tomorrow if we come again, we'll can't discuss again about the problem of Nigeria. The way the thing day, how you think say we go fit solve them with the way the thing day like this, with everything what you know say day, where they make the whole place they scatter. What you go fit bring solution in the short term?
Yeah, the waiting will bring solution for a short term is very, very easy. First of all, now to get that leader who is willing to do the right thing. If you even get leader where they willing and genuine, like 30% of the problem don't go. Leader will just they willing and genuine.
So how we go take get that leader? I want more job
Yes,
go
because
because we not get long time.
yeah, because the powers that be, they don't go ever allow them. See, people don't understand why
So
they
how we
are.
go take bring that because now they don't go allow and we will make all of us get share for this Nigerian. How we go take make it happen?
Yeah, because the power rests in our hand. We have to resist these people.
How we go to resist them?
Yeah, for example, you see that election where they declare that useless result. Everybody's supposed to hit the street.
Now that will don't pass now. So what is they for front for us?
But Mr. Chris,
What is there for
Mr.
fun
Chris,
now? They say,
Mr. Chris,
yeah.
let me put Mark in this. You see, for Nigeria to change, if these politicians, all the politicians, mostly the outside politicians, like you said, what you said earlier, they have honest people before, but these days now because of this politics they don't have anymore. and they believe they have Nigeria in their hand. That is why they're doing whatever they're doing. But if those some of them can change today, change and say they want Nigeria to be good, my brother, Nigeria will be good. Only they will allow
No,
they will allow
my,
the political decision to go right.
my brother, they don't
Eh?
see if they talk like that now, will they waka go back? Will they say we don't know where they go? We know say they don't agree for now. So what would they look for the way forward? How will they get to where we want go?
We are studying solution now. What we are saying is not solution. I say if they can change, if they
They're
can
not going
change,
to
and
change.
also
You
our
know,
own
say
people change.
then you know, say they're not going to change. For how many years they never agreed to change?
You know what? You know what you good. You know what you also do. Now we have to start forming alliance across the River Niger. We have to start forming a cell around the entire country that will build the momentum. Sending a message out. We have to have a slogan. Sending that message out.
Wait first. Nigeria, you they talk now. To Nigeria they talk.
No, no, Black Panther.
Black Panther.
Yeah.
Those way they talk so. Do you see it say it will happen? Because where you did so, now just to talk for them. You know, if you send money, say okay, make the thing happen. Send who you want send the money, go give. That person
No.
So and they talk about say, what
you know what they there? Let me tell you what they there.
During
we
this
had the structure already.
Conversation, Black Panther, during this time of conversation we had during the normal time here, I just make my own proposal. I just give my own thing. That is either we wait patiently, they go fade away. I know they will go fade away patiently, but they go take long, or we go on revolution. Revolution could be get on the street. Definitely, casualty go happen for some people. Anybody happen?
Yes, doctor, you are right. You are right. But for you to have that common ground, you have to have yourself around the
area
country.
They go so it's not allowed, please. You know, the area owner just knew it. So, you know, the way to discuss since was more educating, but when I can't go so it's not allowed. The people in Nigeria, let them know what to do on their own. Thank you.
Doctor,
I listen to you.
Okay, what we need to do, like I said yesterday, if you listen to the argument, we need to start conscientizing and educating the Nigerian people, because we have lost the generation coming after this generation already, because the impact of education upon them is zero.
Now,
they don't know what is happening.
Which kind of education are you they talk?
See, the common sense education.
Everybody get up for the country. When I mean,
they are the corrupted.
No,
they have been corrupted already.
Wait,
you know, if you remove corruption for people, the people they corrupt now, they are more than
not be to remove them, to change the mindset first.
You have to leave tribalism. You have to leave tribalism.
You have to change the mind, the factors affecting them. You have to change it. Because now the factors now be the problem. Not be them.
Okay,
that is education. That's what we are doing now.
Now, who will be willing to do that one? Now, one Igbo man or Yoruba man or Hausa man.
We don't get sell. Now, what is the obedient there for? We don't get sell already for Nigeria. Obedient movement we can start from there, spread it. It's already in the north.
You see,
we can use it.
Dr. Ken, you see, that's one of the problems. If we now see the new wave of attack against Peter Obi, see, these people, now we will be obedient, we support Peter Obi. Now we don't even know the value of that man. Now we don't know his power. You see these people for opposition, then see that election results. They saw what that man achieved. And now they see what the man don't they do again. If they try penetrate notes like Black Panther they talk just now. They try, you see that veil, that iron kind relationship is trying to break that ice so that may everybody realize, say no, these people from the east or people from the west, we are not against each other. We are fighting for one Nigeria. Immediately we are able to do that. A lot of things. You see that vote for North, so now the common people for the streets, now then go they protect the vote. Now, these people see waiting His Excellency they do. They know, say, even with that first election, with all their propaganda and everything, this man still clear election like this. If they give this man opportunity to take penetrate North the way they do and so in 2027 will be disaster for them. now be part of the origin of this new wave.
Okay, Chris, I agree with you. I just agree with this your submission. Kai.
100%. 100%.
So now
Yes,
be this new wave of
that
attack.
make a lot of sense too. It
Now
make
make the attacker in advance. So
now be the new wave of attack. They have to bring him down early.
Oga Niger to Niger, Washington to Niger. Oh, now name they confuse me sometimes. One of the greatest enemy you can hardly win war with, be ideology. In the school of thought, we're taught that ideology is the most resistant enemy you can ever defeat. You cannot use gun, take by ideology. You know, if you do anything to ideology, now only ideology, now you do the counter ideology. And now I be say you have to go the way Peter Obi they go to release counter the way they get that ideology.
Wow, God bless you, sir. Doctor, God bless you.
And you succeed, that thing will remain. It will make people die for even buy for your business, carry you for head. You see what Peter Obi do for 8 months? Those year produce the old pattern of money. Then they educate the brain, then they capture the brain, then they capture the heart. They capture your body. Take this money, waka go there, go vote for me. Oh yeah, take this money, waka go there. But Peter will be putting on inside the heart until so that even if Peter will be not there again, the thing go they worry the people go still. It inside there like virus already. They go they quote them. They go they wrong with that thing. It's like an idea in their mind. It's just like, for example, you see religion. That is why religious war they very bad. Anything happens in a religious thing, they very, very bad because now ideology, and you know they fight ideology with physical weapon. No, nobody does that. If you do that, you're only worsening the thing. You see, Boko became more Bokorized today because say somebody use gun to go fight ideology. The things say they are doing the things of the Lord. Somebody will tell say, if I do this thing like this, I buy this person, God go to bless me.
Doctor, let me buttress that your point on Boko. You know what happened to Boko? The ideology was sold out, started selling out in the north. The Nigerian police and the military, they now arrested the man that has the ideology that is spreading it. They now took him to jail. And what happened? It didn't last 2 weeks. They buy him. That was how the uprising came into the north. That's how it came. That is how it came. So what you are saying is very, very right.
All right, we need to round up in 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
So what if Peter Obi do so? Is very, very fruitful. That thing is the right direction to go. If you do like this for the next 2 years, you will see and say the battle with this people fight before they need to gather another energy like 3 times to fight them to succeed. Because and especially if PDP can't decide, okay, make we anoint Peter Obi to go and deliver everybody for us. We give you backup. Maybe our point man, they will back you up. I don't know how the team won't be. I be say that one. Bala Blue go just come say, look, make I tell you now, when I win election, but I don't go agree come out. Just tell them one time. I agree say when I win, but I know they come out for you. When I like, not gonna do anything. Because the evidence will be too evident that you will see the whole place.
And if he happen like that, we're not going to see anything done.
No, you go something to do because that time people go down there conscientize. What Obi is doing now, people go don't get that into their mind. They go come out.
Once you the army, you know what they call CNC. The day that they decide the day they give you power, they give you the constitution. That one are to defend them. If the army can't salute you, Air Force, Army, Navy, all of the police, they can't salute you. It means say the power that is inside Nigeria is confined into one human being. It becomes super powerful than that's what they call it, the first citizen of every human being there. That is what it means. So if that person carries C in C inside a portfolio and he say no go agree come out, it's a dangerous person to fight with. Just go negotiate it out. Just the president. If not,
very, very dangerous. You need a powerful force to remove him.
You need a external force because the power that be now in get on that time. If you say go where you did, catch that person doing like this, they go say yes, sir. And don't forget the military policy, their orientation. Obey before complain. Obey, just go do one. They don't care. You could pay them all, say they do that bad thing, but now Obi, they have to carry out the last order.
Well, for me, I think in just 30 seconds, you cannot underestimate the importance of talking like we are talking every day. It is only through talking now you go fit take change ideology. Just like Dr. Ken, you don't explain and finish. You not go fit use gun. Through talking, where we dey talk every day here, is very important. Because if you not talk every day, people go forget, say we even get problem for the country.
Exactly.
But every day if we are talking, you are conscientizing people. You are repeating it every day by day. Una go remember, may I conclude like this. Una go remember when they just do election finish, you get one man wey say he work for APC. He come dey tell us how dem take rig election. You know, when that man call into this program, the first thing wey he talk be say, he say, why e be so na dey gather here every day dey talk about Tinubu? That's to tell you how this talk dey pain them reach. That was his complaint. Before he now talk. So una do it, Mr. Andawas. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Mommy Diaspora, special greetings. Now you give me power where I take come. Thank you so much. Irene Finest, good night. Good night, everybody.
I beg my last 10-second message. I beg among the 7 people were there for here. Anybody go feel educate me how do they I go feel pin how you call it the link. Anytime they put I go feel pin so that in case my I lost my network, I'll feel go find and just go back again. Instead of me to the battle, Nigeria was sometimes like
Mona has Black Panther they enter from window enter
Black
here.
Panther, I beg. Even though it's not
I'm not going to show you because it is spiritual. It is spiritual.
Yo, they save the leak. Now, once they post the leak, you save one. After that, when the leak don't come out, you use go screw the
pass through the back door when Nigeria wash. He's aiding and abetting criminality. He will pass through that window.
No, that window, I'm using the correct window. So long they pass and they say they allow you to come talk for you. Let me say you pass.
No, now go screw you they use. Now go screw now you for the session. A moment you save one early. A moment you save one early. So when you anytime when you want enter, you go screw you feel enter.
People like Oga Concern don't know how they do, and it's also send me link.
Click on that first time, it go carry you say enter the stage.
Yes.
Even though you come out that time, it don't save. So when you want come by, you enter go screw. The moment you enter go screw, you go carry it come out. You go enter from there.
When Oga CM want join us, now as he like it, they join. You know they ask for link.
Yeah. Look,
that the CNC be that now. That's our CNC.
Anyway,
that was,
I appreciate you.
I don't know if I learned the thing well a bit. I just press it. That's why as I come today, I just go and they wait as I just click and I just stick to my thing because most time I can just get some kind of disruption.
No, to be honest, Dr. Ken, I'm very happy that you spent the whole day with us today. That is stay with us throughout the whole broadcast. Your submission is wonderful. We all are learning here. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. Mr. Jonathan Kisley, thank you. Dr. Ken, thank you. Black Panther, Mr. Oduwa, Mr. ACBD, thank you. Mr. Consign, thank you. Oga Chris, thank you very much for coming in. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. We've come to the end of the broadcast. Almost 6 hours again. 6 hours completed.
Mr. Davis, after I send me the number, no?
Okay, no wala.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you, everyone that called into the show. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Starting with Madam Origin, thank you very much, and many others that call alongside. And God will bless every one of you. Thank you so much for those of you that supported the channel today. I appreciate you all. Starting with Ejidima, Nusa Harris, Spiritual Happiness, Tokme O, Ben Nusaon, Mr. Joseph Oji, Smart, Kinsley Ogera, Juno Baseki, and Love of God is my strength. Now God bless you now. Appreciate every one of you, my people. Yes, for those of you that just joining in right now, I appreciate every one of you on the comment section, starting with Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always. Thank you for all you do. Thank you, Madam Iris Finance. Thank you very much. I apologize to you earlier on for any offenses. Same way I apologize to Mr. Consign. You are doing a great job, Madam Iris Finance. I appreciate you always, always. Let's learn to manage ourselves here. You know, it's just instruction. Let's try to follow it. It's not easy. I understand. You know, we all are in a frustrating situation now in our country. You know, but still, we still have a limit on what we can say or do. You know, we're talking about the government here. It's their government. You don't have any power to do anything with them. You know, so we should be constructive in our submissions. I appreciate you all right there. Thank you very much, Adelaja Ogumbi. Talk by all. Thank you. Thank you. Peggy Modi, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Can see Madam Luke is with us. Thank you very much, Madam. I appreciate you. Thank you. More again. Okay, man, not Conco's scroll rich crowd. Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, I can see you. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Appreciate you all, my people. I appreciate everybody. You know, sometimes we'll not mention your name. We want people to always understand that yes, once I say God bless every one of you, you are included if you mean well for the channel. But say, because some people will say you mention, some people did not mention. I cannot do all that. I cannot always do all that. Please always understand with me here. You know, we try our best, you know. Sometimes in that early starts, we mention names. Somebody actually sent me a message 3 days ago that I don't mention your name at all, and it's not intentional. Please always understand with us, it's not intentional. You know, I appreciate you all, my people. It's a collective effort here. We all are Nigerians. You know, we all are calling for the same thing, but in a different way. You know, this one, the verse past this one. Mr. A, the verse past Mr. B. But at the end of the day, we all are still calling for the same thing. That's all. You know, we just want a better Nigeria. And by God's grace, fingers crossed, with our effort that we're putting in right now, I believe somehow, someday, we're going to have that better Nigeria. Our talking is playing a lot of impact. So we should continue talking. It's very, very important. They don't like it, but they are hearing it. You know, if they are not washing right now, their children are washing. Someone or two related to them are washing, talking to them. So yes, our talking is very, very vital. If you stay out of it, that's a problem. It's just like a married couple. One, the verse, you don't tell your partner, wait till they make you the verse, you're quiet. You know, the other, your husband or let's say, or your wife will just think that everything is fine, and whereas nothing is fine. So you have to keep saying it and keep talking it. But it's not good to push people to the wall. It's not good. So Nigerian government do the right thing, you know, make our country conducive for us. You know, a lot of us live abroad. We want to come back home. We want to move back home, apart from visiting home. We want to move back home. A lot of Nigerians are frustrated abroad. A lot of them are confused. They are helpless. They want to go back home. Some of them have made the money that we all are looking for. You know, many Nigerians in abroad are successful. They want to move back home, but there's no home. Yeah, we should say that it is. There's no home. I understand people will argue that part. What do you mean there's no home? Many people they home, so we know what we are talking about. So when you are bringing some kind of energy draining argument like that, I think that's what I need to learn now. You are bringing energy draining argument. I'll just say next person, please talk to us, because there's no way you will say it, people will understand. You cannot be saying that everybody is back home and all that. You know, some people they are privileged, they have the security to protect themselves. Then you are telling the people abroad to move back home. Move where? You know, so it's crazy. So people should understand, you know, that we just need the I'm looking forward to that day we cannot, all of us will be proud that Nigeria is now safe. We are not, no country is safe 100%, but at least this our own level is too terrible. It's terrible. Well, let's continue to do what we're doing. Thank you very much, my people, and God will bless you now. Modia's Academy, I can see right there. Thank you very much for just coming in. Ray Abua in the building. Thank you very much. God bless all my people. Remy Abdul and many others. Please help us to press on that like before you go. For our new subscribers, if you are wondering what the platform is all about. We are just here calling out our government to do the right thing. We are tired of the way Nigeria is being run. So that's all. It's just straightforward. Calling them out to do the right thing. We can't continue like this. I appreciate you all, my people. Do your part always, like you're always doing. I appreciate you all. Trust me. I appreciate everybody. And God bless you now. Please permit me to end the show right now. And I'll see you guys tomorrow again. Good night and bye for now.
Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you press thumbs up.
Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up. Amen. Favor will locate you. Amen. Praises will locate you. Amen. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.
Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
Evil will run away from you as you press thumbs up. Amen. God will favor you. Amen. This week we favor you. Amen. Every day we favor you. Amen. God will do new things in your life as you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Amen.
Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Amen.
Your wife he go dey gbadu you. Amen. Friends he go look up to you. Amen. Every blessing go dey follow you. Amen. Oh yes, as you press thumbs up. Amen. The calamity go run away. Oh. Amen. Bad thing go run from you. Oh. Amen. Everything go come better, better, better. Amen. So far make you just do thumbs up. Oh, oh yeah, do thumbs up. Amen. No, no, no.